Hey y'all, what's going on? We gotta talk about it, talk about it, talk about it. Yes, we do. I'm glad y'all up in here. Let's get on this porch. We got to talk about these people, honey. Things are going down, and I want to know what y'all got to say about this mess. And I gotta tell y'all what I got to say about it. So please come in, hit the like button, help your girl out, get comfortable, and let's go. Let's get into this thing. Let's get into this good thing. Y'all see who picked up there, honey. We got to talk about the CEO. We got to talk about the CEO. He LEL talking about trigger warning next time, please. Well, watch this. One more time. Bang. That's who we here to talk about, honey. We about to talk about the CEO. We gonna talk about the CEO. We got to talk about the CEO. Baby, the CEO is clearing herself. Okay, Mama Wendy got her, but baby, she clowned herself even harder, and we gonna talk about it. We also got to discuss LeBron and his halfway calling them people to the carpet. Okay, we got to talk about that. We got to talk about Candiace's live that Robert Dixon is gonna try to use to expose her, and what the girl actually said on this so-called live. Because personally, y'all, I just don't see where she said nothing that was so hellacious. Like it don't sound like nothing to expose. So we're gonna talk about that too. And then I want to discuss Ashanti and what that poor baby has gone through. And while we talking about mamas, we got to talk about Ashanti's mama, because I love Ashanti's mama, honey. She was ready to get down. So we're going to talk about her too. But we're going to start off talking about the CEO. Let me show it one more time before I greet everybody. One time for the CEO. I said one time for the CEO. And I ain't gonna torture y'all no more because it's hard to look at that heifer. But we had to go ahead and talk about the CEO real quick now. Now let me greet everybody before we start gossiping way too heavy. Hit the like button, please. Let me see who up in here with us tonight. We got Miss Sparkle. Hey sis, this is our resident Mary Kay lady. Listen, if y'all need y'all Mary Kay for Christmas, it ain't too late. This lady get your order out quick, fast, and in a doggone hurry. Always correct, and she be looking out for you. So if y'all need your Mary Kay, your lips, your eyes, your skin, whatever like that, y'all better holler at Miss Sparkle. We got Auntie Eva up in the house. Hey, boo. Gladys is here. Hey, girl. All right, Emma Crawford. That's that girl with my mama's name. How you doing, boo? Good to see you. The beautiful Bianca Edwards is in the house. We got Miss Kaiser. So say, hey, girl. What's happening? There's my Kia Cocoa Pop. Hello, gorgeous. Okay, listening and working. I ain't mad at you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. The beautiful CC Miller is in the house. Hey, sis. Good to see you. My good sister is here, Deandra O'Neill. Hi there. Shanika C is in the house. Delicia Dismute. How are you? How are you? Quiet Storm 87. What's up, boo? Queen of Hearts KS. Hey, girl. Tutu for your info. What's happening? Good to see you, pretty girl. My sis, Lita, she said, oh, Lord, that face. Oh, yes. Oh, Lord. Hey, Velda. What's up, girl? Hey, DV. Deborah Harris, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Ooh, you say Crater Face Bigfoot line. Mike is hot. Baby, it's plenty lies done went on. Sonya Cotton. Hey, lady, how you doing? Good to see you. I love your avatar. I see the calorie in this, and I think it's called the Sankofa. How do you say that? I may be saying it right, but I like the emblems. Hey, sunshine, how you doing? Tammy, hey girl. August twin, how you doing? Hey twin. Baby, I can't believe she let people see her like that either, but we sure finna laugh at her. Auntie Eva, how you doing? Brian Patterson, hey Ken folk, good to see you. Hit that like button. Tell them again. Miss Gardner, hello, beautiful. How are you? Rochelle, hey girl, cool gamer, good to see you. The beautiful and gorgeous Niecy Rose is in the house. I'm Butterfly. How you doing? How you doing? You think the whole country mad at her? Child, I hope not. I hope they laughed at that heifer and moved on like we getting ready to do tonight. Okay? I'm gonna warn you next time. I don't even know how I'm gonna warn you, but I'm gonna warn you before I do it. Hey, my plum, how you doing? Lel up in here getting ready to clown. I already know. We got Yvette all the way from Birmingham, England. What's up, Mika? Hey there, hey there. All right, child, the family is in the house tonight. Michelle Sharice, how you doing, girl? Good to see you. Imani Taylor, the Twitter assassin. I be seeing you on there acting up. Child, look, I had to do it. DT had to snatch that crown back. I know that's right. Don't let him play with your crown, baby. Hey, Latavia, how you doing, Songbird? We got Miss Kim Bird in the house. How you doing? Good to see you. I'm so happy to see everybody. Listen, y'all, I know y'all seen what was going on. I know y'all seen what was going on. Bella Faith, hey, girl. You say that's the face of a clown, not a CEO. You know what? I'm with you when you're right now. Hey, Allie from Miami, what's up? Listen, you was shooketh, baby. We were shook together. Hey, God's anointed daughter, how you doing? Y'all, listen. Leslie Love, how are you? I was looking at the back and forth, and I'm just like, ooh, this seems like it's okay. Ajinkara symbols. Adinkra? You have to get with me on that because I don't want to mispronounce nothing, but I like to see that. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. It's not from my culture, but I absolutely love it. Nap Queen. Hey, beautiful. How you doing? Uh-oh, DT. That's right. Hit like this video, not Mia Muskipus Humperdinck. Jesus have mercy. The Essence Aesthetic. Hey, gorgeous. DS is up in here. So look, we ready. We ready. Let's just go and get into the gossip. If I missed anybody, please understand it was not on purpose. Charge it to my head and not my heart, because you know I love you on this good porch. I hope you know. Okay. I thought that was the Sankofa symbol. I thought so. I love that symbol. I love it, love it, love it. And then I remember this was years back when I was still young and learning a whole bunch of stuff. My brain was just absorbing things. And somebody was showing me like in a lot of like wrought iron work, even over here in the States, they have that symbol worked into the wrought iron, like on people's like doors and like fencing and stuff. I'm like, wow, like it's crazy. So I remember that. That's why it kind of stuck with me. And of course, I'm always recognize that cowrie symbol because that's that money, baby. I like money. We like the money because you know we need that money to take care of stuff. Hey, happy to be happy. So listen. Let's get into it. First of all, you ain't see it, Deborah. Well, girl, don't worry, because I'm finna let y'all know what's going on. Wait. I think let me see if I pulled it up right. Because if I did, I'm gonna sure let y'all see it. Yep, I did. And we finna see it ourselves on this live right now. Right, icon symbols. I did. Right on the iron gates. And when I first saw it, I was like, like I said, I may have been like 19, 20, and I was all like excited, like, wow, that is so cool. So let's take a look. So Mama Wendy got a hold to the CEO. Mika said Myron had the nerve to act like they were Nigerian. Like, excuse me, Mia, the drag. Baby, listen, we're gonna get into all of that because I had such a problem with her with that. I had such a problem, like, ma'am, stop it. But we're gonna get into it. Just trust me. We're gonna get into it. I'm up here pressing the wrong stuff, y'all. And y'all be just letting me press the wrong stuff. But that's okay. That's all right. Not a kangaroo on Botox, DT. Have mercy. So let's go. Daddy blog, put it all together in one for me so I ain't have to go trying to hunt stuff down and download a picture. Shout out to Jay's Reality Blog. I ain't never paid them no attention to today, but they is doing the work of the Lord, honey. So we're going to shout out to Jay's Reality Blog. So let's see what Mama Wendy had to say. I'm going to see it. It should make me pull it up bigger. Yes. So mother said, rubbish. Listen, when I tell you, I'm like, Lord, this sound like Auntie Ngozi or Auntie Patience. Auntie Ijoma, like real hard. Rubbish. She said, you a disgrace to whatever you stand for. Make thunder, Edbek Nigwe. Woo! She went there. Hey, Ebianwa, you should shut up and start apologizing. I work so hard to raise my children. And when anyone brings harm to them, you have me to contend with. You cannot wave Nigeria. You can wave Nigerian flag all you want. You are not a Nigerian and you do not represent us. Olodo Anyala. Woo! Hey, listen, mama mad. Mama mad. Mama mad. Mama mad. She done call herself a crazy person and everything. A mad person. Mama done went there. Mama is pissed off. Listen. 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 Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know what on earth. Let Wendy allow her mama to see this show. Now, I'm going to throw this one back at Wendy. Wendy, why did you allow mama to see this show? Why did you let mama see this show? How come? Why did you let mommy see this show? I don't understand. Why did you let mama see this show? Baby, mama done seen this show and mama feel a certain type of way, and I don't know what to say at this point. Wait a minute. Now, y'all, what it mean when the fan on my computer is loud? Is it trying to cool off or something? But I'm still trying to figure out why Wendy let her mama see this show. Mama is pissed and mama went in. Mama was pissed and mama went in. So let's keep going, shall we? Then she goes on to say, with your stupidity, public disgrace, lack of home training, etc., I wonder what you teach your children. You pride yourself of being a wayward woman. What a shame. CEO, my foot, make thunder fire you. Peter, and whatever you stand for. If my daughter mouth off on you, mouth off back. No physical attack. Don't mess with my daughter. She's come a long way to be what she is today. Classy, highly educated, and gorgeous, even without makeup. Mama shady as hell. Okay? Listen, Oh Lord. Now here go Mia with this bull crap. Nigeria, yes, I can wave the flag because it's in my DNA. Mama na wahala. You girl, shut up. Shut up. CUC wahala. CUC wahala. Your whole face is a color riot. 20 colors on your face. Ooh. Mama got it. I'm gonna shut up. But sis, too busy trying to defend, she never once took the time to find out we from the same land. Girl, you are not. You are from the group home. So take your thunderous self, on to Holy Ghost. How do you take yourself to the have mercy? This girl done watched 2 Nollywood movies and came in here with foolishness. And repent. P.S. My family knows your family. Stop lying. What family? So TikTok, mama, we don't receive threats kindly. No, ain't nobody threatening you. So mama responded, y'all. Mama said, apparently you do not understand the definition of a threat. Uneducated, classless, cradle face. Have mercy. You should be worried about physically assaulting my daughter and issue a genuine apology. As I mentioned on my earlier post, the prosecution is watching. Ooh. Then mama said, you should shut up and genuinely apologize. You have a mouth. You should use it and not physically attack my daughter. Free speech, Mia. Who do you think you are assaulting my daughter? Your action was seen all over the world. Holy Ghost fire on you and Peter. Baby, mama ain't having it. Mama is not having it. And Wendy, why you let mama watch this show? Why you let mama watch this show? Thank you. Ha! Oh yeah, come now. Why did you let mama watch this show? Mama pissed. Mama's pissed. Mama say the prosecution is watching. I don't even know what's going on. Yes, baby, even without makeup, mother said. Mother said even without makeup. Yes, the lack of home training. She called that girl a classless crater face. Hey, Von Jacobs. She went in. She went in. She went in. I'm sitting there like my chest and my throat would have been tight at this point. This lady said a classless crater face, y'all. Say Myron is talked down by G because he knows the type of hoe he dealing with. Right. Mika, but he went and got that hoe. He was already married. He didn't have to do it. Thank you. Talking about your family. Girl, quit playing. Yeah, she crazy. That's why I said mama already called her a mad person. Okay? She already done called her a mad person. And I'm willing to agree with mama on this one. I think you are mad. I think you are crazy. My family know your family. Which family would that be? Would that be family number 1, family number 2, family number 3, or family number 4? Which family would that be, Mia? Which family now? Which family are we talking about? My family know your for this girl. She can lie for everybody in America, Europe, and Africa. Mia alone. If everybody stopped lying at once, Mia can lie for everybody. Say, mama got 4 degrees in readology. She can read in several languages. I'm trying to tell you. Mama say she ambidextrous. Hey, Fifi. Mama wasn't playing. Mama played no games. Ate and left no crumbs. Talking about a threat. Talking about we don't take kindly. Girl, you wasn't threatened. If you was threatened, you felt threatened because that girl and her mama both look better than you. I'm trying to figure out how Wendy mama look like she younger than Mia. Yeah, I love mama too, but mama wasn't playing. Yeah, she said Holy Ghost fire on you and Peter. On both of you. She already is the thunder fire you. May thunder strike you in your head. Listen, this lady is not playing. This lady is not playing. She better be careful. Myron has no home training, no class, don't know how to tell the truth to save her life. Can't. Mama cleared, did that. Yeah, mama, yes, mama will show her well. Mama already showing her what it is. Say nothing Wendy could have said to stop mama from watching. Wendy should have went over to that house and just started telling, what's her husband name? Eddie pick up every television, put it in the back of the car. She should have been in there just snatching cords out the back of the wall. And Wendy, where you going with the TV? I'm taking it to get it cleaned and I'll bring it back. Yeah. Thank you, Imani. Her mama scared me. I'm sitting there. Thank you. She wasn't even talking to me. And I'm sitting there like, okay. All right. Why do I feel like if Mia was anywhere near her, she might have peppered that lady? Like, this is ridiculous. Wendy should have snatched all the cords out the wall, put the TVs in the back of the car. You want Wendy's mama to adopt you? Not me. She looked like she whooped children. Nope. I'm too old to be getting whoopings. I don't want none of that. Yo. Peter ain't crazy. You don't bother them old women like that. Yeah, politely cuss that. No, God. Tell me, did I lie though? Her face is a color riot. She got 20 shades of beige and they all fighting each other. They're all fighting each other. With mortar and cutlass right now. Hey, Morgan's Musings. You say she looked like a dirty toilet. Y'all forgive me. I had to grab my pistachio nuts. The way mama went in, it made my nerves bad. Yeah, thank you. What family now? Even if I wanted to believe that she did a 23andMe, and you know how the clear people companies play with you, like, oh, you 6% Nigerian. I still don't know what that means. That's a country with over 300 different ethnic groups. So I'm sitting here like, okay, when you say you 7% of a country, what the hell does that mean? That's like saying I'm 6% American. What does that mean? But even if I wanted to believe that, that still did not account for you saying your family know her family. Which family now? Which family? Because your daddy was clearly Cuban Pete. And while I do know it's quite a few Yoruba in Cuba, I don't think that's the same. Mm-hmm. Then she ain't got no respect for Wendy's mom because she has no respect for hers. But I told y'all, I believe Mia don't like her mama because her mother is a reminder that she's still black. Got some black in there somewhere. You said the family behind curtain number one. I couldn't get over that. My family know your family. Which family? If she clear that one up for me, I'll let her slide on the mother lies. Hey, Miss Gigi. Hey, Scorpio Queen. Baby, this was a pearl clutching moment. Y'all done made them. Listen, y'all know low key, I'm always tickled when the mamas get involved, right? Because I love the mamas. Most of them. Like, if I don't like your mama, it's odd. Like, I was really surprised when I didn't like Sonya Richards Ross's mama. I was surprised when I didn't like Sonya's mama. Because y'all know I usually like the mamas. Now, Tutu, you bad as Mama Wendy because you say the girl can't breathe without laughing. Are you saying that it's dangerous for her health if she stopped lying? Marin don't know which fam she has to keep up with the lies. Yeah, that was a straight up church gangster. I know them. I know them kind. I don't want no trouble. Yeah, she pounded her chest. She said that with her full chest. She might. Hey, Jade Maxwell. Yeah, leave people churn alone. And see, Mia can't understand why this lady feel like she feel, because she got dropped off. She sure did send Holy Ghost fire to that devil. She did that. I saw her. At all. I don't know what she thought was gonna happen. All I'm gonna say is I hope she don't run into that lady nowhere. Because I don't think mama gonna have no respect for the fact that she big as a man. Say mama need to be, I don't want mama at the reunion. Nah, Brittany Janae. Hey, G, darling. Bella say Meek Mill and Rick Ross featuring Mia Thornton. No. She better not be on the Biggest Boss remix. She better not. Girl, chopped and clean mouth. Chopped and clean mouth. Right, Niecy. She should have cut the cables on all them televisions. Ain't no way in hell I'd have let my mama see that. No. She would have had to hear about it later. No, ma'am. You say Igbo know they carry last at all. I don't know. I don't know. I definitely do not want Mama Wendy back anywhere near that cast until Mia gone. I don't know. This is rough. You say Myron is giving colorism, definitely, but just the idea you just gonna say some old off the cuff weird crap like that. Your family know her family. Exactly who is your family? Name them. Who is your family? Child. Mama hell. Mama is hell. At this point, y'all, you say her family in the mirror. All I'm saying is at this point, that's all I need. That's all I need answered. If she'll tell me which family that she talking about, then I'm good to go. I mean, some people can. I'm, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna put 20 on 10 and say everybody from a certain country can fight. Because just like it's black folks over here can't fight, it's some black people over there can't fight too. Everybody can't fight. However, Kay says the girl, I just want to know which family. How is that gonna get the heat off of one? Why y'all want mama to get a hold of that girl? Mm-mm. I'm just saying, because listen, y'all have to be realistic, right? Y'all watched that episode up in here, and y'all was mad for a whole week, and y'all ain't never even met this lady. So you can't expect that her mama was gonna be any better. Like, clearly, watching that triggered so many people, myself included. We can't expect that her mama was gonna see it and be like, "Oh, okay, that's fine." I just wouldn't have let my mama seen it. You said at this point, Mia got to lead a reunion 10 minutes before everybody. Yo, now you sound like my mama. Mm-mm. Say crater face, Bigfoot, lion, Mike. Have mercy. Gonna get herself hurt real bad. Because not everybody gonna let her get away with that. That's true. That's true. Mm-mm. I knew y'all was gonna have something to say about this. I knew it. Say me a big-footed body would fit right in with Rick Ross. Oh man. Oh man. Mm-hmm. Oh, Myron. Sonya says, yes, it was a triggering episode. I wanted to go to Wakanda on the Crayolas. I'm through. The Crayolas? Why does that sound like a doo-wop group from the 50s? The Crayolas. Oh, yeah. Nisi, you right. You right. It's something about our the West African mamas and aunties. They be on WhatsApp. WhatsApp is their life. Bella say, yeah, Mia gonna have to lead a reunion when the husbands exit. I mean, shouldn't she anyway, though? I'm only asking. Say, put mama in the reunion. I don't want Mama Wendy to reach over there and pop that girl. Eddie said, take everyone's phones immediately. Right. He said, I was pissed when I seen this episode. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all have to be realistic. Like, we could laugh at it, but as triggered as all of y'all were after seeing that episode, you know good and well her mama was going to be hot. Oh, well, you know, there's only one Creole on the show, and that's Giselle. Those other two ladies, those other three ladies are biracials. Mm-hmm. You can fight, but you don't want to lose your front tooth. I know that's right, girl. Don't mess up your smile. No, that's for real, PBH. If you don't know about that WhatsApp, let me tell you. Anything they get on WhatsApp, they believe it and they watch every video. DT say Mia looked like a cow foot that was overcooked and torn apart by a blunt knife. Oh my. Thank you for the super chat, DT. Why are you so bad? LEL said Wendy mama will be right out the reunion doors to put one dirty slap in Mia's mouth. Mia needs an escort. Right. Oh, that's what you mean. Like, not technically Creole, but you're saying because they mixed up. Okay. I feel you. Mm-mm. Deborah, she might have just seen the episode. Maybe Wendy did try to take the TVs out the house. Right, Nisi. They come tell you stuff, you got to ask them, did you get this from WhatsApp or was this actually on the news? Mm-hmm. Child, I couldn't get over Mia. My family know your family. I think that has got to be the punchline to end all punchlines. Don D. So you know Wendy says she's a mama's girl. I have one. Wendy Mia cried about it to her mama. And when somebody make mama's baby cry, you get this. Well, I understand because my little girl is a mom. Both of my little girls are mama's girls too. Yes, WhatsApp does have the aunties in the chokehold. Do y'all think Wendy took the TVs out the house and one of the other aunties from the social club sent it on WhatsApp? Mm-hmm. Hey, Just Jules JG. I'm not a big fan of cowfoot soup. Not a big fan. Will I eat it if it's cooked right? Yes, but I'm not the biggest fan of that one. No, ma'am. Hey, DM Rock said I can't stand Mia anymore after she told Candiance and Ashley found somewhere else to stay. I ain't like her way before that. Sassy Girl said, I didn't know Jacqueline's sister had a channel. Yeah, I know about it. I'm just not promoting it over here. I'm not getting in that. Because I can't be sure what's going on with that situation and it looked funny to me. And y'all know how I am. Like, even if I don't like somebody, I still try to be fair. I don't like Mia, but I don't know what's going on with that situation and it looks real funny, real fishy. Because when people hang around somebody, right, and they perfectly cool with this person until that person don't do what you want them to do or don't help you have something or you feel like they're not giving you enough of what they got, then magically it turns to they ain't no good, they ain't right, they this, they always been this and that. I'm like, wait a minute, where was all this energy when you thought you was going to get something from them? So, yeah, I'm not promoting that over here. DS, I think some of Mama's friends let her know what went down. Probably so. Yeah, I know a lot of y'all was never Myron's fans. Lord, I hate my baby call that woman Myron. Because y'all gonna keep calling her Myron. Say Mia said her family know Wendy family. As if she didn't just meet her family recently. You cold-blooded. She must be talking about her family at the Boys and Girls Club. I'm through. I ain't mad at it. Not mad at it at all. My favorite soup will always be egusi. Always. Always. This reunion is going to be terrible. It's going to be terrible. And I'm like, who going to bow down to you? I'm like, we from the same place. Girl. Sitting up there with a whole patchwork quilt for a face. But we from the same place. Stop it. Quit playing. Bella said, I think Mia and Jacqueline going at it during the reunion or something. That's why her sister going so hard. I don't know. All I know is that they turned on each other and Mia leaked the video of her beating up her baby, her video of Jacqueline beating up her baby daddy. So I don't know. We just got to see what's happening. We starting to see what's going on during the season. All right. That's what I'm saying. Like, people get real excited to hear stuff that people going to say about somebody, but even if I don't like you, I'm not just going to automatically just dogpile because somebody say something about you. I'm going to wait till it sound, until it sound like it makes sense first. I'm trying to tell you. Eforito. I don't want no honeybeans. You can keep that. I don't want nothing to do with no honeybeans. But you can give me some abacha. Bless your heart. Say maybe her previous face, but her current face, no. You know what? This reunion is going to be terrible because, one, Reason number one, right? Production. Production alone is why this reunion is going to be, I don't mean terrible as in bad views. I don't like Honey Bean Sonya. No, ma'am. But reason number one why it's gonna be terrible, as in drama and uncomfortable, is because production. Every time these women lied, production literally came through with the receipts. Social media has been a nightmare, to borrow from Andy Cohen. It has been a pure nightmare. From Mia jumping on to say she's the boss, deactivating her page, reactivating her page, to apologize to the fans, but not apologize to the person you assaulted. Robert Dixon going on todayshow.com talking about, I was trying to look out for Wendy and her job. Like, we didn't see you smiling, holding up a camera phone, talking about fight. To now, Mama Wendy versus the CEO. This reunion is going to be a mess. Claudia Jordan is the last person that need to be there. Claudia Clawfoot, the colorist Jordan, does not need to host no reunion where colorism needs to be addressed. We still got to address her colorism. Calling, the dark men she dated gorillas. And at the Candiance store talking about, y'all know y'all like watermelon. That's the last person we need hosting anything. Yeah, Bravo is garbage. Bravo is hot garbage. Yeah, production been messy, but I feel like production more than anything, production has been pulling receipts and making sure that they cover themselves like, hey, y'all lying on these people. We not helping you lie on nobody. This is what we got. I mean, that's what y'all say. Y'all say the lady ain't no boss, but she say she the CEO now. Wendy said, look at the CEO. They're not going to release no statement. They're not. Say Bravo's done a terrible job for several seasons of Rohop. Too many of the girls just start messing, have no storyline. Oh, you mean Robert and Rings? That would be interesting as long as don't nobody get too spicy. Y'all know Tammy known to slap somebody. Robert is full of it. She's a liar and a hypocrite. She is. And she learned a new word this season. Antagonizing. I can't stand Clawfoot either. I can't. I don't know how she can stand herself. Sitting up there with them toes throwing up gang signs. I still don't know why she let them film that. Just like I don't know why Mia let them film her face without that spackle on it. I don't know why she did that. No, Andy's not going to hold Nick accountable. That's why I say I want to see what happens. They got it back. That's why she was bragging when people started, dragging her. Yeah, they would have to be real careful and watch their mouth if Tammy was hosting. Like, they couldn't do no playing around at Tammy hosting. I'm just saying that I feel like on Mia's part, that was a bold move. I don't know whether to be horrified or, feel like she's real brave, because that was a bold move. Y'all say what y'all want to say. That was bold to put that on camera. Say Nick is more of a producer than a housewife, and is. She tries to be a producer. She's just not that great at it. Sitting up there lying on people's husbands, pretending like the man did something to her. And then every time she's questioned, he didn't do nothing to her. And she started off the story with, he was trying me. I've been tried by many married men. So I was just uncomfortable because I was in a room with him, just lying. Lying. And Mia was like, hell, if y'all lying, I know how to lie. But her lies just, it don't come out right. You say Robert and Rings need to go. Y'all ready to get rid of Robert and Rings? Maybe they can get their own primetime show, like, a police show. Don't that sound like a detective set? Remember they had Jake and the Fat Man. They had McMillan and Wife. They had Heart to Heart. Shoot. They even had the movie Tango and Cash. Now they can have Robin and Rings. It can be like a Law and Order special. I don't nobody want cankles. She brave. She's brave. Mm-mm. But men like toxic women all the time now. I don't know why y'all keep saying that. Men love toxic women. Girls like Rashawn Rock always got somebody. Men don't mind toxicity. There's something else going on there. Hey, Michael Morris. Michael say people got a lot to say about Monique being aggressive after one incident. But why is Greenwood Envy's long history of aggressiveness excluded? You know why. Because Robert is biracial. Yeah, Robin and Rings. I would watch that show. I would watch Robin and Rings. I would watch Robin and Rings. I would definitely watch them. So let's talk. Since we talking about Robert and Rings, we saw on the sneak preview that Robert is supposedly going to try to play a video to expose Candiance. Well, y'all come to find out, which I had heard, but now I got confirmation. It was just a live that the girl did. It was only a live. And so when she did the live, she was talking about, I guess, how she felt about what they was doing to her, lying on her and everything else. So I don't know why Robert thought this was something that she needed to play at the table, but I'm going to let y'all listen to it. I'm going to let y'all listen to what the girl had to say now. Hold on. Make sure I got it queued up. You say Cankles and Robert needs to go. Mm-hmm. Y'all know that's Vera from In Living Color. Y'all know who that is. So let's listen.
Bitches are real. They're all fake. No one's loyal. Everyone's literally out for themselves, trying to panhandle their little businesses across town, across these United States, that nobody gives a fuck about. Fuck these hoes. From the bottom of my heart. It's impossible to be friends with people who will literally say anything to try and elevate themselves and destroy you. Like, there's no line. Will literally make things up out of the clear blue sky because they are so lacking in activity. I was going to say personal story, but lacking in activity. You have such little to do, such little going on. Support. Well, I don't. Is Robin Skincare Line out yet? I will support that. Could I support embellished Robin's hats? I think. Her hats. Now I would support. Well, I don't. Is Robin Skincare Line out yet? I will support that. Could I support embellished Robin's hats? I think. Her hats are bomb. I wear them all the time in real life. The concept for her hats is really dope. So I feel like her skincare line will do well. I will probably save this live, yes. Potential newbies. I'm confused. That's what I was confused. I'm confused. Sharice and I are good. Love Sharice. Most of these girls, fuck them. I take back all. Most.
So we heard her say, I take back all, most. So she really wasn't, I feel like at the end of the day, the girl is really speaking her truth and how she feel about how these whores are coming after her, lying on her husband. And we see them lying on this man. And Gabor and I was talking about it not long ago. I feel a certain type of way that y'all got me defending this man that I don't even like. But we don't have an option because they lying on him. And baby girl say it's only 90 likes. And I know y'all ain't treating me like that. I know y'all wouldn't treat me like that. Hey, Terrell Staley. And our new sis is at Ikeda. Am I saying your name right? Because I don't want to mess it up. Ikadia Price. Welcome, sis. I just didn't want to interrupt the recording. But I didn't hear what she said nothing wrong. So I'm trying to figure out, okay, which part are you mad at? Which part are you mad at? Or were you looking for a reason to be mad? Exactly what was she mad about? Nisa said Robert's slow self was mostly cropped 10 seconds of this live. Probably did, instead of playing the whole thing. Because I didn't play the whole thing. I think it's like 6 minutes or something, like the part that I found. And I just played part of that. And the young lady really didn't say nothing out of the way. I didn't hear her say nothing out of the way. She said the truth. Y'all willing to lie and make up stories and stuff because at the end of the day, you don't have enough activity. She didn't want to say stories or whatever, but they ain't got no storyline. You ain't got nothing going on. You do not have a life. How many times are we gonna take a trip to the barn and watch your children make fun of your clothing? Like, now that'll be cool for the Robert and Ring show. Y'all take the camera out there every day. It's a different episode at the barn. Like today, we paint one wall at the barn. Today, we plant some cactuses in front of the barn. Like, but nobody wants to see that on a housewife show. Nobody wants to see that, is what I'm saying. Right. She was clearly talking about Giselle, Ashley, and Mia. That's why she said I take back all. I'm talking about most. Say if this was alive, who cares? And are they really gonna act like it's a big deal? Now I'm gonna say this: if we see them go to acting up and everybody acting all shocked, like, oh, I can't believe you said this, that, and the third, then we'll know, like, okay, so y'all was looking for a reason to be mad at one of the black girls. Emma say Robert and Gizzard Neck is nobody's friend. They can't be trusted at all. They use people for their own benefit. I see you see how I translated that, right? When y'all be typing fast, I can normally get it. Yeah, today at the barn, Rob working hard for that money. She know her job in jeopardy, right? Deborah say, I have to go now. Thanks for the laughs and giggles. All right, sis. Good to see you. Say Robert don't bathe. That's why his skin's so dingy. But now, can we talk about the skincare line, y'all? Can we talk about the skincare line? Why are we talking about a skincare line when the first part of skincare is cleansing the skin? The first step to skincare is cleansing the skin. Your skin is a body part. It's called your integument. And if you want your skin to look nice, you got to start with washing it now. You got to start with washing it. Bella say Nick and Robert might get a show and it'll do pretty good because they attract large white audience. I was shocked at the turnout for their pod show. But that's what I'm saying. Like, literally, I told y'all, clear people love to see a less black version of what they consider black people attacking actual black people. That's real entertainment for them. That's why the executives ain't doing nothing. No matter what we say, they ain't doing nothing. I think this time they're gonna have to address something because the people have made too much noise. I'm pretty sure you heard the girl say like she don't even know if the line is out yet, but she said if when it's out, she'll support it. Ooh, y'all want them ladies out of their jobs. They need the word. Hey, Nikki. You say, but I did see that episode. It brought me to a place where they didn't want the black girl sitting at the table with the light skinned girl. That's really what it was giving. Robert looked like she uses Recall Pine Sol. Recall Pine Sol. No one wanted to make Nick the makeup that Nick was selling because it all looked orange. Well, she got a little orange. I guess she say every hue as long as it's got a little orange in it. As long as it got a little orange in it. Catherine say, for real, that was news to me. How can they do a low-key shout out for these dummies? Baby. Mike, well, Candy the same person that says she didn't see no racism at Bravo. Old Candy Cruz. Michael Morris say, I somehow believe that Jiz and Robin on her filming contract has Robin on her filming contract so that Robin can stay. You can't be a boring person to stay on the show for this long. Jiz has Robin in the palm of her hand. The problem with that is, look at what what I'm saying. Like, let's not play crazy. Like Cynthia Bailey didn't ride out for seasons, boring us into a coma. Bianca says she give rent sauce vibes, and my nose don't F with them kind. Pass by the air be all types of stink. The pass by air be all types of stink. Oh my. Oh my. Nisa say Robert took one shower and let it go to her head. Okay, now skincare. Don't let it go to your head. No. LEL say y'all put that mess on y'all face and y'all gonna start growing beards. Robert couldn't sell me no skin. Oh my God. LEL, you trying to make me leave my own life. You trying to make me leave my own life. No, I'm not supporting Robert. No. No, bump Robert. Man, Nisa need to head to the corner. Bianca Edwards need to head to the corner. LEL need to head to the corner. It's a few of y'all need to go populate their corner. Yes, play way too much. Play all day. Play all day. So, I just wanted to go over that real quick because I just felt like Candiance didn't say anything she wasn't supposed to say. What was the point of playing that at the table? I guess we'll find out Sunday what context she did it in. I don't know what context that could have been, but I guess we'll see. And I want to see if the people pretend to be all upset, honey. Don D say Rob hair be stiff. Someone should tell her the 59% clear side must wash their hair often, not a few times a year. I know that's right. That hair be making a lot of oil and grease and stuff. Yeah, they not entertaining enough for Zeus. No, they can't be on Zeus. Say, let me take my folding chair. Yep, take your folding chair and scoot on over there. Rob with that Carol Brady wig. Hey, LJ. Nika said Robert looked like she need to buy Lumi in bulk. You know what? Get in that corner. I didn't even know what you were saying at first. Y'all something else. One more quick thing before I put this link out here. One more quick thing. Did y'all get a good look at LeBron and what he had to say about Jerry Jones? Now, while I understood the point that he was trying to make, for the most part, I understand the point that he was trying to make for the most part, but it kind of fell flat for me. It kind of fell flat for me. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to be honest. Part of the reason why it fell flat for me was because you done already came out to condemn this man who really said nothing. Then you turn around and came out now because you felt like this was your moment to make a point, which you did make somewhat of a good point, halfway, but only halfway. And then not only did you make your your point, kind of halfway made your point or whatever. Um mm, mm, mm. You then turn around and address the mess that you had to say about this young man in the first place. You see what I'm saying? So we're going to talk about that real quick. I want to try to see if I can cue this up because I want y'all to hear what this man had to say. Like I said, I'm giving him a little bit of credit because I don't want nobody to be like, well, Nitra, you ain't giving him no credit. I want to give you some credit. Some. And ain't no point in y'all telling me about that the biracial man left his wife for the clear woman because I can't even keep up with that. Like I saw it, the baby was telling me about it. I seen people talking about it, but I really couldn't get into that story. Like it was like a Beverly Hills moment for me. It didn't do what folks thought it was gonna do for me. For me, it was just like, okay, more the same, and I didn't expect no better from either one of them. If that's fair, I expected less than nothing. So let me pull this up real quick. Say the Beverly Hills Fox Force 4 Mean Girls have officially rubbed off on them. The season is the fan favorite takedown. This season is the fan favorite takedown and trying to run off the favorites out the door. Oh, okay. Say LeBron just cooned it up against Kyrie. Now Massa said it's acceptable for him to talk against Jared. Right. Like it was halfway. It was real halfway. So we're gonna talk about it. I mean, because he's clear, and this is America, and don't nobody care what happened with black folks. They've been telling us every day that they do something to us to get over it. So they're not gonna care. We're gonna talk about it. But let me play this because I want y'all to see for yourselves what the man said. And then I'm gonna tell y'all what I think, and then I definitely want to hear what y'all think about it. Definitely want to hear what y'all got to say about this. One second. These little things be killing me, making me refresh pages. Who told y'all I want to refresh a page? Who said so? I'm doing good that I know how to navigate from one page to another. Now they wants me to refresh pages and stuff. Who went and told these people a lie and said I was smart? Who said this? Who did this? But that's all right. I figured it out. Because we got to take a good look at this and get this up underneath our belts. So all those teams owned by clear men, they have their own slave trade. Ain't nothing for Jerry to say. Truth be heard, right? Because these men that made all this money, they could have very clearly. Oh no, I'm not talking about Kanye. I don't care about Kanye. I keep telling y'all, if y'all quit looking at him, he'll stop. Right? Yes. Like you remember that scene when Django got them bright colored blue clothes with ruffles and stuff? That's them. Long as they get shiny bones and biscuits, they don't care. Say Quiet as Kept. Karen is coasting along with no storyline too. This season is a dud. I know I'm glued to it and I'm gonna watch them. Yeah, stop giving them publicity. It's like a little kid. If you quit looking, he'll stop. It was you. Oh, okay. Nika say, what I want to know is why he didn't mention the fact that Brett Favre stole that welfare money. It's a lot. But let's go and share this screen real quick because this has to be addressed. I got to address it because I really don't want to hear nobody trying to give LeBron props like he dropped the mic when he clearly did. So let's go.
I was wondering why I haven't gotten a question from you guys about the Jerry Jones photo. But when the Kyrie thing was going on, you guys were quick to ask us questions about that.
Okay.
Hold on. And I don't even want you guys to say nothing. When I watched Kyrie talk and he says, I know who I am, but I want to keep the same energy when we're talking about my people and the things that we've been through. And that Jerry Jones photo is one of those moments that our people, black people, have been through in America. And I feel like as a black man, as a black athlete, as someone with power and a platform, when we do something wrong or something that people, I was wondering why I haven't gotten question from it. I agree with every single tabloid, every single news coverage. It's on the bottom ticker. It's asked about every single day. But it seems like to me that the whole Jerry Jones situation photo, and I know it was years and years ago and we all make mistakes, I get it. But it seemed like it's just been buried under like, oh, it happened. Okay, we just move on. And I was just kind of disappointed that I haven't received that question from you guys. Appreciate it. Don't agree with.
Okay. So now he had his say. And y'all heard it. I don't even need to really play it back. But now I'm going to have my say, if you don't mind. Hey, Cricket. Okay. I'm going to have my say. If y'all don't mind me talking for a minute, I'm going to just talk for a minute. I'm going to tell y'all what I really think. So the fact that he brings up the Kyrie situation, it's almost as though he was trying to use this situation with Jerry Jones to redeem himself for putting on his tap shoes and painting them black circles around his eyes to come trotting out there for Massa to say, well, you know, Kyrie hurt people. Kyrie ain't hurt a goddamn soul. That boy literally recommended a movie that is on an Amazon platform. Period. That's the extent of what Kyrie did. He recommended a movie that's on an Amazon platform. A platform, by the way, which is saying that they have no intention, hey, Nadia and K. Blake, of taking down this movie. Also a movie that ain't said nothing. Oh, that too, CC. Why you gotta wait for him to ask? Just step to the mic. A movie that ain't said nothing that was anti-Semitic. The movie actually was just being very clear about who Semitic people are. Okay? And some of us already know. If you know, you know. So somebody claiming a heritage, which is most likely accurate, somehow qualified as something that upset a certain group of people. You come running out to say, well, he hurt people. Who the hell did he hurt? And then now he coming here with this half behind, you know, trying to redeem himself moment. And I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it, Hairline. I'm not buying it. Talking about when he said, I know who I am. So the fact that you know that that's all the boy said, I know who I am. I have nothing against anybody. What the hell did you mean with your first statement that he said things that hurt people? So does it hurt clear people for a black man, black woman, black child to say that they have knowledge of themselves? Now, I heard that knowledge of self is powerful as hell, but I didn't know that us having knowledge of self was enough to really just hurt you. We hurt you because we know who we are and who you not. Is that what hurt you? But I'm going to digress from that because that ain't even my point right now. Then you turn around to say this Jerry Jones thing, you know, as a black man, as a black athlete with power and a platform. Well, Sugar, you knew you had power and a platform when you was up there tap dancing for them people. Where was all this responsibility towards your power and platform when you opened your mouth against your brother for no apparent reason other than buck dancing for Massa? Let me find out you've been spreading them cheeks. No Vaseline. But then to say, you know, this is something that happened to black people, you know, and when something happened to us or we do something wrong or we do something somebody don't like, you still trying to backpedal without keeping it real. Them people he didn't do nothing to them people. The fact that he said or do something they don't like, you're admitting that you know that boy didn't do nothing. So you weren't confused. You didn't misunderstand. You clearly knew that that boy didn't do nothing to nobody, but yet you set up their hairline. You sat their hairline and you helped those people. You helped them to persecute your own brother. Oh, hairline. Oh, hairline. Ain't you raggedy? Ain't you raggedy, hairline? It's something that happened to black people, you know, and you still didn't address it. You still didn't say it with your full chest. You still sat up there still trying your best to be the safe Negro. You sat up there still trying to be the Will Smith of the NBA. That's what you did. You didn't tell the truth. You didn't. I'm just disappointed that y'all didn't ask the question. The hell you mean you disappointed? That would give the connotation that you expected better from them. Why the hell would you? At all. He didn't hold him at all. He borrowed somebody's lace panties as a sling. That's what he did. You could have easily sat there and said, I know clearly. I see clearly why you didn't ask any questions about Jerry Jones. When this man was a diehard Cowboys fan until he denounced the Cowboys or whatever for whatever reason, it really would have been a relevant thing for you to say, what you think about this Jerry Jones situation? You could have pointed out the fact that it's very hypocritical of y'all, the media, to come running to black athletes and black celebrities demanding that we come out and openly condemn our brothers and our sisters for saying anything to upset your fragile, clear ego. You could have did that, but that would have actually required you having a pair of hairy boys. I don't think you got them. I was disgusted. Like, you made a little bit of a point, but you made sure, like, I'm going to say a little something, but I ain't going to say too much just in case, just in case Master get mad. I was not impressed, y'all. I'm going to just tell you that. I wasn't impressed at all, and that's all I got on that. I ain't going to put too much on it because I'll mess around and say something that'll be done permed y'all hair. And I know most of y'all walked away from relaxers a long time ago. I be done gave you one. But yeah, hairline pissed me off. Mika say, I'm over hairline and his old A need to retire. We tired of hairline at this point. I'm sick of him. And I really tried to be supportive of him because I saw so many mediocre, dustish males that hated him just because he didn't have no scandals going on. If you was going to be mad with him, you should have been mad at him for Tommen. But they can't be mad at him for that because most of them do the same thing. I think they did ask him about Kyrie, but even if they didn't ask him about it, he was going to come out and jump on the bandwagon. Yes, a boss. I was here to say I don't think like Kyrie. I don't know nothing about myself. Nacho Twins mama say, I will say, though, that I'm glad he had the epiphany, even if it came after backlash. Hope he learns from it. Child, if he do, it'll be a miracle. If he do that, it'll be a miracle. ST say that's what some black will do, complete traitors. Oh, yes. The traitorous behavior is at an all-time high. I didn't expect no better from Barkley and Shaq. I mean, look at them. Just look at them. Needs to say how all of a sudden he had, right. All of the sudden, it's an epiphany. Yes, LEL. Now he's playing the victim like they was the reason he said something about Kyrie. No, you said it because that's who you are. You said it because that's who you are. Hairline. That's right. 12 years with no cream and crack in your hair, and that's why I'm not gonna say everything I want to say. I don't want to push you back over the line. Because if I say everything I want to say, you're going to be bone straight. Everybody going to swear up and down you had a Hawaiian silky. So I'm not going to say everything I want to say. I want to know what y'all really think about this mess going on with Wendy's mama and Mia, whether we're going to see some of this come out in the reunion. I want to know what y'all think about that. Now, the link is out there. I can't make you talk. I cannot make you talk. But what I can do, if y'all finna sit up here and don't say nothing, I'm gonna go sliding through Twitter and see what these people gotta say. That's what I'm gonna do. Uh-oh, there go my essence. Hey, Bookie.
Hi. Good evening.
Good evening. How you doing, pretty girl?
I am doing very well. I'm gonna just keep it in chronological order because I do have some
Okay.
opinions.
Well, go on, let it rip.
Okay. For one, I am so happy that Wendy mom said something.
Yep.
Even if it's coming from a place of like maternal protection, whatever. This is the accountability that Potomac needs in general.
Mm-hmm.
Because I truly feel like it was not going to be there. Some way somehow they were gonna find a way to maneuver around it, and I think
Mm-hmm.
by Wendy's mom literally facing Mia head on and letting her know like that was disgusting.
Yep. I'm
It
glad she
was.
did too. I'm glad.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I'm with it. Mama just scared me a little bit. I was like, ooh,
No, she
you
did. She
know.
said what she had to say, and even her being as stern as she was, that might be the bait to get them to talk about the situation because she read her for filth. How could
Yes,
you
she
ignore that?
did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, she did.
Yes. So I'm so
Mama,
happy.
Mama played no games, and I was just sitting here feeling like I could get pinched or told to sit on my knees, get on my knees, and hold my hands up in the air. Anything could have happened at this point, and I don't know. I felt afraid. I felt afraid, and so I wouldn't have wanted to been on the other end of that reading.
I'm so happy. I just want to jump for joy. Some confetti. I don't know what else. I did also want to speak to the Robin thing.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Um, Potomac is already been, but it's really chartering scary territory, like psychologically. Like
Yep.
you are giving me stalker vibes.
Yeah.
Like you're giving me upset. Oh, not the camera. You're giving me obsessed vibes. Like, what do you mean? And and
Uh
and and another thing is like, and I'm reading in between the lines of what Candace had to say. Y'all are waiting, and you also said this. Y'all are
Ah,
literally waiting for moments to act.
yep.
It's like y'all sitting there. It's like y'all sitting there in still motion, and y'all just waiting for the snap to turn on, and it's weird.
Yep. Okay. Terrell, what you think about what's going on?
oh, I'm just here for the jokes. I don't even watch the show.
I know that's right. Now
Same.
you know what? You my kind of people. You my kind of people. Because with these people, listen, nephew, the jokes tell themselves at this point. The jokes are telling themselves at this point.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, after Mia jumped up there with her face out like that, looking demented and frightening, listen, ain't nothing else she gonna say that I'm gonna take seriously.
The lips. The
Yeah, like a
lips.
Halloween man.
Man, did that face not look like it was made out of hard plastic?
It was pretty scary.
It's deep. It's deep. I mean, deep, deep, deep. So while I got y'all here, I know this off topic. What did y'all think about Ashanti's interview with the Breakfast Club this morning?
What all did she say?
Mm. Well, her mama was there. It was another mama in the room, and her mama was about to go left. Charlemagne was finna let her, and Ashanti was like, "No, don't you give her no microphone." And she made her mama go sit down because she went to talking about an incident that she got into. Hey, my cat, but
Hi, Kai.
about an incident that she got into where this person was like, "Oh, I'll do this for you. You know, you my people or whatever. Produce, doing a song with her or whatever like that. I don't know what all them producers too do. That sounds like some technological stuff, and that's way above my brain level. Okay, but then she said when they got through with it, with all the work, then he come back and tell her, Tara, you seen the clips? he comes back to tell her, well, I want you to get in the shower with me.
What?
And so she said she thought the Negro was playing. And she was like, what, you kidding? You know, and he wasn't playing. He was dead serious and was like, if you ain't going to do that, I need $40,000 per song. And she said she had to call somebody to come get that straight.
Wow.
My face was giving House of Wax vibes. And was.
I believe it.
I believe her too. And I'm going to tell you something. Like, everybody wanted her to say a name, but I'm going to say this. I feel like Ashanti is one of those people, she's just not feeling comfortable enough to open up about some of the things that happened to her. And I think part of that is because of what Irv did to her. It's like, dang, I need to talk up and tell my own story. She is working on a documentary, which I'm glad about that too. Not just for her sake, you know, for the for the therapeutic value, but because, you know, tell your story. Don't let somebody else tell your story, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like she didn't say, you know, while she is just getting comfortable really speaking out, because I know it probably traumatized her to have somebody who did you wrong drag your name like you did something to them. But this person, a producer that could even ask for that kind of money, makes me feel like, okay, this person ain't never said her name, so it's no point in starting no beef. You know what I mean? Like, we handled this years back, but she just talking about some of the things that happened to her. And I think it's important too, because a lot of these young girls are going out here getting involved in this music business and stuff, and they don't realize what they're going to walk into. Because y'all remember what Lotto had said, that somebody kind of had tried her.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? These little girls is a little bitty, young and cute, and jump out there. They got talent. They got stars in their eyes. They ready to make money. And it's always a lecherous, disgusting billy goat of a man hanging around trying to get some discount cat off these girls.
Yeah,
I'm just glad she wasn't desperate enough to, you know, follow through with that.
Right.
Because a lot of them, they, you know, depending on where they come from and their home life, you know, they probably would succumb to that.
A lot of them probably did. You know, we'll just never know because they're not going to say nothing.
Right.
That's the problem.
Didn't they say Drake flew out Ice Spice? I remember that was like a little, allegedly. I remember that was like a little buzz on the internet about how Ice Spice had spent like a night with Drake, and like after that he kind of just like played her, and they were like kind of like dragging her on the internet. And immediately that's the vibes that I got. I'm like, you know, it's true. Like it's definitely ongoing, and they have to do something strange for a piece of change, and they more than likely they doing it. A hot mess.
Stu S say, yeah, he did flew her out. See, I didn't know that. You know, that's that young folk stuff. Y'all have to let me in on it. I'm just seeing all these jokes about Drake's the type of guy.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, he's giving very much zest, but you know, to keep his persona afloat.
Listen, all I know is, you know, from the time Drake came out, I never saw it for him. My kid said she could tell you, I never saw it for him. But this last
and me either.
song,
I feel the same way. I feel the same. I just don't know what the hype is about him.
His yellow skin. That's what it was.
I like his sing. I like the fact that he sings.
I didn't like it
Is
because it
he a
didn't sound
singer
like
or a
singing.
rapper?
It sounded like whining. You're
Yeah,
supposed to be a
I
rapper,
don't.
but you whining on the track, calling it singing.
Yeah,
Came back for you. I was like, oh hell no. If somebody
Yeah,
that's
don't
why I
get
get like you want to be Keith Sweat, or you want to be, you know, what you want to do. Pick one.
you ain't lying, and I'm gonna need him to fall back because ain't but one Keith Sweat.
right.
Ain't but one Keith Sweat. Ain't but one Keith now. I ain't gonna stand too close because I heard he'll slap a girl, but ain't but one Keith. Now Keith, the only man I know, made his money whining, and we ain't complain about it.
I'm gonna go celebrate. I'm so happy. Wendy mother gathered Mia. I'm so happy.
Man, the gathering.
I am so happy. Oh my god, you don't understand. I feel like that was retribution. Like, I am so happy. Like because they cannot. And if Andy tries to to like skim over that, it will be very telling. Not
That's
only
what,
did me, mhm.
yep. Hmm.
No, not only did Mia get dragged for filth on Twitter and Instagram for a whole week, literally.
They still dragging her now. I'm looking at Twitter right now. She being drugged as we speak.
Okay, then the mother, come on now, Andy. Now, if Andy, you can't escape the colorism conversation this time around. And I can't wait to see. And furthermore, he has to realize that whatever grace he gives to Beverly Hills, he has to give to Potomac. That's another like stake he has to think about too, because Beverly Hills has actual crimes going on over there, literally.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can't give them grace, how much more so are you gonna have to figure it out with Potomac? So I'm really happy that that Bravo is backed into a corner a little bit.
So now let me ask you this then. With Mama Wendy saying, the prosecutors are watching, do you think low key Mama Wendy trying to tell us that they don't went to the authorities? Or how Cartman say on South Park, the authority? Do you think they don't went to the authority?
I do not at this point. I really do not put it past her, and I do not blame her. Do not play with me.
I don't blame her either, because let me tell you something. I told y'all I'd have called 911 from the restaurant. She'd have threw that purse, I'd have fell all the way out the chair onto the floor and tried to break the heel on my shoe and been calling the police from right there.
Mm-hmm.
Say Wendy's mama pleated Myron like a pleated skirt. Yeah, she want to be fam with her. She jealous. She jealous. And it's so funny because I keep trying to tell y'all and don't nobody want to believe me. I have literally been in positions to observe how sisters interact with other sisters, because a lot of times I don't, until I got grown, I really didn't kick it with a lot of girls. I have sat back and watched how girls move. And I have seen so many times when that pretty dark girl walk in the room, you can see the envy flash across a lot of them yellow girls' faces. I've seen it. And I ain't got no dog in this fight, honey, because I'm over here rocking this pecan tan. I don't fit either side of the spectrum, but I have seen it. That envy is real.
It's giving psychological, honestly, Miss Seanitra. It's getting a little sinister. It really is. Like, it's getting a little sinister. Like,
Very dark, very ugly.
you
Kay
have
Blake said Andy shouldn't question these ladies. He does not have the cultural intelligence, and you are absolutely correct. Hey, Kai.
Hey, I snuck up on in here. Hello, everyone.
Hey.
When I tell you, I heard before, like Wendy was like saying her mom was mad somewhere, or I heard this before she like went off on the Instagram. But that was a good. That reminds me of my African church days. That was a good little kiki.
Yes, baby. Did she not?
That was a good little
Mama Wendy
in the corner.
Mama Wendy took us there. She took us there. I was like, oh, when I tell you I got nervous reading it. And then for Mia to try to pull that normal crap she pulled, pretending like she don't understand, baby Mama Wendy came back again and said, you clearly do not understand what a threat is.
I thought Mia was off the internet.
She came back like the sequel to the Joker movie. She is back. And Mama Wendy came to snatch her edges verbally and made it clear. She said, if my child mouth off, you mouth off back. You keep your hands to yourself.
Wait, okay. I want people to understand. Yes, sometimes in life, people do these kind of things. But this is partially a job on Housewives where you are literally supposed to have fun, read, and shade, and have some petty arguments. So your mouth is a prerequisite for the job. So yes, if you cannot handle the argument, either don't start it or keep your hands to yourself.
So it's really giving. Hey, Mon Ami, it's really giving. I'm incompetent for the job that I have, and I'm angry with you because you are competent.
Yes.
Sound about right.
because I do get it, because some people are complaining of like people saying that this is dark. When I do think you do have to, me in this case, validate people's feeling, like the situation with the young ladies going on, and then we see this happening, and some people are finally realizing like colorism is at play here. Now, how big of a piece it is, okay, some people can contemplate on that, but the times are changing. Like, when's the last? Yes, I've seen water thrown on some other shows or anything like that, but it's not the norm anymore. And also, like, I just don't go to Housewives to watch that. I go to Housewives to watch some women fight over the bow on a cake from OC. Like, that's what I want to see. I don't want to see you literally picking an argument with someone, and because you can't handle it, you want to try to toss liquid in her face, but really weren't trying to do it because you see how she didn't really look at Wendy when she did it.
Well,
And you acting like a boss bee this whole episode, but then you're gonna run on Twitter, don't attack me and my family and my businesses and my friends. I take full. She always does that fake I take accountability situation without really spelling out what she did, that she was wrong, and that I harmed someone.
And I'm gonna say this: she's got the apparatus to take it on the chin. If she wanted to take it on the chin, she could.
Apparatus?
Oh, she could. I mean, Miss Thing got a strong chin.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna bring a picture back up because y'all act like I did a jump scare, but
it was a jump scare.
I'm just saying. I just wanted y'all to see the CEO. That's all.
Depositions.
I
just wanted y'all to see the CEO.
Lisa Rinna, what she did to I know this is not really like
because I don't know nothing about this.
Yeah, I know this is not a Beverly Hills based platform, but Lisa Rinna, I think her drink throw was a lot more intense than Mia's.
Because it was rooted in something real. But people want to compare this. That happened season 5 or season 6. Beverly Hills is on season 12. How long ago that has happened? That's not like a normal occurrence on that show either.
I know. I'm just saying.
Oh no, I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about in general because I've seen some people compare it, and I'm just like, first of all, that was like an actual argument. That was actually someone trying to make mess out of someone's addiction issues, trying to make a farce out of it. They actually got into a real argument. They were subliminally talking about some tea about the husbands, real subliminal tea talking,
and it was just like Wendy. Wendy said, and that's what you and your husband do. ...
Well, girl, you know it's different than Kim saying, let's not talk about the husband.
Okay.
Right.
She acted
that one was a little that one was a little more direct. But again, it was rooted in something. It wasn't something that we felt that was fake. It was rooted in something too.
Yeah, it was something that organically happened, not just a matter of, okay, I don't like you, black girl, let me create an issue with you. And talking about I should watch Beverly Hills. No, I can't do that.
Fill in the gaps.
I can't do that. It's
never gonna happen.
I'm gonna leave that one for y'all. Now y'all know Auntie's a little too black for that. Auntie's a little too black for that. But
I'm watching Andy and the way he maneuvers.
And me too.
The same situations in different spaces.
But this is the thing. This is why I said we are in a position to see some interesting stuff. Reason being, thank you, Eva. You better tell her. She said, LOL, she not watching it. You better tell her. You know your mama. But this is the thing. Andy's in a position now whereas the only way, and even then he's still not gonna walk away smelling like a rose. Because if it's actually addressed properly, then you still gotta, own up to the fact that you saw it happening, you heard people complaining, you saw the complaints, and you ignored it. And because if you handle it properly, then you got to address why you saw people complaining, pointing it out, making it clear what their issue was. Thank you for coming up, Terrell. And why you kept pretending like you didn't see it. So he's not going to do that. But if he addresses it now and allows somebody else to host it, because like I forgot who said it in the chat, he doesn't have the cultural intelligence to handle that conversation. If he tries to gloss it over, y'all gonna rip him to shreds. You know y'all gonna do it. I sat here and watched how y'all behave on social media. This is the first time I actually went on Twitter to see the kind of stuff y'all do.
Well, my fingerprints will be there. If Andy don't act right, I'm gonna have a little. My fingerprints will definitely be on the Twitter because
I'm gonna start screenshotting because I know some of y'all name I done seen up in there. And when I asked who ran that woman off Twitter, everybody was sitting back like Shaggy talking about it wasn't me.
I'm so glad she got her edges snatched. Ooh, I was so happy. I couldn't believe it.
I wasn't ready. That's all I can say. I was not ready. I thought I was prepared, and I was not adequately prepared for what happened.
Well, I don't. But it's obvious that they weren't either. Which to me is like, again, it's not dark, but it's just it is crazy to me that like you can clearly tell that they didn't think that people would react this way. That people would think that it was okay, or a lot of people would think it's a key because obviously people have their own opinions, but that a large majority is not with this.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I'm not ready. That's all I can say. I'm not ready. Like every time I think I'm ready, I'm not.
Oh, I'm here for it. I'm definitely here for it, and I hope she come back and do it again. I
Mm-mm.
need one more series of tweets. I need her to just if anything else, if all fails, I feel like Wendy's mom and her coming having to literally come to the defense of her daughter on the internet in such a vulnerable way speaks volumes to me at least.
Uh-huh.
And I know somebody somewhere is shaking in their boots, and I really don't feel like they're gonna come. I don't think Giselle with her messy self is gonna like kind of like intercede in this at all because she know that would be going one step too far.
Yeah, and I think too, I think they were all geared up to jump on the reunion and try to
Hmm.
play, category bad chick. But then they saw that the village wasn't responding that way. You know
Okay.
what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I think that's what cooled them heifers off. That's why we not seeing them online like that. That's why they acting like they real uncomfortable posting. It's getting interesting.
I'm so happy. Mm.
I can't remember if I said it on this one because I run the streets. Of like I'm trying to figure out because I think there's a moment basically on this season where they discard Mia because again, as I said, I was watching a few of my YouTubers who went to BravoCon who were invited to go and who watched the Potomac panel, and they were like, it was barely like Mia was there. Barely anyone interacted with her or anything like that. They weren't really the
She was
cast.
just there.
Yeah,
She
the
was
cast
furniture.
themselves wasn't really interacting with her. The host who was hosting the panel didn't really have questions for her. So I wonder if we do see that discarding moment on this season.
Mm.
Because
Because
if
you can see, like initially, they had no intention of discarding her. They was gonna hail her as the champion. They was gonna act like she was Ali.
I told you they was gonna do it. I told you they're gonna have to sacrifice her, and I felt it. I know it. They're gonna have to sacrifice Mia.
yeah, so and that's why I always say that to me, Bravo. I want them to let Giselle go because some people I don't really think she makes great TV. I think I think she's able to make fun of herself in certain moments, but I
Mhm.
think she too freely like goes on the show and tries to destroy people without really offering up a lot of herself. But I do think that Bravo does have a strong investment in Giselle, Karen, and Candace. And so I thought it was interesting because if you watch the BravoCon panel, you see they were talking about tension and all that kind of stuff. And even Giselle went out of her way. I think someone called her the queen. And she's like, no, it's a cast, it's a cast effort. And like even Candace, like we're having issues right now, but I'm very proud of her, like seeing her doing X, Y, and Z, because I think Giselle knows that Bravo has an investment in. I watched Candace do an interview and she said all the executives, every time they see each other, or even Andy, they're always talking about her music, talking about Drive Back and all that kind of stuff. She's, being a presenter at the African Music Awards and everything like that. So
Mhm.
that is an investment that Bravo has put into her to where I think if we're and then Wendy is the embodiment of what they saw for Potomac in the way of which lawyer, MBA husband, professor, PhD, and all that kind of stuff. I think that like Mia would be the easy discard.
Hmm. And they in hot
Yeah.
water as well. It's boiling over there.
Yeah.
It's boiling. And I think sausage. I think I'm talking about Giselle. I think sausage. She just needs to go ahead and. I feel like if she does go to next season, she's not gonna know how to navigate in the space of Potomac now that she knows that the light skinned princess narrative is not a thing anymore. Like, it's not like that all, in my opinion, is all being dismantled in real time. So by the time they get to next season, I feel like she's not gonna know how to navigate in that space. And I'm here for it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here for it. She's not gonna know how to act, what to do, who to be. Her condescending ways is not. I feel like she's gonna be. They're gonna be insecure because that was a large part of their confidence.
Yeah.
But Mia got dragged for filth.
Child, I guess we gonna see. I guess us is gonna see. Hey, Mika.
Hey,
Hi.
um, it's always great to be on your chat. I came up.
Oh, I'm so glad
So
you did.
I'm glad too. So I feel like Winnie mother did exactly right because as a mother, I would do the exact thing. You're not gonna mess with my children because I will really mess you up if you're gonna come after mine. So
True.
I don't see any problem with Wendy's mom was doing. My mom had did the same thing. Like when I was younger, I was just like the sweetest little thing. And I was standing up for my friend because this guy had hit her in the face, and then he had hit me in the face for defending her. And my
Oh,
mom had did a trip with us because we had to go to the nursing home that was like right across from our elementary school. So she took the little boy behind, like while the rest of us were like walking together, and she's like, "If you ever touch my motherfucking daughter, I will fuck you up." She
Mm-hmm.
was like,
your
"Come
mama
back."
cuss like that too. That's where you get that from.
Yes.
Oh, shoot. Okay, I understand. I used to cuss real bad. I got it from my daddy.
Yes. So
Miller,
she don't
thank you
play
so much
with me.
for the super chat, sis. Good night. Get some rest. We love you. Go
But
ahead.
with Myron, I don't know why she's trying to act like she's like Wendy's like family so bad. Like, are you just trying to make up for like the bad that you have done? So now you're trying to like,
I'm the same as you type crap.
yeah, I'm the same as you. Like we're from the same culture, but I need to see proof because
Well, first off, she ain't. We seen her daddy. We saw Panama Jack. So clearly, I ain't never seen nobody look like that come up out of Niger. Let's keep it a buck. Your mama, okay, which I don't have no problem with her mom. I feel bad for her mom, but your mom is not that either. So I say which family? That's number one. And I'm gonna tell you what I think she's doing. What she's doing is she's tipping her hand and she's showing y'all exactly what about Wendy makes her envious.
Mm.
She's envious of that strong background. She's envious of somebody who actually has roots when this heifer barely got a branch on a tree. She's envious of that strong black of that strong blackness. She's envious. I told y'all before this heifer got buyer's remorse. She took it on herself to grab a cheese grater and scrape
Ooh,
off what little bit of black she had. And now her skin is looking like it's looking. Now she's the CEO.
that's
She's
what
got
we
buyer's remorse, and every time she sees that pretty black lady, just like every time she sees Candice with her pretty black skin, she feels like I believe that she's sitting there hating herself, like, why did I do this to me?
Mm.
And especially when it comes to Wendy. Wendy is everything that she could never be in her wildest imaginings. If that hooker took every dollar she had and put it behind herself, she could still never ever. I don't believe that she could ever manage to even get an undergraduate degree. She's
I
just
need.
that dumb. She would have to pay somebody to go and audit all her classes and take all her degrees and write all her papers.
Does she even have a high school degree? I don't
High
even.
school diploma. That
Yeah.
heifer probably got a smooth GED.
That's why I was thinking that she might have a GED because I don't see her finishing high school with the type of background that she had going on. And
Mm-hmm.
I believe G might be uh maybe Jamaican, African or something just by his facial features.
How you come
And
up with that? That look like a regular Negro.
That's what that.
no, I mean like in
That
I
look
don't
his
like
know.
a
I can't
regular
tell
garden
either.
variety American Negro. Now that's reaching.
He do look like he's something, but it
He
could
yeah.
be
black.
just black.
He is
Yeah,
something. He black.
yeah, he could just be black.
And
All up
also,
and
if he
down
was
the East
something, Mia would
Coast.
exploit that.
Yeah, all up and down the East Coast. You can take change out your pocket and throw it. You gonna hit 100 of them look just like G.
I cannot.
Yeah, ain't no way to. And furthermore, let me go on the record and saying this because I was somewhere else and people got real xenophobic, and that's crazy. Not that y'all would, because I know y'all are my sweetie pies, but it's crazy that you can't look at black people and say I can look at you and tell where you from. Do you realize black people in this country, we represent West Africa, we represent Central Africa, we represent South Africa, we represent East Africa, some of us, okay? When you look at the Black American, honey, you are looking at the pit bull of Black people. You got all that black and it just got all put together. That's right, baby. Black is black. When I hear people say, I'm the Jamaican or this, that, you talking about your cultural experience.
Right.
Because black is black. That was a stop for the slave ship. That's what it is.
We don't know where we came from as Black Americans.
But the thing is like, more and more people have become more educated on where certain blacks were stolen from. So it's not shocking that we know that, Queen Nanny and them, is from that area that is modern day Ghana. You know what I mean? So we were able to find that out, and we're aware that it's a lot of Edo people that were taken to Haiti. There's a lot of Yoruba people that were taken to Brazil and into Cuba. There's a lot of Igbo people all up and down the East Coast. The fact that Gullah Geechee people were actually a Yoruba plantation, and the people kept getting, what is it? With the tsetse fly, with malaria. And so the Clip people just abandoned them there and they settled in that area. So we're learning, a lot of people here, slow by slow, small by small, exactly where you were stolen from. And so you have to, me too, Sonia, proud Igbo woman here, very proud. But I'm also very proud to be foundational Black, very proud to be the people that you couldn't kill. Very proud. So it's like, I feel like we need to normalize this ideology that Black is Black, man. That's your family, that's your cousin. It should be a certain amount of camaraderie, just for the fact that when we see people coming from other places, that's your family. The same people that snatch them, snatch you, that snatch them. When we start looking at Black people from the continent, we need to understand the same people that kidnapped us and took us through the African Holocaust and chattel slavery are the same people who stayed over there with their foot on their neck, stealing resources, abusing and colonializing their homeland, our homeland too.
Preach.
So when we start looking at this stuff and I see people saying nasty stuff, you know what I mean? Because somebody legit, I could make this up if I tried. Sat there and said that Wendy's mama was supposed to be a high priestess. I'm like, where did you even get that from?
They need to stop. See, that's just ignorant. They gotta stop with the ignorance. Like, seriously.
Ignorant. The lady's a chief. And anybody can get a chieftaincy title these days, especially if you got the money. But I'm going to hush on that because that's a whole other issue.
I know, but I love it.
Because we got people that, don't even look the part going over there paying for chieftaincy titles.
Weird flex. That is a weird flex.
Now, what it is spitting in your face. Like, yeah, I stole your land. I stole your people. I stole your pride. And now y'all are so obsessed with my clearness that I can come over here, throw you a few dollars and call myself a chief in your village. That's a spit in your face is what it is.
Weird. Yeah.
Blatant disrespect.
It's blatant disrespect. And what's sad is we got LeBron Jameses over here, but it's some LeBrons and Charles Barkley's over there too.
I'm so sick of them Uncle Toms. Can they just sit
there?
Everywhere.
Look what's going on in Haiti right now. You got the American government suiting up to go down there and invade Haiti and victimize those people.
So sad.
Yes. And then
they already got their puppet in office. That's their Charles Barkley, Henri. He's sitting up there doing whatever them clear people tell him to do to the detriment of their people. While they down there suffering from cholera. Meanwhile, you got these clear people on the news telling you that you're supposed to cry for them Ukrainian animals. I almost called them what they really are. God forgive me.
Crackers.
Hallelujah.
The black
but telling you need to sit up and be worried about them and cry for them while they suiting up, planning to head into Haiti to a place where a lot of these people can't even get a square meal because they're suffering so hard.
And it's not only that, but DR is actually sending them back over to Hades as
But
well.
they've
If
been doing that, and y'all too only
Yeah,
talking about it now. Some of us
that's
been
such an
screaming
old
about this for
practice.
the last 15 years. They've been attacking Haitian people. They've been beating up Haitian people. They still been going after people that's been there for generations and deciding, well, I don't want you here. I'm gonna steal your stuff, beat you up.
And send you back.
One man they sodomized, and then I'm gonna throw you back over there. They've been doing it.
Hmm.
But you can't get our people to stand on nothing. They wait around and wait for Bobo and Mr. Charlie and Master and them to tell them what to get mad about. That's why I refuse to talk about Kanye. He's slow. He typed slow as hell. I believe he was licking windows his whole childhood, and I still don't care.
I think he should have a mental breakdown. I think he needs to be heavily medicated. I think he needs to be
I don't.
actually.
You know what I think? I think I don't give a darn what he needs. How about that? I don't care nothing
Mhm.
about him. He's
I,
irrelevant. He is as irrelevant as the third stretch mark on my left butt cheek. He's irrelevant.
not the
Irrelevant.
butt. Not the butt cheek.
Yes, on the left one. On the left one.
But I
Shanika
do.
Cisse, and even with the Haitian, even when the Haitians tried to escape and keep at the border with horses and whips. Yeah, that's what the American government did to them.
Yes, the British too.
No, but I'm talking about this
No.
was just when Maxine Waters and them was talking about it.
Yeah,
And
like
y'all
last
got
year.
Camel Toe Harris supposed to be in charge of the border. You got Haitian immigrants and good old boys on horses with whips chasing them. I'm talking about recent history.
Like
There
that was
Right
last
now,
year.
already ago.
like 2 years ago, they had
Already. As
yes,
T say, Africa had all the natural resources, the diamonds, emeralds, oil, ivory, many other valuable things. And they still do. And that's why them people still over there violating the whole continent.
Yeah. And
So
new group is
it's
coming
like you
in.
have to look at it was the oil, the diamond, the emeralds, the gold, the ivory. It was also
Spices.
the zinc and the cobalt, and it was also the people. It was also the people. We were stolen too. We were the most precious natural resource stolen. It wouldn't be no America if you hadn't stole some black flesh to build it for you.
exactly.
Heck up out of here. And then we got black folks sitting up trying to divide ourselves based on boat stops for slave routes.
Mm-hmm.
In
Media
my
is.
book, I'm sorry, if my baby's in the chat, you saw what she said. That should give you an indication of what I taught them. Black is black. Black is black. And the truth of the matter is, I love your black behind. If don't nobody else tell you, I love you. But we got to figure out how to remember to love ourselves. Like we can joke about stuff, but it should never get to the point where we start taking sides with people to help tear up our own people.
Now, why isn't like more people reporting about stopping the invasion to going to Haiti?
I mean, why would they? They work for the government. They say what the government tell them to say.
I mean, like the social media, it has gotten more bigger voices in the more recent years. Why
Because they
aren't
get
more?
and with them, they don't work for the government, but they still get mad about what Master told them to get mad about. Right
Mm-hmm.
now, Master told them to be mad at Kanye.
It is giving very much narrative. And it was interesting to me, and I'll keep my opinion light and brief, but the one time he did speak in a sensible way, it really exposed the whole plot, i.e., LeBron James and his statement. It's like, what are you doing? Like, it's like, what are you doing, LeBron? Like, you like his demeanor was like, hold on, y'all, look. I'm about to say something. I'm about to say something. Like, really, LeBron, like when it mattered, you didn't do what you were supposed to do.
You didn't stand on it.
You didn't stand behind your brother, no
You
matter
didn't stand on it.
what was going on. You needed to stand behind your brother. You let your ego and your pride get ahead of what's really important, and that's sticking behind this black man regardless of what he's saying. He's still part of your brotherhood because you worked with him.
Mhm.
But
Or you should have
but
been
my thing
quiet.
is, even if you didn't work with him, why couldn't you just tell the truth? No, it will always elude me. It will always beat my imagination. How hard is it to tell the truth? This young man did not say anything offensive. How hard is that when it's just the truth?
He didn't. He know his bag
He
stopped.
simply recommended a movie. And when they asked him, he said, "Hey, I'm not anti anything. I know who I am. I'm not anti anything. I don't have a problem with anybody." ST, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. I don't know if my presence is powerful, but it's loud, huh? Thank you. But yeah, that's all he had to do was just tell the truth. The boy didn't say anything.
I think Kanye kind of like, in my opinion, I feel like what he did on Drink Champs, as messy as it was, I do feel like there was value in it. And even when LeBron was like, "Oh, you as the media," I feel like everything with the clear people is buried under, but the thing with the black people is put at the forefront, and it's just like, yes, because it's their job to control the narrative, and that's why certain things, as far as social media, like the paid room and all that other stuff, they're not gonna talk about that because the narrative is what the narrative is, and that's it. So
But my thing is, like I said, when it comes to Kanye, I've been done with him years ago. That's why I truly refuse to discuss him. I refuse. I
I
can't.
agree. I agree.
I will not lose not one brain cell trying to talk about Donda's child.
He did make a point though I think is very telling.
But I mean, a broke clock is right twice
Yeah.
a day. The problem
Hmm.
is, who cares what Kanye has to say? You know what I'm
Not
saying?
many.
We don't pay attention to Joe Blow the crackhead at the filling station and at the Jiffy store. So why must I have to pay attention to Kanye just because Master and them said so? I don't care about Kanye.
And furthermore, what the heck with Kim Kardashian and all this pedo like mess? Like, why instead of why are we talking about how much child? First of all, oh, Miss Seanitra, sorry to jump topics. Why is Kim Kardashian um allowed to be the sole, like the main provider for the kids? Like,
I don't care.
oh Lord,
Yeah. What is this?
I don't
I
care.
I don't understand that. I don't
But it's nothing
understand.
to understand. He made his children with them people. Them people got them children.
Yeah.
Well, it's
If
only
he
because
if he
of his,
actually cared about the legacy of children, then he would have made his children more responsibly. Now, wouldn't he?
Mm,
yes.
I don't care.
okay,
I don't. I mean, I ain't being funny, but I don't care nothing about them kids.
fair enough.
Now, I might veer off subject, but I was listening to some of these sorority girls earlier, and they made a good point. They said because Nick and Wendy are part of the same sorority, and Robin is a part of the opposite sorority of them,
It's not
but
the
they
opposite, but yeah, she's a Delta.
Yeah.
yes, and they said that they had made such a big fuss when MTV sororities had the sorority show out because it was picturing them in a bad demeanor, but
Right.
um some of the sorority sisters spoke out saying that they need to make a stance on how Giselle is conducting herself on Pontiac and how she's treating Wendy, because as a sorority, and how close we are, we're not supposed to treat our sisters like, that way or that type of way. And they said it's surprising that even though Robin is a Delta, why isn't she at least saying something as well? So they're like, some of the sorority sisters are
I
really
feel like
angry.
people are. I feel like people are pushing that narrative real hard. Terrell Staley, thank you so much for the super chat. I feel like they're pushing that really hard because it's, at this point we clearly see that Giselle values the yellow connection far more than she values any sorority ties. And we're not gonna pretend like her and Wendy are line sisters. Like
Yeah.
let's cut it because that matters.
Because
Hmm.
Giselle's like what? Oh,
She's
almost
like
a decade or so older than
she's
Wendy.
like 75 years older than that girl. Like,
Yeah.
cut it.
Yeah.
I can get the because I think we've talked about it before, the representation of it doesn't sound great, but that's the reason why in the first season, her and Winnie were okay, and they even asked her a question, and then when she started to act a fool towards her, the next season, I think in the after show they brought it up, and she was confused about why Wendy would be upset with her and how she would see her as a sister, and even Robin was like, no, I can see how she sees her as a big sister because they're from the same sorority. So they've already explained to us how that is not really in Giselle's mind anymore, because when you were first seeing her, it was okay, but now that you need to use her for something, or she's crossed, you see her being too much of herself for you, or something like that. Now that's out the window.
Or she's just a colorist.
But that's
Amen.
what I meant by too much of herself. Like she's really
Mm-hmm.
owning who Mindy is.
I
It's
think I
disgusting.
think the biggest issue is that ladies like Giselle like traditionally, um how do I want to say this? Just I don't want to say normal, because of course we are normal, but that would be me saying that Giselle is not normal. But I think that phenotypically African looking women, they can only tolerate you if you quote unquote stay in your place. And I think that's why, not think, I know that's why they can tolerate Charisse now. I think Charisse bothered Giselle in the beginning because Charisse was trying to be too grand and having money that Giselle didn't have. And now that Charisse has been brought down and her weight has been brought up and her wigs have
You
been
know what?
brought back,
You know how much Seanitra can I?
Oh,
now
that was
you
so
can
quick.
stand Charisse. Now Charisse is your girl. Now you ready to go for you ready to go to bat with for Charisse and try to make Karen, validate her. But all before you couldn't. And it's the same thing when we start. That's why I say colorism is definitely the little sister of racism,
Mm-hmm.
because it's a lot of clear people that are the same way. They love black folks as long as you stay in your place, as long as you're not smarter than them, more talented than them, more well spoken than them, more attractive than them, not living better than them, then you're okay. And that's what we're seeing these ladies. I know I'm using the term loosely, but that's what we're seeing these ladies doing.
Agreed.
Yes.
They need you to be beneath them, or they need to at least have the illusion of you being beneath them.
They want you to have like a Myron and Sweetie relationship, that how Myron treats Sweetie on the show.
Who is Sweetie?
Oh Jesus.
Sweetie
Jacqueline,
Jackie.
she
Oh,
calling her not sweet. You know
Yeah, no,
what?
they've been calling her sweetie now.
Come on, not you crossing
is that to allude to Kim Zolciak and her slave in the on our show?
Yes. Because that's how Myron treats Jackie at times. Like, do this slave, say this slave, you better not be complaining or asking for too much slave, or you're gonna get kicked out of this tribe, slave, that type
I
of
don't
deal.
know. I didn't really see that with them. I really didn't. I honestly, like, I went back, I looked for it, I didn't see it. What I saw was Mia got snippy and snappy with that girl once she tried to put her out there, asking her did she want to sleep with that chef. All before then, I did not see her snap at that girl. I think
Not
what we
really.
got was a little bit of her son and that girl, like putting her in her place after that. I feel like Mia thought Jacqueline was looking for a moment. And I think she decided to give her the moment, but not the moment she wanted.
yeah, because you don't say that to your married friend,
You
honestly.
sure don't, especially with a camera sitting there. Like, what the hell was
Yeah.
you
I can
thinking?
get that. I was just thinking about the married friend who asked her husband what's acceptable, what's the rules before she goes there. But in general, yes, you don't say that in front of the camera.
You wouldn't do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, those of us who have girlfriends that we call our good friends, sisters, whatever, you
Hmm.
wouldn't do that to your people.
No.
Even if you wanted to make a joke or you really thought it was a joke, and I don't feel like that Trollope was joking. But even if you wanted to make a joke like that, you'd have got her by herself and been like, girl, I seen how you were looking at that man. You would have never done that in front of a camera.
No, it was just showing classless. Like Jackie would just say whatever, whenever.
You think that's what it was? I feel like she meant to do just what she did. I felt like she was trying to get a moment and be the one who put her friend out there like that.
But
I feel like she had a very nasty motive for doing that.
we already knew that from Myron telling all her business the first season, like they have threesomes, G like white girls. So we already knew that they entertain others in their marriage.
Right, but saying that they go get girls because she said she picks out the girls, that's not the same as accusing your friend or asking your friend if she want to sleep with a man while she's away from her husband. That's something completely different. That heifer was trying to be nasty.
And
Right.
that's like part of their friendship. Maybe Myron on the low when it's just her and Jackie, maybe she is like gathering
Maybe
guys.
she does, but that's not what a friend does. A friend would never put you out there like that.
Yeah, because I know my
Mm.
my friend would drag me for filth, and she wouldn't do it on camera, but in private she would definitely get at me like, girl, why would you say that?
And see,
Yes.
and you know, Mia ain't got no couth. So
Mm,
Mia would
um,
definitely go ahead and snap you up, just like I guess in her mind, you did your dirt in front of the camera. So now I'm gonna go ahead and sun you in front of this
Mm,
camera.
the dynamics.
Hmm.
either way, it's not helping the case right now.
No,
Yeah,
man.
it ain't helping the case, but y'all, like I said, y'all know how I am. Whether I like somebody or not, I'm not lying for nobody. I can't stand Mia and them nasty lunch meat lips riding or walking. But I still feel like Jackie is a snake and she trifling.
Oh, I'm gonna DM Wendy's mom and tell her to do Giselle next.
Don't
Oh,
you
no.
you better not bother Mama
I'm
Wendy.
like, do Giselle next.
Yes. I want her to do Rob the Builder and Nick. Yes, I do.
Yes, do it. I'm like, please do them next. Do it. I just need her to be an unofficial reviewer of the show now. Just
Oh, not unofficial reviewer. But it's so irritating because people are like, I don't know why people are so confused. They had a situation last year. Yes, a situation that Robin and Giselle and Ashley started. Like people don't also remember they on the show recorded them recording a podcast episode where they were talking about Wendy. I have a
mhm.
friend and her husband da da da. She did some like they had a whole podcast episode talking about that woman's surgery and how there's rumors about her husband. Like they were doing a lot. So for people to be like, "Oh my God, why is Wendy surprised that they still have issues?" Because this is the show. You did your dirt. I
She's
retaliated.
supposed
It's a
to
done
move on.
deal.
Right. And the thing is, she was willing to move on after y'all tried to put that false narrative out. So you should have been willing to move on too. What
Right.
I don't understand with these ladies or any other ladies or gentlemen for that matter is how you are the person with the predicate issue and then you beat everybody else getting mad. You start all the mess, you make the attacks, and then when people defend themselves, now you're a victim. Like it's so Karen-esque.
Like you say, Miss Shanitra, they expected certain cast members to stay in their place. But the thing about Wendy and even thinking back to the way that Mia reacted, Wendy just ate them right on up.
Did
She just ate them right on up. And I was listening to what she said recently, and she said, "You're the life you're living now is God repaying you back." And I'm like, "Well, what life she living now? What you mean by that, Wendy?"
what you mean? What she mean? Isn't she living in a barn put together with a glue gun
Yes.
That
And
she
then
paid
she
for her
still had to
finances
keep
on the
them
low
on
too.
with tacky clown clothes and bad wigs?
Mm.
They
Yeah,
also
I
like
would love to.
prostitutes
Oh,
and
I would love
thirsty
to.
wigs.
What you say, Kai?
I know, and like, cause again, I run the streets, and some people, well, she owns the house, and that. It's a lovely. I love seeing because black home ownership is one of the lowest. I love to see the property buying all that kind of stuff. But I love
Listen,
to see you being smart with it, and she was not. That house is put
this
together
is my thing.
perfectly.
I like home ownership. I don't mind you owning a
Mhm.
she shed. I don't mind if she owns a she shed. But we gonna talk about what it is. That girl
Yes,
told the truth. The
that's
life you
exactly
living
right.
is your karma.
Yup.
The fact that you ran around trampling on folks, maybe thinking you was better than people, because I seriously doubt that she only adopted this terrible attitude in the second half of her life.
Nope.
No, I heard some stories.
Yeah.
I've heard a few myself from a few people that actually,
Yeah.
from went to college with her and different things. What I'm saying is you've been that way. And it's something about this same God that we be talking about from time to time. He's got a way of making every crooked way straight.
Mhm.
He's got a way of bringing you down to a nice little dead level when you get too big for your britches. When you start thinking too much of yourself, he got a way of humbling you.
One wig at a time.
One wig at a time, baby. And apparently, and according to that beach scene, one swimsuit at a time.
Mm.
That
Because
shit
No.
that
is
baby, she
terrible.
shaped bad. She shaped terrible.
Oh, God. So I called her sausage. She just swole like.
Not, but it wasn't even just the swole. She was sitting up there legit. Your breast, hips, and waist were all the same measurements.
She looked like a roly poly for real.
But
Mm.
it was just I didn't even see no rolls. It was just all one side. She looked like Meg Griffin from Family Guy. The only thing missing was that
Mm.
pink hat.
Frumpy.
I could
Um,
make all her dresses through the mail. I don't even just
Oh
measure
my
one of
God,
them and I
Seanitra,
just send you
stop.
a stop. Just
No
a sleeve.
measurements.
I mean,
I send you a sleeve, girl. Just slide it on.
Giselle.
I can't.
No.
It's the
Oh,
truth though. When you out there and you get so big, you get too big for your britches, you start thinking way too much of yourself. Listen, God got a sense of humor. Because whether you dislike the girl or not, when she was younger, she was, a cute little teeny tiny girl. But listen, I'm a recipient, okay? I had to be set straight. I didn't know how to get dressed. I was half naked all the time. Guess what the Lord did? He say, bam, take this weight. Bet you get dressed now. See, little stuff happen to help you straighten out.
Oh, I can't with you.
It's the truth, Kai. I ain't never have on that. Always half naked. I'm a real Florida girl here.
Real Florida.
you,
I got you. I got you.
Real Florida stuff.
you want to be naked all the time. It's mostly hot except for in the wintertime, but the rest of the year it be hot in Florida.
But even the wintertime, baby, listen, I'm deep Florida. I'm not from the top. I'm from Central Florida. I remember Daisy Dukes on Christmas.
What?
Yes, ma'am. You heard it.
Mm.
I remember one year being in Orlando because I was dating somebody in Polk County. Um,
What you was doing in Polk County? Where the man was from? Was he from Lake Wales, Bartow? Where was he from?
he was like inside of Polk County.
You don't know what city?
Uh,
Because what you was doing talking to somebody out of Polk County? You know them
we
men out of Polk County will slap you. What was you doing?
we went to school together. Like we graduated college together, and we were friends for like almost 10 years before like we started talking as a couple.
Mm-hmm. I hope you ain't messing with nobody else from that. Listen, Florida men dangerous.
Oh, another guy from Ocala, but that's about it.
Okay, because I'm from Ocala. Who you was talking to from Ocala?
Ooh.
His name is Willard Thomas, but his name
Oh,
on
wait.
Facebook is
That's that little chubby yellow boy.
yes.
Oh, that's
His dad
happening here.
and his mom is a
Now I
pilot.
looked at his Facebook profile. He's not friends with nobody else that's from there. So that tells me he's not from there. He moved there from somewhere else. He ain't
No,
got no people.
he has another profile, but I think it's like closed right now. I think he's only using that one.
And then
But
not only that, and then I seen him. He don't look like nobody. His people moved there from somewhere. He ain't from there.
well, his daddy's Haitian, so his daddy's from
Yeah, that's what it is. They from across
Haiti.
the water. He ain't from there. He ain't from there.
He
Because when
said,
you
not
said,
my hometown.
because if you was dating somebody from Ocala, I was gonna find out which one of them psychopaths you was dating and why did you do it.
No,
And,
so
and listen, and let me tell you something. I'm a veteran gossiper. I was gonna run it down and tell you their whole family business and tell you every reason why you shouldn't have done it.
oh wow.
Yeah, I'm that girl. I have always been that girl. I would tell your mama, your grandma business, auntie them, everybody. Mm-hmm.
Honey. And
Yeah.
knew exactly who it was.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Oh yeah.
Knew
That's why when I
exactly who it
look, I
was.
say that little yellow chubby boy.
Yeah.
Girl, why did you do that?
He was a football player in my college. Like we
I'm
dated.
just saying, but what did he play? The bench?
No, he was the quarterback. He was fast and pretty good. I mean, he was a little bit smaller. He's
Did
bigger
he?
now.
Oh, I was about to say he must have ate himself into that condition.
Like he had hurt his knee and then
Okay, that'll get you. There you
Mm.
go. Say
it
no
been
more.
okay.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, because I'm like, play what? Because that boy right there, he real soft, fluffy.
He's lucky now after the injury, only because of how bad the injury was. Like
Yeah,
he was.
you get injured bad, and they'll put you on them steroids to try to repair you. You know what I mean? And that'll fluff you up.
Yeah.
Because that baby there,
Started getting.
he looked like he eat drop biscuits and cane syrup. I ain't mad, I eat drop biscuits and cane syrup.
I do
I,
too. I'm not about it.
That's right. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm
You just
thinking
have to be the best version of yourself you could be. And see, when it come to look to Giselle, baby, she was out there and she ain't have no cover up on, and I didn't understand why she didn't cover it up.
she
No,
needed to
Auntie
cover it
Eva,
up.
I didn't say K rose syrup. I said cane syrup from
Same.
sugar cane.
Mhm.
See, I can tell. See, y'all don't know Auntie Eva from up north. She don't know about cane syrup.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
My
Did
But
you
mom
yeah,
make us some
but
food.
Sharice had her cover up on. Y'all got to give Sharice credit. She put on that cover up.
it was sheer.
It
It
was
was
sheer, but
just
she covered
here.
it.
Really only too much.
She
It
covered
was just doing too much.
it.
It
It
was
was.
sheer,
I mean, but
honey.
listen, it was hot out there. She was
The
in my
diaper crew.
She was in Miami. Now I know y'all didn't think she was finna put on no choir robe and go to that beach. I know y'all didn't think that.
A camper.
I just
But she could
Giselle
have a
regard.
whole heat stroke, and then if she'd have had a heat stroke, y'all have been talking about her for that.
That's true. Regardless of Giselle's shape, I just didn't like the swimsuit. I just thought the swimsuit was very
Tacky.
dated, matronly, ugly. No.
Cheap.
I think it would have been fine if she'd have had a shape. If
Okay,
she
so either it
if
was a
she'd have
shape
had
or a
some of
better
that,
swimsuit.
if she'd have had some boom shakalaka, nobody wouldn't even notice that swimsuit. They'd be like, "All right, sister, Brand,
It looked like she
praise
had
the
like
Lord."
a hoo permeated around her waist. Her whole body looked like a whole just circular
It was
hula
just
hoop.
she pipe shaped. I'm telling you, I could just stitch her a sleeve. I don't even need to make no variant, just a sleeve. Just slide it on. Nisa said it was better than Robert's low wide back. Yeah, I don't know why Robert put on that low back swimsuit with that wide back.
Because she thought she was doing something.
She
Yes.
was. I can't tell you what she was doing, but she did something.
Yes, honey.
With
They
that
just didn't
13
even.
raw wig she had on.
The grandma crew. It was not
But
given.
Sharice tried to respect herself. She did. Y'all gonna give her some credit. She tried to respect herself.
I
I'm
get her a C
disappointed.
for effort.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
He'll
disappointed.
say, "I'm not giving Sharice no darn credit." She knew if she didn't, them people was gonna lock her up. It was kids on that beach. Listen, but some people go out there with all them bull gut showing,
I
child.
sure
So
will.
Yes.
I'm giving her credit because she covered it up. She did the best she could. Sometimes it got to be a little sheer. You know what I'm saying? Just squint. That's all. Just squint. Squint
That
your
was
eyes
a
a little
hot
bit.
mess. That was a hot mess.
I'm just saying the fact that Giselle walked around holding that towel around her butt rather than stopping by Catherine's by the big lady store and getting you one of them sheer cover ups. I bought some. I like them things. And you just tie it around your hip, so you ain't blinding everybody with booty. That's all she had to do.
True.
Giselle's
That's
in
it.
denial. She is in denial.
Definitely in denial.
But they were all looking like stiff white women out there dancing on the beach. I don't know how Myron was ever a stripper because what day?
Yes, yes.
Do you subscribe to Gabor channel? Because one thing Gabor gonna do is describe it, and I could see how y'all call each other big brother, big, and like big sister, little brother, because y'all are cut from the same cloth.
I know.
Cause Gabor, that when he described that beach scene, I said, you know what?
That beach scene was something serious. Kate Blake say, but they went shopping for these clothes. Remember? Yes, that was the other thing. I could have took it better too, y'all. If you just pull that swimsuit out the back of your closet, and the last time you put it on, it looked good. Y'all know how it is. The
Hmm.
summer before, you was busting, banging, and popping. And then
Okay.
this summer, it looked like you need some fishing line, some grease, and duct tape to get in it. Things will sneak up on you.
We saw them shopping. Did we see them actually purchase them?
No.
No, they
So,
didn't buy
I
nothing.
don't
They
think
just
that they bought from
shopping.
that store, but they clearly went and bought some stuff.
okay,
And
we'll
and
give that.
and the confidence that they with which that they strolled out there into that beach sand lets me know they was proud of them purchases.
Yes.
They relying on the delusion of their light skin privilege, and it's tired and it's old and it's dry and it's stale, and that's why they all look the way they was looking.
I mean, like if I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I give Sharice more credit than I gave it up.
I agree. I agree. And
Yeah.
Jacqueline, at
I
least
got to. I got
Jacqueline
to.
looks stylish.
And Jacqueline. And Jacqueline.
Jacqueline, she didn't look as bad, but she was, she was the young and the shapeless too. She was.
She was,
Yeah.
but it was stylish.
Yeah, it wasn't quite as bad, but she was definitely the young and the shapeless. I'm gonna give more credit to Rasputia Lattimore, baby. Everybody know Rasputia fan. Special Sputia had on her t-shirt and a wrap. Sputia was like, y'all ain't finna clown me out here. Now y'all might talk about this wig, but that's where we gonna stop. I wasn't mad because the rest of them should have had something on. The fact that Mia cocked her leg up, them was Lord, poor Mia, have mercy, God. And then went to doing that stiff gyration real hard, and they
Oh
telling
my
her to twerk.
god.
And then after she did that stiff gyration, then she went to acting like she was having a grand mal seizure. I say, what is going on here, Jesus?
No, seriously, in the public.
It was bad. And then the
It was,
fact that Robert Dixon staring at her butt like you got an X-ray machine or MRI machine in your eyeball. I don't see no lumps. Well, did you want to go over there and palpate for it? Is that what this is about?
no, she just wanted to have a reason to look at that girl's butt because we all know what
Okay,
she
okay.
is.
And
Okay.
it ain't. And I'm like, why would you want to look at it? As a viewer, we didn't want to look at that. They
No.
blindsided us, literally.
multiple
And
times.
if you want to see
Multiple
that, her
times.
thighs look disturbing too. She cocked that leg up there. That thigh was so. Oh God.
Yes. You spending all
Ooh.
that money for what? For somebody to mess you up that badly? You look like the
I,
house of wax.
and I've never seen somebody thought it was concave on the inside. That girl she could cross her legs at the ankle and still get a pap smear. I don't know what the hell I was looking at.
We
She
were
need to
looking at
go
a
to
tuck.
a K doctor.
It was a tuck.
It was disturbing. Tuck where?
It
There was
was a
nothing
tuck.
there.
It was a
If she
tuck.
tucked it,
Mainly
y'all would have seen.
She
Listen,
tuck it
if
back.
if
You know
she
what
had
she was
tucked
tucking?
anything, y'all would have seen everything. She cocked that leg up, and all you seen was them sticks in the air. That stiff gyration and a seizure. I say, oh no.
Wendy
Mm-mm.
mom said she had toothpick legs.
That girl was up there jerking and twitching, looked like a chicken trying to lay an egg.
Oh my
I thought she
god.
was having a seizure for real. I was like, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna call like a medic tech to come get her?
Thank God she was smiling. Because if she wasn't, the lifeguard would have come running over there like a scene out of Baywatch. Thank
Yeah.
God she was smiling.
Oh my god.
She proved to us that she wasn't just dancing for the money because ain't nobody paying for that
She
one.
wasn't, and that's what I was saying. They that's what I was saying. They told her to stretch on that beach scene.
She was
Yeah,
doing other stuff to earn that money,
Mm,
thank
picking
you.
up off the streets. So
Yes, yes. Now I'm not gonna say she didn't collect her coins, but we can definitely see it was not for her dancing prowess.
mm.
no, it was for her other services that she's very good at.
I don't know if she good or not, but I'm just saying you did something other than dance. She did
But
something though.
and I know she started doing it when maybe when her and G did, but she did all these surgeries, the girls are doing where, this, very strong jaw and this like exaggeration of femininity that like you really see in drag queens or some transgendered women. And I'm just like, girl, you gotta stop touching your face. You gotta stop touching all of this. You gotta
It's
you
too
gotta
late.
heal. I know it's too late, but you gotta heal whatever is inside of you because I can tell that she did more this
Oh
season.
All I
yes.
can say,
You
when it come to that face of hers, it looked like she pissed off Jackie Chan and he gave her death by 1,000 cuts. I don't know what the hell is going on in her face, but when we saw her without that makeup, I knew it was something serious.
Did
It
she
was,
have a
and
because
at
they
this point, she got to stay with G. She got to stay with him. She can't even sell that to nobody now.
Seanitra.
I'm just saying, she got to stay with G. They
don't
got to
agree
make
with
this work.
her.
No, because her
Yes,
lips was giving
indeed.
floaty. I don't know what it was giving, but it was giving allergic reaction. Like I don't
She to put
know.
more stuff in there.
Where was her top teeth? Like, where was
I
her
think
top teeth?
y'all thought that lady teeth was gone. I think that her lip injections is so messed up that it's just misshapen and it blocked out some of her teeth.
Yeah.
Because I've seen her talking in, like when she was in that scene, when you watch it back, you could see her teeth when her lip flops out of the way. But you know them lips, that's why I say they look like luncheon meat. It looks like liverwurst or that cheap bologna. It's just hanging and flapping.
And she did that to her skin because if you find younger photos of her, that's not regular acne. Like she did.
Kai, don't you make me pull that picture
No,
back up because you know I will.
it's bleaching. Yeah,
All right,
she
well, you need
bleached
a
to
trigger
be the
warning.
light for G because she like white girls.
I mean,
Because
that's what she said. So I guess in her mind, she was like, okay, if he like this, let me try to look as white as possible. But this is
and they
not
always put her on that tan though. Girl, the body is bronze and the face is Casper.
I don't know what on earth really made her feel comfortable enough to sit on that bed with Jacqueline looking the way she was looking.
And can y'all tell me why she was in there naked in that bed with that lady?
Yes. Well, just like a little towel, not even like a real robe.
Doing the nasty with Jackie.
I don't know if that's it or whether she just that crude.
I think she's
Just
just
in
that
there
crude.
naked.
Because remember, she has everyone share a bed, so
Yeah, she just crude. Just crude. Sitting up there naked, holding that towel up, trying to scare the hell out of Karen. Man, maybe that was an intimidation tactic. I don't know.
but you know that Wendy Crater face was really landed perfectly because to follow it up with that episode afterwards,
That's
after we had heard the Crater face line, and then you follow it up with us seeing her in various degrees of not great. Um, they played her. They really played her, and she played herself.
That you know,
Her.
last season I blamed the cameraman. I did because they kept catching her from the profile to show y'all that lunch meat hanging off her mouth. But after further review, I no longer blame the cameraman. I think there was nothing that could be done to avoid it. I
Because
don't
she
think it could have been avoided. And while the craters are very pronounced, I think had Wendy seen her condition in that room before she called her anything, it would have been Leatherface. That was scary. That was scary. She was giving serial killer realness, baby. I wouldn't turn my back on her, and I wouldn't have slept in the same house with her unless I slid the dresser in front of the door. You'll never creep in here and get me in the middle of the night. I watched all the Texas Chainsaw Massacres.
what?
I seen them. I watched them.
Is she able to take those fillers out her lips? Because I know some people can take the fillers out and do the lips over again. They have to let them go down, but they're able to go back and do them after they actually take the filler out.
Well, let me ask you a question then. If they go in there, right, and they get the vacuuming out or however they take it out, right, isn't the skin on the lip just going to be loose and hanging?
Well, what has to happen is that once they take, well, um, one celebrity said she had took out her fillers, so she had to wait for the swelling to go down, like really, really go down.
Uh-huh.
And then what they did was put new fillers because the other ones might have not been like right, or you know, they might have needed to be redone. You know, when you do cosmetics, sometimes you gotta do maintenance. So she put them back in, and then they retucked it real nicely to put like under her like where your top teeth are and where your gum is.
Does anybody want
Oh,
a
that's
grown
too much.
child? Does anybody want her?
No,
Anybody?
no.
Oh,
Look what this child said. She done stretched her lips out. She needs vaginoplasty on her face.
she ain't lying.
Yep.
I'm gonna give all y'all away. Everybody.
I think I'm the nice
Karen is
one, so
heading
I'm
down
not in
that
that.
road too.
See, that's right. Kai did not jump in that.
I did. I did. Okay, because
And Mika and Essence, y'all jump right in there with Geneva. Okay, I see what's going
I
on
just
here.
said she needs to heal ever inside because the fact that she was already looking the way she was looking last season and you came back and you did more is a problem.
She did more. Did you see her at Bravo?
Sure.
Yeah, she meant that, baby. She was dedicated.
She looked
Like
a
she did the
mess.
lips again. It seems like she did the cheeks. She did something like she did more. Like it is full concrete city there.
Yeah.
it,
But
it
see,
looks like it's so raw that she needs to just stop it and let her body really heal. It's like raw.
and see, this is the thing. with her having the lunch meat lip, I was under the impression that the fillers was gone and that was just loose meat. Is that not loose meat? Is that what the fillers actually look like?
No,
Yes.
that's her
That's what the
filler
feelings
she
look
did
like.
for her lips.
But her lips look long and flat.
She's
Because it's
botched.
overfilled.
She's
Yeah.
But
botched.
okay, but when they
Then they
please
end up
forgive,
drooping because of
please
gravity. So you have
forgive,
all this weight in the lips, and then
but
gravity is affecting.
forgive me for geezering, okay? Okay. But when you fill them up, is it not like a balloon? Does it not get rounded? Why is it long and flat? It's like somebody put like some Play-Doh in there and mashed it.
It's
It's
like
where she has it placed. So I feel like she got it through her whole mouth. Because some people they just do like around your cupid's bow or maybe a little bottom of action, but it feels like she did the whole lip area.
She got this full shebang.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You remember Big is it Big Ange?
Yeah,
Mhm.
Big Angie from
Yes.
Hey, I
yeah.
love Big Ange now. You gotta
Yes.
cut Big Ange some slack. R.I.P. Big Ange.
I
Yeah.
know, but I'm just saying that's the vibe Mia was going for.
But Big Ange look better than Mia. Mia
I'm
could
just
never
saying
be Ange.
she took a picture of Big Ange and said, "I want that,"
Oh,
and they gave it to her.
she
Yes.
wanted to go to the drunken monkey. And instead she ended up looking like the drunken monkey.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
Man,
honey.
Angie was that girl. It's
She
very
was.
seldom you'll hear me say that about one of them girls, but Angie was that
We
girl.
only needed one pair of lips like that.
Listen, and she still didn't get Angie lips. I don't know who lips she got, but they was not Angie's.
I feel like Karen got a lip lift and some filler, and it's looking
Uh-huh.
okay. But if I hope she don't add no more.
Well,
I
she be
doubt
doing
it.
like
Now you know Karen is not about to go straight Bozo the Clown. She's never gonna do that. It
yeah.
ain't in her nature.
It
She
looks like
think
she got
way
like a
too much
liquid
of herself to
facelift.
ever go out like that.
Yeah. It's a lot of injectables with Karen, like a liquid facelift. She did the liquid rhinoplasty situation and everything like that. Even on one confessional, it seemed like she got a little boop boop and then right on camera, which you're not supposed to do. You're supposed to let it settle, then go on the camera. So that was her only mess up on that one. But she's not doing it too bad. And the body looks great. The body looks banging. The body looks better than my banging. But yeah,
First off, Karen got the best body on this show.
yeah,
Right
body's
now.
banging. I saw this one. I was like, girl, get it.
She got all of them beat. Karen put on that swimsuit and made everybody shame, viewers and all.
Yes.
I'm here for it.
I'm
It's young girls getting BBLs that don't look nice as Karen. Karen is slaying. She is slaying.
I feel like her lips. I feel like her lips are getting in the don't do no more zone.
Yeah, but Karen is not the overdo it type. She has no desire to look like a retired drag queen. That's not her aesthetic.
I didn't even notice her lips.
Right, Eva. Angie lips wasn't hanging.
No, they wasn't.
This girl got boar's head lunch meat hanging off her face, and I'm just not gonna be convinced of otherwise.
And they got lip oil on it. It doesn't need extra shine when it's like that. You should never do that.
Yo, Kai, man, like no, for real, Mia was dead wrong for that.
When she was still in that bed, and I was like, girl, did you just apply some chicken grease, some lip oil on there? You should not. She played herself. She should have never done that scene in that towel on that bed.
You know what? I think I figured it out.
What?
You remember? Oh, what movie was it? When they go to rob the banks, there's been in a few of them. They get that clear mask and they just mash everything. What?
I know what you're talking about. Like
yes.
or something. Yes. So I know what you're talking about. Yes.
That's what was going on. That was not that girl face.
That's the texture. That's the texture. Ronald
yeah, one of them. She was, she wasn't gonna actually rob a bank, but that's what it was. That's all that was. That was not that girl face.
She did that to herself.
Yeah, she just put the mask on.
No. She did that to herself.
I'm just saying, maybe she, had it on.
Okay, put the picture up. Put the picture up.
She can do some kind of therapy. Like, how people do stuff to their face, and like you put the plastic on there. Maybe she rubbed like some kind of therapeutic grease on there, and then she had to put the plastic on there to let it marinate. Maybe. No.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
I can see
Mm-mm.
you hear man respect
No.
her and love her to tell her to stop. You
Am
G
I
don't
reaching too
never
far?
tell her to stop.
And you know what though? Mia started acting up from the nail tech. Cause even when she was sitting in that chair, she was already looking the way she was looking.
Yes, the whole episode.
And then she just kind of went too far.
Mm.
And as I said, also that nail shape and length does not work for them hands. Okay,
No,
if
not
she gonna
them
do that shit, it
toes
gotta be a little
either.
bit longer for the way the hands are set up. So
And
she
then when she go get the longer ones, y'all gonna say it look like vulture talons. Them some big
no,
hands.
and see, but she has this weird like in between a square and a coffin situation going on, but they're short or her
But
hands are a
if
little
she
too.
go get that long one, Kai, then y'all gonna call this woman a California condor. I can hit you now.
I love me a good stiletto, almanetto, like middle long length. I'm good for that.
But
That
Mm-hmm.
but
don't fit her
but think
hand.
about how huge that hand is if she go put some talons on it.
But the way the fingers are set up right now makes me pay attention to the hands because they're not matching.
Yes.
Listen, there's nothing you gonna be able to do that you ain't gonna pay attention to that hand. Now, unless you cut them hands off, you gonna pay attention to that hand.
Some shrink wrap or something.
And never do white. She should never have a full white nail.
Yes, because she gives me Chloe could get Kardashian vibes. Their hands are shaped the same, skeletal.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
I'm just,
Mhm.
you should know what shape and length works for you, and what she got going on does not.
The only thing that's gonna make them hands look less big is a hatchet.
I'm down for an elegant long finger, but right now they look big and stubby and just.
That girl even got big knuckles on them hands.
Ugh.
Mm-mm.
And see, and if Mia was that girl, and if Mia was that girl and feminine, people would just categorize her as a stallion. But she's not even giving that.
Ooh, that's them.
Yeah, can't nobody call her no stallion with them little bitty
Mm-mm.
toothpicks she walking around on.
No,
Which
she
is why I
cannot. She's not even in this.
see in
How
that
are you?
clip.
What are those female giants? And they got their own little village. She
Oh, the
might be one
Amazon?
of those.
Amazons?
Yeah, she might be one of those.
No, don't
Mm.
don't disgrace them with that.
No,
Oh,
no,
Wonder
no,
Woman them don't look like that. Mm-mm.
no.
Dang,
No.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't.
No, she's just a woman who went a little too far and started to look a little draggish.
Well, there you go. It can happen.
She looked straight full drag with the size 13s, the tuck dress, and slipping look.
Was she in that confessional with that bob and that floral dress? Oh,
I don't know, poor baby.
that.
I'm still believing that she had that clear mask on though.
You okay? You give that to her. You give that to her. That's real
What
nice.
this fool say? Hell no, guy. You set me girl up. You want her to walk around here looking like a whole Wendigo.
Okay. No, I feel like she needs to do like a full on coffin. It's a weird between a square and a coffin right now. I'm not doing. I ain't tell her to do a stiletto or an almanetto. I said you can't do the in between, girl. You got. I think she got to do a coffin and she got to do it long. I ain't thinking for anything pointy.
He say a Wendigo. I'm done. Oh my god.
I didn't say pointy. I said you got to do. You can't do the in between. Yes, especially the shiny red lipstick. I don't know why she had to do shiny as well. That didn't work out for her either.
Is it shiny or is that just that plastic sheen on her skin? Because her skin was shining everywhere, and she didn't have on a stitch of makeup.
And I know Peter. I know Peter was like, "Oh my god!" Like, I can't believe I have to sit here and look at her face this close with a straight face
He's flabbergasted
because,
because he's not worried.
Well, they used to go on trips with him, so he was fine looking at that.
but we don't know what phase of Myron she was in back then.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
That could have been pre-cheese grater.
Oh, they're opening Sports One in Charlotte again.
Oh, okay.
Again.
Well, that's cool.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Oh, it
Yeah,
was closed
I don't
down.
really have nothing against Peter.
Yeah, they closed it for
Mhm.
renovations.
I
It
thought they
opened
were
today.
closed.
Actually, today was the opening.
I thought it was
Okay.
close because they had a lien on it from Cynthia.
Ooh,
No.
not ooh.
The money that Cynthia was suing him for was for that location that he was going to get in Atlanta and ended up not getting.
Oh, okay, okay. Because I know it put a lien on some of his other businesses because, he was in that suit with her.
Yeah.
That's not how that works, honey. Having a lawsuit does not give you a lien. You have to actually get a judgment, and a judge is actually the one that will put a lien on your property until you pay your debt. And they never got the judgment because Cynthia dropped it.
So he I saw all the people were sharing it like, oh, sports one opens this Thursday. So I was like, I'm gonna go check it out. And did you see that Chris did an interview about whether or not he would sue Giselle for defamation?
No,
Yeah,
what was that, girl? Now
yes,
Oh
that's some good
yes,
stuff I
exactly.
want to hear back. What
I
was
be
that?
on the YouTube.
I heard it too. Yeah, I saw.
I missed that.
They
What
played
did he
in our
say?
face. That's just what I'm getting.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said that. Oh my God, Miss Seanitra. Oh Lord, give me 1 second. Let me go get my glasses for this read you about to give him,
Mm-hmm.
because you about to read him. Um, he said that he feels like Giselle attacking him is stemming from the pain that she felt with all that she went through with Jamal.
Well, I mean, at least he tried to give her a way out.
Yeah, that's being nice.
Let's see if she take it.
He won't.
Ah,
Mm.
yeah, he's like, I understand that she was hurt and that her last relationship probably scarred her, and that is why she felt like, basically in a nutshell, that is why she felt compelled to lash out on me based on all the things that were done to her. So I'm not gonna pursue it. Like, I feel like I understand why she is basically acting out the way that she is. I said,
Look at him trying to give somebody grace.
mm.
But also, they also work for Bravo, and Bravo has like guidelines about suing each other.
Yeah, that's what I was
So
going to say. It's in their contract that they can't sue each other.
Well, I mean, that's what people kept saying until Candice sued Monique.
I thought she pressed charges. I didn't think
yeah,
she sued her.
she tried to press charges and then do a civil suit,
That's right.
but she did the civil suit
And
first.
the judge
I'm
threw it
sorry,
out.
the pressing the charges first.
And the judge threw it out. Bravo ain't stopped nothing.
Well, I think that's past like a defamation situation, which also defamation is a little bit harder to do and all that kind of stuff. So
Defamation is
regardless,
very hard to prove.
I don't really think they were going to do that. But he is giving her an out that I don't think she's going to take because she's an idiot right now.
And to be honest, she don't really deserve it out. It's not
Yeah,
even judging
Exactly.
people.
I didn't appreciate that. I something about that felt very funny to me.
That was evil.
I mean, his perspective.
Oh,
well,
you mean his perspective?
Yeah, his perspective felt funny to me. It felt something felt off about it because what
If that's
I
how he's seen it, you can't expect him to see stuff like we do. Our point of view is from that of black women. He could never see things the way we do.
yeah, and also
He's
he's
a
not the only one who said
PhD.
that she's doing this because of her past. And also, I think it's a treacherous, which is why what she's doing is disgusting. It's a treacherous place to be the white man in quote unquote a black woman's space, and she's saying you feel make her feel uncomfortable. What do you want him to say?
Mm-hmm.
And he
Right.
Like,
cheated
Thank you,
on
Shamika. I almost forgot about that. And Candy did soon
oh, she did.
Kim Zosek. Sure did. Hey, Mr. James. And then Katrina say, if Chris sue her, the only thing she gonna get is that Lego house. Get out of here. I ain't fooling with you. Hey, Blake say physical attacks are crimes. I hope Wendy go after Myron's money. I wouldn't want her money. I would want that heifer in jail. She'd
what
be
money?
she would be another Tory Lanez.
Yes, jail, community service, something.
Oh,
yeah, and he did in the
Child,
next
G
little
is
press
married.
conference.
First off, what you mean? What money? G is married to that woman, and because they are married in a
Mm-hmm.
community property state, if she sued civilly, they would have to cut the check. I keep
Mm-mm.
telling y'all, it's a benefit to being married instead of
but
around
I
here being
feel
somebody
like
baby mama and coochie papa.
I feel like he talks down to her, like the way that she talks to the ladies. I feel like that's how he talks to her.
I mean, do you blame him though?
Yeah. I don't think Mia really understood what she showed during this trip because I've heard a lot of people say, "Oh, you know what? She's so controlling." I can see that she probably doesn't have control of her relationship, which contradicts her saying that she's this, badass woman, all that kind of stuff. I don't think she realized how much she showed her card on this trip of how her life is
Mm.
set up.
How you mean?
Well, the psyche, because in the sense of like, it might not be true, but the impression she's giving to people is like, you're so controlling right now because you can't be controlled. You're controlled in other aspects of your life. Or, you're supposed to be this independent woman, but it seems like you're now being the puppet for the Giselle and the Rob and all that kind of stuff. I think she is going against the thing that she sold a lot of people, and a lot of people did take up for her.
Well, did she really say she was independent? Because I didn't hear her say that.
No, she didn't say she was independent, but what I think it maybe is because she's powerless in her own relationship. It gives
Mhm.
her power and control over these women. That's where that is stemming from.
That makes sense. That's
Yeah.
possible. I think y'all saying the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just saying in the sense of like, I really didn't hear anyone talk about that last season, but people are now talking about it because of the way she's acting on this trip.
Well,
Right. That's a good
Karen
point.
said
Go
So that's
ahead.
for
why I'm
That's
her
saying
to
like she's
be
showing her cards, and I'm not saying it could be her real cards or not, but she's giving out the impression that girl, your life is completely different. Obviously, we already know she lies and all that kind of stuff, but the control thing, the need to, you can disagree of like how you feel about Jacqueline, but it's still people have regards on how she is in friendship and all that kind of stuff. She's
Mhm.
showing a lot of people things.
Karen said she was on a power trip. That's why she said MIA for
She is
Mia.
because she was trying to do what Wendy and Candiance did last season at Wendy's trip. Wendy said, GVO, and then Candiance like GTFO, and even G had a good chuckle with that. Now you come to Miami, and now your acronym is your name, and
Right.
it's
Yeah.
missing in action. Ugh.
Well, girls like her like to plagiarize now. We saw what Melania Trump did to Michelle.
Yeah, so it's
Yep.
just she just showed a lot, and I just find it interesting the kind of conversations I'm hearing people have about her now because of her actions.
But can we talk about how she snatched that door open while Ashley was leaning on it?
Mm-hmm.
Mia didn't give she didn't give a crap.
Yeah. If that girl had fell out that car, that would have been a lawsuit.
Mia did not care. She didn't even flinch. She didn't miss a beat or anything. She,
Hey,
she
she did.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
shoot, she snatched that door open like I dare you to say something.
Uh-huh.
But
Um,
football had flashbacks of being kicked out like she did last time. Candace was not paying her any mind. But regardless, it was rude. And I just felt like again that showed her trying so hard to put on a show in front of people.
Mm-hmm. I seriously doubt that, Gaby, because when that happened, they was already done with filming. That happened in social media. It didn't happen
Yeah.
in the same time frame.
and she's fired. Hopefully,
Yeah, hopefully she won't come back. You think Ashley can take me? I think so too. A barfly can usually fight pretty good.
but she didn't give what was supposed to be given. Because if my shoulder would have leaned off that door the way Ashley did, it would have been a problem.
You're also a black girl.
Yeah, yeah,
There's that.
true that.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was triggering for me. I said no. You
Mm-hmm.
already hit somebody yesterday, and now you
Okay.
snatching doors, and that I'm leaning on. It would have been an issue for me, but
Gamble and Gam say the bones don't lie. All right, girl. Mm-mm.
Yeah, that car thing was. It just felt like the girl she got in and like it was just weird too because it's like you're the one who told Karen she was not allowed to come to the beach and told Karen go spend the day with her and you come and we'll have the dinner with me and then you get pissed when they go and actually do it.
Mm.
Like
and
she's
that's
That's
the one who told Karen to go off. You
true.
thought
right there.
Candace was going to stay with you. You thought Ashley's in the win, but at least I would have thought Karen and Candace would have left.
She wanted everybody to just side with her, and everybody just like gang up on Wendy. We just all hate Wendy. Like, no, you hate Wendy, baby.
They can't even. Well, Candace can't even stand Wendy, so I know daggone well she was gonna stay with. I mean, she can't stand Myron, so I knew she wasn't gonna stay with Myron the whole day. Because her girl is Wendy.
Okay, so let me go ahead and do this fact check on Tardy for the Party because I see y'all in the chat. According to Wiki, Tardy for the Party was written by Candy Burris, Kim Zolciak, Brandon Joel Bowles, and Darnell Richard. Neo was not involved in this. But go ahead.
We're all gonna buy it.
And Candy got the first writing credit, but that is why they had a lawsuit because Kim didn't want to pay her.
Uh-huh. But didn't they? I thought on the show they said they didn't have a formal contract.
Yes, that's what they said
But
at the
that's
reunion.
why they ended up in court because if it was a formal contract, there's nothing to dispute.
Yeah. Who won that? Is it public knowledge?
I don't remember how that played out. I guess I have to look it up
Yeah,
again.
I don't remember how that played out either. But
And Gamby and Gam is right. Nene did make it up, and then
hmm
they took it and ran with it. That's true. Nene came with the concept, but she didn't even get a writing credit.
nope.
They tried to treat Nene like Little Richard. Little Richard said everybody was taking credit for his stuff.
Yes, still do.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Yeah. Oh, they said Candy won. I guess you said you was doing it for me as a favor.
Who now?
Candy said, "I'm gonna help you out, sis." That's what she said.
Yeah, but people say that like I have clients, and I'm like, okay, I can help you with that. That don't mean it's free.
Mm.
No, but she was making it seem like she was helping her like as a friend, and I'm not
Mm-hmm.
gonna encourage you. And then because she made a little bit of coins on the song, she's like, I want my coins from the song.
Mm-mm.
But that's just how it looked, or how production made it look on the show when they were doing the whole song, and how
Mm-hmm.
it was
Well,
all
they went to
planned.
court on October the 12th, way back yonder, and they say the judge ruled in favor of Kim.
Oh, see, that makes sense.
Okay.
That makes sense
Y'all
to
know,
me.
y'all know how I love facts. I hate to be guessing and saying stuff
Mm-hmm.
wrong.
Because I would have never felt obligated to pick Candy either, girl.
Mm-mm.
You said it was a favor.
Right now, I gave it. They went to court. The judge ruled in favor of Kim. They went to court.
Now that's why Candy in her bag to this day.
Mm-mm. That I'm Katrina. I can't change what's in history. Now that's historically who they saying wrote the song.
That was a lesson learned for Candy. That changed her. She done took the
That's
rooster
why.
out.
That's why she sued because she was the main songwriter. Neo name is nowhere near this. I'm sorry, Nene made it up. So how would Neo get credit for making up something that Nene actually made up the concept in
And
that
she
limo
should
that
have had
time?
it copyrighted.
Huh?
She should have had it copyrighted, like
Well, they were
had
just playing around. You know what I'm saying? Nene
Yeah.
is saying, "Oh, it was my idea," but girl, you were just playing. You wasn't really giving her no song because I'm sure you would have got a contract if you was. That was one of them times where Nene was really putting 20 on 10. But Neo couldn't have wrote it when they made it up in the back of a limo.
facts.
And then Candy laid down the structure and the bones. And then Kim was like, I ain't finna pay you because you said it was a favor.
Mm-hmm.
And then she swore up and down, I did give you some money, Candy, but we know Candy like money. So she took that girl to court up there crying and bleating like a billy goat. And the judge was like, tears aside, you don't win. And Nene didn't have what look? Nene looked just fine. What do you mean?
I liked her short blonde
I
hairstyle that
loved
she
it.
had. That,
And
yeah, back then,
listen,
yeah.
and fun fact, her hairdresser at the time was Javon Pinellas from none other than Ocala, Florida. Shout out to
Ooh,
Javon.
yay!
Mhm.
Yeah, I liked
You
her with
say
the
to be
short
on
hair.
the song. She didn't want to be on the song. She was just saying she wanted credit because she helped her make it up.
Yeah. Like she put the melody and stuff kind of like she conceptualized
She
it,
did. Mm-hmm.
and
And ain't nothing wrong with Nene's bones. She's beautiful in the face and she made nice. Ain't nothing wrong with her body. She tall. She a country girl. She built right.
right.
I bet you she ain't built like Giselle.
Wow.
Well,
Nobody
that
can
was a
do
pivot.
that.
I'm not body shaming, but Giselle really should go look into that.
But you mean
Seriously.
before this? You mean she was beautiful before the surgery? She beautiful after the surgery. The only thing Nene did was get that nose touched on,
She looked good.
Yeah, she
and
didn't really do too much to the nose,
She
and
looked
she just
good.
got a slim BBL.
but my
Yeah.
thing is, I don't see nothing wrong with getting a little touchy touch on the nose. Nene needed a little touch on that nose, shave it down a little bit.
And she said herself many times that she wanted to do something about her nose because she felt uncomfortable about her own nose.
A lot of women do. You know what I'm saying? All colors have a problem with their nose. I don't think nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah.
I
It's
mean?
not like she got it the size of a pencil on her face. You know,
Yeah,
it's
she
just
didn't do like Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson carved the whole vagina in the middle of his face, and ain't nobody ain't say nothing. Y'all just sat there and let him do it.
I know.
That was white Mike. You know, when he was black Mike, he was our dude. But when he turned white, that clear and the white people took over, that was it. It was like that Dave Chappelle show. He went on to the white side.
But how
But
all his family
but
members ended
before
up
he
like that?
died, y'all know Mike turned to an Asian lady. I seen it.
Mm, no comment.
He broke through.
No
He
comment.
broke through. He did.
How did his whole family end up with the same nose though?
They all had the same doctor.
Like,
And they all had the same initial nose. Like literally, when people go touching on your nose, they got to work with what's there. So if the
Yeah.
structure was mainly the same and y'all got the same type of procedure, it's gonna look similar.
Oh, I thank the Lord that I'm blessed with the nose I like because I know that's a journey.
Right, Gabe. Well, it was nothing wrong with it, but I understand that she wanted to touch it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like we can look at somebody and say you look fine, but if they're not comfortable with how they look, you know what I'm saying? You do what make you feel good.
she looks amazing.
I understand why she wanted to touch it. I'm not mad at
Hmm.
that. Hey, Quino, I don't have a problem with people doing what make them happy. Now, if during the course of getting happy you turn to an Asian lady,
Or
well, God
Mia.
bless you,
Or Mia.
or Mia. God bless you. Because one thing about women, everybody else can look at you and y'all know it and be like, girl, you look good. If you don't feel like you look good, you don't want to go out. You want to change
Yeah.
your clothes. You don't want nobody to look at you. So the same thing goes for other women. It's not just how, that's how
Yeah.
we feel. Lord. He earlier talking about white Michael scares the crap out of me. Stop that cussing. Mm-hmm.
Guys, they apologize for it though.
Yeah, talking about I'm sorry, but steady doing it. Yeah, she wanted just a little bit more contour. That's really what she did. Now
She looks
Dwight was in there.
amazing, man.
Dwight was in there. They had done fixed Dwight nose where it wouldn't even open all the way. But it looked like he went back and got it
Yeah,
revived.
he was on an episode of Botched to get it fixed.
She was?
Yeah.
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 He had to get a little revision.
Nene ate him up, man.
I know.
Ain't
I'm
nothing wrong with that.
She ate him up. She ate him up. Mm.
She did, and she should have. Dwight was doing too much. Dwight was trying to act like Jacqueline. The way Jacqueline doing with Mia, that's how Dwight was trying to do Nene. I'm gonna hang off your coattails, but I'm gonna try to get a moment, see if I can embarrass you here and there to make myself look good.
I'm glad she left that dusty mice in the wind.
Mm.
Who,
Wait,
Dwight?
who left who? Sis.
Jackie?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you talking about her baby daddy?
Yeah.
What was wrong with him? Because I seen her beating him up.
I think he be cheating on her a lot. I think that's what her sister says. That's the reason why she be beating up on him.
Well,
Because,
let me
like,
ask you a
I mean,
question.
they said it in the video
But
that
can I ask
Mia
you a
posted.
question? Again, I'm geezering again. I'm geezering.
oh, no, you're fine.
But if you ain't married to him, is he cheating?
I mean, okay, so I'm not quite sure. I know they keep calling him like PP, participant parent, but I think they still like mess around or have
It don't
some
matter.
kind of.
I mean, you the one chose to give him your stuff. If he ain't snatching your panties and you gave them to him, that was your decision. But if that man ain't your husband, how is he cheating on you?
I guess, sometimes people feel like they have an unspoken agreement, like you're not supposed to cheat.
Agreements are in writing with rings, preachers, judges. If you ain't married, you single. You can do what you want to do, and don't you let no man tell you different. If he wants you to no longer be a free agent, then he need to ring it up. Borrow one of them rings from around Giselle's neck, slide it on your finger, and do the needful. How you let a man tell you to be faithful when he ain't committed to nothing? Out your mind.
Right.
You
And
better
she
tell
said,
you better tell your mammy to sit on it and let it spoil.
I was confused because she said they were never married, but I thought at the family fun day, she said that was her ex-husband.
No, she didn't. She made it real clear.
Oh, okay. I
Mm-hmm.
misunderstood then.
They not married because Giselle was like, but y'all getting a divorce, right? Because she wanted to make sure everybody was losing their men. And that girl let her know they wasn't married.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
got it. So they was just dating at one point.
PP,
Is that
participant.
is that what you call it when you're popping coochie?
I
That's what they
guess.
call it. I
I'm
don't
assuming
know.
they was
I've
dating.
never heard nothing like that. That's something new to me.
Mm.
She too old for that.
See, all this dating where everybody, shaking hands with their genitals is getting a little confusing.
Oh
There's a
man.
lot of handshaking going on here. Hmm. So she up here beating him up. He ain't your husband. Even if he was, what you whooping the man for? If he want a whole round, then just leave him alone. That's right. Tell him, Don D. It's hard to have an unspoken agreement with a man. They don't do well with mind reading. Mm-hmm. You say you think at the most they was engaged once. Yeah, he should have engaged her all the way up there to the justice of the peace. You think Karen mad about that? Because Karen don't give me that. Karen gives me she love Raven dirty draws.
Well, your brother, he did a series of photos where Raven looks different now.
Well, Raven grown.
No, 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 no. They said like Raven, like recently, like her skin color. I haven't gotten a chance to see.
Raven do look lighter. Raven look like she went back stroking in a vat of bleach a little bit.
Yeah.
You know who else looks a little bit off? Riley, Candy's daughter.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, Riley went and got her nose done and she lost weight real good.
Like no, her face. Like, is it her? Is that her foundation?
And I don't know.
no.
But little Riley's a pretty girl.
Yeah.
Um,
She
Mhm.
is. She's a very pretty girl.
she looked like Jennifer Hudson. Like, sometimes
Uh-uh.
people want to be big, like, and it's no shade to nobody. Because some people look really good skinny, some people look really good medium, some people look better big. It's just like her and Jennifer Hudson, they look better with the weight on than the weight off. Because it just doesn't
I
look
think
good.
Riley looks beautiful.
I'm talking
Riley's
about her
absolutely
skin
beautiful.
tone. Well, every
She's
time I see Riley, I think of Michael Jackson.
she is nowhere near pale as Michael. Nowhere near. And Riley was never pitch dark.
Yeah, she wasn't dark.
She
She
never
wasn't,
was.
but I guess when I saw her as a young adult, the first thing I noticed was her skin tone. I was
Yeah,
like,
but for all we know, these kids could be playing with foundation. Look at
yeah,
Candice.
I think that's what it
Candice
is.
is a full grown woman still painting her face up like a squirrel at Halloween.
Yeah,
You get me with the squirrel.
You know how y'all like to play in that makeup.
Well, we
I
do.
sure
I
do.
miss my makeup collection. I'm missing like almost three-fourths of it right now.
Yes.
It's my
Y'all
hobby.
be playing in that makeup.
Be
I'm
right on
All of
up.
you. Every
listen,
last
Yeah.
one of y'all sit up there and play in that foundation. And you
I
put all that
can
highlighter on till you look like a y'all look like a android. Be
She
looking
went
metal
too
and
far.
metallic.
no, I can't. I'm highly allergic. I break out in hives with makeup. Like it burns my skin. I break out in hives. Like I cannot wear foundation, no concealer, none of that.
Eyeshadow.
I can no. I can wear some mascara and lipstick. That is about it.
That's it. Oh,
Mind you, I don't see nothing wrong with it. Like you're not gonna hardly catch me doing it just because I don't have the time and I don't care. I'm the lady who barely combs her hair. Okay. But I feel like it's fine.
yeah.
When I was young, I wore makeup. It's okay for young girls to put on makeup. Wear the makeup. I mean, it don't matter if you look crazy. Your mom and your aunties, we gonna talk about you. We are. Don't worry. We are talking about you. Just roll up on your nearest auntie, mama, godmama, and ask them. And they're gonna tell you we talk about y'all. We do.
I mean, I'm saying because somebody said they be looking casket ready, and I am dead.
Mhm.
Okay, I've never looked casket
Riley
ready.
looks
Okay.
casket ready. I'm just say it.
No.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it. She gives me casket ready. Okay.
I don't know what she's doing with her face paint, but I think she's a very, very pretty girl.
Yeah, I'm not denying that at all. But I was like, I was looking at Real Housewives the other day, and I saw Riley, and I was like, what the heck?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, who is that? My friend was like, that's her daughter. I was like, who daughter?
What season were you watching? Because I also don't think that I have to keep in mind because I also like
The
season people who
trust
talk
fund
about editing
season.
and stuff. Like they also don't have really great lighting for
And
the
not
black
only that,
women.
she had to grow up, and that's what y'all forget. We black
Yeah.
women. So we don't know what the weight loss and running around and not being up on the mama did for complexion and anything else. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't see enough change on Riley for me to be like, oh,
Yeah.
now with Raven it's kind of dramatic.
Yeah.
And
And I didn't even know.
it's all down her neck. So I'm like, all right now, Raven, I don't know what made her want to do it, but it looked like I can't say she did, but I can say it looked like she might have played with a little bleach. And she's another one that's a very pretty girl.
Yeah.
But it
Yeah.
Yeah.
looks like she might have gotten into somebody's bleach.
I haven't seen Raven. Like I saw I did see the photo series, but I haven't seen her like I on FaceTime with Karen. She looked pretty normal.
Oh, the face was baked and the ring light was bright.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't watch Karen's spinoff, so I don't really know how she looked on that if she was on it the way I think she was on it.
Now this is funny. You say it was made to enhance. Some people use it as a disguise. Baby, they could rob banks. They could rob Fort Knox. Nobody will ever find them. Facial recognition software won't do nothing.
Hmm.
Yeah,
But
she does. She does not look ridiculously light, but she does look, quite a bit lighter. Quite a bit, but not, it's not a ridiculous amount. Maybe she just, maybe she stayed out the sun for a while. I don't know.
right, yeah, and
But
that could be it.
she does look lighter. I'm gonna give her that. She looks a little lighter.
Like I get pale in the wintertime and I get darker in the summertime. Maybe she just gets paler in the wintertime
Yeah.
because it looked cold
Hmm.
from some of those episodes. I don't know if it was cold or,
Mm-hmm.
they never like if it was winter, whatever. So she could just be really pale. I get like pale, pale, and then I get dark, dark when it's summer. So maybe her skin just does that.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. But yeah, that's about it on that. But the way people do Little Riley, I really don't like it. I feel so
Also,
bad.
other people have been because I'm honestly coming from a place of like I stopped watching Atlanta a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even realize I had stopped watching. Last time I watched Atlanta was literally the tardy for the party era.
Oh,
So when I
Oh.
saw Riley, I did literally did not know that was her, and I was asking my friend. I was like, "Who?" Because it was a trust fund scene when she had sat them, her and the other sister down. And I
Mm-hmm.
asked my friend, I was like, "Who is that?" She was like, "That's Candy's daughter." I was like, "What?"
Now this is too funny. This girl said, "I don't think none of us watched Karen boil eggs in Surrey County." I know I didn't.
Mm-mm.
I didn't watch it. I like Karen, but Karen ain't is not interesting enough for me to watch no whole show about her.
Not boiled eggs.
But that's what it was given. Like I might knit a sweater. Come
Not
watch.
boiled eggs.
Oh, because I even watched where like that when we were talking about the wine the Wendy's burn session. They did that clip where Wendy was saying she was walking up on me like she wanted to fight. Apparently, where they were at was a party for Karen's show, and she was like a little huffy because they didn't really show it. I was like, girl, I can tell now why, because I think 200,000 people watched it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that what she was referring to in that video?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, oh, she didn't realize that it was only gonna be a flashback and not like them actually showing them at the event.
Well, even if they showed it, baby, there wasn't nobody watching it to see it.
No, I'm just giving the people.
So, y'all, I heard this phone call a long time ago. This guy called 911 out of Orlando, Florida. And when I saw it was somebody from my home state, my heart was tickled. And did y'all ever hear like a real bad 911 call?
Like like an emergency or just
Emergency, like dude literally called emergency. And it was just a really bad call.
Yeah, I listen to my true crime. I've heard some
I've heard
things.
some ignorant ones. So no.
It was really, really bad. Eva, did I send you that call?
I haven't heard one. I've heard some ignorant calls, but not like serious.
It was hilarious, but it was bad.
Mm.
Like real live bad. I don't even know.
The only 911 calls I've heard is from the show 911. I like that show, so I watch their 911 calls, but that's about it.
With the dude Rem Lowdown.
Well, I watched both of them. I watched the original and Lone Star.
No, this ain't nobody from no show. This man is just ignorant.
Mm.
I'ma play it. Sis say I can play it. I'ma play it. Hold on. Y'all got to hear this. Listen,
Okay,
this thing
yeah.
tickled
So
me
I've
so
heard some
bad.
ignorant calls. Yes.
What's the address that we need to come to?
Pardon me?
Your address, sir?
4220 Winfrey, baby. Texas Avenue and Rio Grande.
I'm sorry, it's 4220 Winford?
4220.
4220 Winford, sir?
Yes.
Okay, and what's going on there?
That shit happened yesterday and you motherfuckers trying to put my ass in jail. And not understanding what's going on.
Okay, do you need medical attention?
Yes.
What is wrong?
I don't know. I ain't no goddamn doctor.
Okay, sir, I'm trying to help you.
Well, help me send me some out here. What the hell? What's the hold up?
Sir, are you feeling pain? What is the problem?
I'm crazy as hell.
So do you need us?
I don't know what I need.
Sheriff's office, are you on the line? Yes, we are. Do you need us to go with you? He said somebody can't have his heart.
I ain't had my goddamn medicine this morning. I ain't got no medicine. I went to the fucking hospital and the doctor got mad because I told him that white boys used to fuck my mama a long time ago.
Oh my God.
So are you in pain somewhere or what is it?
Yes, I got headaches in my leg and everything. I've been in a fucking fight.
So you want the paramedics to come and check you, correct?
What I thought you were getting. What the hell going on?
Sir, you need to calm down and talk to me. I am trying to help you and I'm trying to send the paramedics, but I need to understand what the problem is.
I don't know what the problem is.
Okay, but you're feeling head pain, is that correct?
I've been injured. I've been hit on the head and everything else. How else do a motherfucker be assaulted?
All right, when did that happen?
Yesterday. Damn. head is hurting. You gonna send somebody here, you gonna bust around on the phone.
Sir, I have no problem sending you help, okay? If the paramedics will come and they'll check you. How old are you?
I'm 62 years old. I retired from Diamond Crack.
Okay, and are you in Millennium Point Apartments?
Yes.
What apartment number are you
Yo,
in?
he is ugly.
Ma'am.
Sir, I am trying to help you. What apartment number are you in?
What, but shit, my head is hurting.
Can you tell me what apartment number you're in?
What?
What apartment number are you in?
I ain't no goddamn apartment.
Are you in Millennium Point Apartments?
Motherfucker, what's wrong with your ass? How much schooling have you had?
Sir, are you in Millennium Point Apartments?
I told you that.
Okay, what apartment number are you in? What
This
apartment
is
number
bad.
are you in?
I ain't no goddamn apartment. It's a town.
Okay, what kind of medical history do you have, sir?
I don't know. Let them check it out. I ain't no fucking doctor. I ain't no nurse either.
Yeah?
Who you think that you want to know?
What's your name?
I'm Rev Lowdown.
And what's the phone number that you're calling from?
I don't know what it is. I gave you goddamn address. That's enough.
Is your phone number 407-883-5636?
Well, you know the fucking number. Why you ask me?
I cannot.
All right, you got it.
Do you not have an apartment number?
I ain't got no goddamn. I don't live in no goddamn apartment. I live in a townhouse, motherfucker.
Okay. SO? Yeah, we still sir, do you have a townhouse number?
4220, motherfucker.
So we definitely need you to go with us. We're on our way. Okay. I'll let them know. Sir, stay on the phone with the sheriff's office, okay? Do you need to talk to him, SO? I want to try. Okay. Thank you. Sir?
I needed y'all to hear that call. That call, listen, every time I hear that call take me out.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was
They
hilarious.
say, what's wrong? I'm crazy as hell. I'm using that from here on out. Any one of y'all ask me how I'm doing, that's my answer. I'm crazy as hell.
Did he say he was a reverend?
Rev Lowdown.
You know, there's an art to when you're in a conversation and you want to sound like you're stupid, but then also the person you're talking to is stupid, and you're like, girl, you don't know what's going on, but I also don't know what's going on.
It was funny though, to me. Rev Lowdown tickled me, y'all.
I can't believe that's what he is.
He said it's not an
His
apartment.
name Lowdown, girl.
Yeah.
That's this old ignorant Florida man being silly. And ain't gonna cooperate with nobody for no reason.
That is hilarious. He is
We
wrong
used
for
to get
that.
them coming in the emergency room acting like that. Just ignorant and combative.
And now he's
That man
telling.
tickled me.
You heard what he said that he told the doctor about his mother?
Yeah, talking about them white boys used to. I say, oh,
I didn't know the spilling the
Reverend.
family tea.
Reverend. Like, is this what you telling people? My question is, where's his kids at? Because I know they probably got stories to tell. Like, we went over there to check on Daddy. He cussed everybody out and we left. Because that old man was terrible. He cussed everybody out. When he said he had headaches and he had a headache in his legs, and I'm like, headache in your legs, sir? Oh, they whooped the entire hell out you. You thought you had a headache in your leg? I've taken a few licks. I've never thought that. He LEL crazy butt talking back. He told her the address, then she asked him again. She was trying to confirm it. The poor girl couldn't even do her job. Rem Lowdown wasn't cutting no slack. It ain't no apartment. It's a town house. I say, how hard did they hit Rem Lowdown in the head? That thing took me out.
No, seriously. With the way he acting, I'm not surprised.
Girl, you heard her tell the show, we don't need you to go with us out there. Sure say she tried to maintain her professionalism, but it's about to go down. Yeah, you could tell she was struggling. Oh, you say this is a hit for real. What's sad, Katrina, he probably ain't on nothing but some Schlitz malt liquor or some natural ice. That's what it's giving me, the natural light.
Not the police.
Yes.
Now he called 911.
Yeah, he called the police. He said they done hit me and beat me all over. I'm not saying that it's a reason, but I'm saying if there was a reason, his mouth would have been it.
Yeah, you know what I mean? That's what it's giving.
Like you went to cussing somebody out and they got on your behind.
Yeah.
Cheryl said they took her out too, the headache in his legs. I'm like, a headache in your leg? Sir, what did these people do to you? Somebody, it happened yesterday. Oh, I didn't know if y'all had heard that phone call.
No, that was a good little tickle.
Yes, it was
That
really
thing
good.
tickled me. Mika said she ain't heard it. That thing tickled me so bad, Mika. Yes, Shanika, see, he said I'm crazy as hell. Yeah, the sheriff couldn't help her. She was asking the sheriff, "Are you still on the line?" That was not finna stop that man from cussing you out. The sheriff could have been standing there in his face, sitting on his lap. He was still gonna curse you out. That was too funny. Look, we done been in here too long, y'all.
Every time
y'all get on this porch, get comfortable. I done ate a whole bag of pistachio nuts. Fooling with y'all.
Will you let me know if Wendy mom slide another message or two in there?
Matter of fact, before we go, let me check social media, make sure she ain't did nothing.
I need to know.
That way I ain't got to come back.
And why Myron won't let nobody see the comments under their pictures and stuff that they posting up there?
Myron unlimited the pictures.
he been did that.
Oh, after everybody started dragging and cussing
Yeah. Out? When I tell you, I've never seen a dragation like this. It's gone on for what, 2 weeks now?
Yes.
Man, they in it for the long haul.
Progress.
Oof. It's a nasty one. Oof.
That poor baby.
That's a grown man and they deserve it.
Yep.
A mess. Yeah, again, as I said, I've watched Housewives since the very first OC episode. I have never seen something like this where someone is being dragged for 2 weeks on it, dragged on a Thanksgiving. I've never seen it.
Her and Jen could look like sisters, man, with all that plastic in their face.
Jen who?
Sean's.
Oh, Jen Shaw.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The Tongan catch me outside girl.
Yeah.
I ain't like her from the time I laid eyes on her.
Yeah.
Like really, she's real head buttable. That's one of them people just trip and fall and just head butt them. Oops. Hey, legit Faye.
I feel like last week's episode was a filler.
Kind of, sort of, but not really. I think it only felt like that because it was so many fireworks the week before.
And then I think this is the conclusion that we're about to watch this Sunday.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Robin about to be dragged for the third week straight.
Yeah,
I'm here for it, honey.
She can't help herself. They could have, because obviously, it seems like Mia's trying to, do their bidding. But I'm like, you could have sat back. You see Giselle. She catching the strays, but she ain't catching as many strays as Robin because she sat back and let Mia do what she gonna do. Robin just gotta keep putting her foot in it.
Because she need that check.
That's true.
Because like Giselle, people are coming for her, but she's I don't think it's, first of all, I don't know if it's not caring or she's really good at pretending like she doesn't care, but she doesn't limit her comments or anything like that. Robin and Mia limited which also, Miss Mia, you're the same one who was underneath Robin's photo when Robin screenshot someone sending her death threat saying this is Wendy's cousin. So I don't want to hear nothing from you.
Yes.
Yeah, she's disgusting.
Thank you for bringing that back up.
That's true.
And
Yeah,
then
thank
crying
you for bringing that up.
on Twitter talking about, oh, my brand and my family. You the same one who's trying to throw out. It was Wendy's cousin sending a death threat to Rob. I don't, and that's why I can't mess with her because she's too emotionally manipulative for me.
She tries to be like,
Yeah.
is it really manipulation when nobody falls for it though?
Well, some people did fall for it though. I saw her the first time she came on last season. Some people did fall for it though.
Some people fell for. Did they really fall for it, or did they just welcome an excuse to attack the black girl?
Mm-hmm.
Because I just don't believe nobody fell for that. It's like when people start talking about, oh, Kenya Moore is a master manipulator. Oh, who? Who's ditzy enough to be manipulated by these people? Who?
People who are easily brainwashed.
Really? Or do these people pretend to believe them because that gives them an excuse to attack the person they want to?
I can get with that. I can get with that.
Yeah, because it's like Mia saying, I'm a Nigerian. Like, baby, don't nobody believe that. But it's going to be one or two dum-dums that say, see, she's Nigerian. They don't believe that bit more than nothing, but they going to say it.
I'm trying to figure out when did the Twitter become reactivated?
I'm trying to remember.
And
I know it's the next day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so when she reactivated it, she left it open?
Yes. So she turned it off on that Sunday and she put it back on that Monday.
I think it's because people just kept going. And so she came back trying to make a statement. She made that first statement, with the brand and the family and the business and everything like that. People were eating her up. So she came back with another statement saying, I take full accountability, but still no apologies. And I don't really know how you take an accountability when you, again, we're just under Robin's comment saying this is Wendy's cousin. So she said that, and I guess she's trying to do regular postings, but people were still chewing her up under the Thanksgiving post, underneath the birthday post. It don't matter what the post is. She's getting ate up.
Oh, then I do think we have another mother read coming up then for Robin.
And I think she's leaving it up this time because once she did that, a lot of people start talking about how Candiance, she get a lot of hate and all that kind of stuff. And when the whole season 5 thing, things were going down, people were, chewing up Candiance. She never, closed her Twitter or anything like that. If you really don't like it, she'll block you, but she's never deactivated the account or limited her comments. So I don't think Mia liked that comparison. So she's left it open since.
Well, what's interesting is that Robert Dixon has a habit and a reputation for just blocking bloggers. Like anybody that she don't like her, don't agree with her mess, she goes around just blocks folks. That's her thing. I know people who ain't never been to her page. It was like, I went to go look and Robin had me blocked. Like, damn.
She sees what they're doing regardless, even if they're not necessarily adding her, and then she'll go.
Yeah, they don't be talking to her, period. But she be watching social media, and people who don't like her, she just be blocking them. I'm still trying to figure out. Well, I guess she just ain't caught me yet. All I'm gonna do is get another page and still look. But that's what she do. She run around blocking people that don't like her.
Yeah, she real quick for that one. And the limit in the comments is she's always whining, which I get, it's enough, but she's also always talking about this person sent me a death threat and screenshot and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, oh my God. It's because you.
Why are people on here saying that Wendy's mama put a spell on her or something? Like, what spell? What are y'all talking about?
That sounded like just a good old,
She simply insulted her. It was a bunch of insults.
It was a bilingual read.
There was no spell. It's like, Jesus, if you don't speak Igbo, get a English to Igbo dictionary. Stop running around saying stupid stuff. That's very rude. Baby brother in the chat. You say Mia ain't got no strong back. She just wants to get praised. That's true. That's true, good boy. She can't take the insults. She'll rather go on and just shut them off. She can't take it. She can't take it. You say troll the heck out of her. Y'all will troll somebody in a minute. Y'all scare me trolling people.
Yeah, no, they are. Again, I've never seen it like this.
It was next level. I was like, oh my, is this what happens on the Twitter?
We came in herds.
Yeah, y'all did. And nobody wanted to admit to it. I'm like, who did this?
I'll admit if I do something wrong. And I had no problems telling Myron where she
But
needed
this
to go.
time it wasn't you.
No, I didn't write her this time. I didn't write her this week because I felt like she was gonna block me again, and she unblocked me.
Good boy said, "Child, can you more block me?" And I done literally gone to war behind twirl. Right. Had nerve to block you. I remember when you at first said she did that. I'm like, how you block good boy and he the head of your fan club? Like, you slow. She another one that can't take no negative comments because they fit. He LEL say, right, just because she switched between English and Igbo, it has to be a spell. Right. There's no spell to cast on there.
Ooh.
Walking sex doll. The spell already been cast. Right. But it just really gets me. That's why I say, like, it's the nasty xenophobia of it all. I'm like, y'all are disgusting.
Yeah.
The lady let off a string of insults. That is not a curse. They're talking about roots and curses and spells. I was like, y'all are
Also, she said
disgusting.
God fire and stuff like that. I'm like, that is a basic African church lady read.
It is.
I've heard it before. It's not the first time. Like,
I think we've all heard it 100 times.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
It's just
surprised she didn't
people
call.
who don't.
Hell, the only thing
Mhm.
I'm surprised, the only thing shocked me is she didn't call her Equisu. That's the only thing that shocked me. She said everything else. And she didn't call her Ifulefu, but really she is an Ifulefu. Legit face say in London it's a stereotype that Nigerians do black magic. And you know what? That's so ignorant because black people from everywhere be dealing in roots.
yeah.
You come to America, you go to the South, everybody got somebody that they auntie go to on the first Monday every month. If it's Louisiana, Florida, Georgia, Carolinas, you go to Haiti, that's the stereotype. You in Jamaica, it's a stereotype. Africa, it's a stereotype. Like, black people need to stop doing that to other black people. That's so dumb. It's so xenophobic. Andrew says Kenya, Shani, Tisha, and the artist formerly known as Portia. Yep, none of them like to hear the negative. All right, legit Faye, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, where will you go and find black people that somebody's not dealing in witchcraft? Like, cut the garbage, you know?
But also not acting like other people don't also have their own little quirky, spirituality things going on too. Like, everybody practicing a little something, something.
But it's so xenophobic. And in the fact that you got our own people here in the state saying that, knowing good and well half their grandmammy's doing roots in Obia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, them
Somebody
clear
shaking
people
a
be
chicken
trying
foot.
to do. Yeah, the clear people be trying to do witchcraft. I don't know if it worked, but I know they be trying. Yes, she did. She slid that crater face. She said, "You uneducated, classless crater face."
It was so well placed.
Wait, you say all of them people blocked you? God dang, boy. Everybody?
Why Portia block you? Because you be going up for her shenanigans.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, especially in the South. Especially in the South. Good luck trying to find somebody that don't know somebody that will go and, as they say, hit a straight lick with a crooked stick. People kill me trying to be brand new and saying all kind of nasty stuff about other black folks. Trying, thinking you saying something slick. Very offensive. Nisi said, thank you. The xenophobia is beyond ridiculous at this point. Knowledge and reading is fundamental.
Yes.
All right. They call it Wicca, and to
Yeah.
me it looks like they burning a bunch of expensive what's them candles? Yankee candles, and dancing around with crystals and doing weird stuff. Like I just don't see that working on nobody. Say if it's not Spanish Black, America's scared. I don't know why. Because Black Spanish people deal in that stuff too. It's just
Yeah.
it's just a byproduct of the influence of other things other than Christendom. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I ain't gonna get too politicized in it, but it is what it is. The boy say the clear people can't even pray. Exactly. I don't believe they know how to do it. They ain't calling nobody. They calling each other. And then dancing around arrhythmically to tunes that don't really go with nothing they doing. Good boy say Portia blocked him in season 9. Wait a
Oh,
minute.
okay. I can understand why, but she deserved it.
Why?
That was the
The rape case,
yeah.
allegedly, her getting drugged by Candy and her man or whatever.
Oh, she didn't say that them people drugged her. She told her, I heard that you said you wanted to. There was nothing to do no dragging for. Oh, you didn't add them. They was just reading Bravo pages and ain't like some of your slick comments. Yep. Mm-hmm. Why do people the same way they support a lot of these women that ain't so nice? And you know how it is. Portia's pretty. So some people supporting her just because she pretty. Lord, legit Faye, I'ma send you to the corner. She said, who marries an uncle? Somebody who want that uncle money.
Yeah.
Portia said she wanted that uncle money. And listen, I'm gonna tell you something legit, Faith. If it was just that she went and grabbed an old man and took his money, I would have been all right with that. Good night, Essence. What I was not okay with is the husband snatching. Don't go get no husband out somebody else's bed. That made me very uncomfortable. You say you literally never knew she blocked you until you searched for her. See there? They wrong for that. That lets you know they be looking through social media to see who roasting them. And then they turn around and just say, let me just block you before you get over here. What I don't understand is why even look. You know what I mean? If you that sensitive, why look? Would you look if you was that sensitive?
No, I wouldn't even care what nobody says about me. Like, you got to have a tough skin to be in that type of entertainment on TVs, reality TV. You have to be very tough skinned. If you're going to dish out that type of dirt, you have to be strong enough to take the dirt that comes back to you. It's
Let me tell
permanent.
you, you gotta have a thick skin just to be on YouTube.
Yeah.
Because you got people that like they got their faves and you mess around on a good night, tell a joke about their fave. Baby, they be all in the comment section. There was one of them in my comment section. She was so out of pocket. This girl called me Nigerian. And I'm like, baby, I'm all the way from Ocala, Florida. You really went there. You reaching hard across the ocean. And she was like, and how can you say you don't like Kenya because she lied? Real easy. Because she lied and I don't like her. But like people really get in their feelings about their faves.
Yeah, because I don't even have a channel, and people have already been leaving the comments about me in the chat. Don't need to shut the f up. So yeah, you just gotta talk your talk and keep it moving.
Oh, Tisha actually added you.
What?
Okay. I heard them Huntsville people get real involved with social media. Because they was getting real involved over in one of the Facebook groups too. And arguing with people and going in people's inboxes and everything.
Wow.
Yes, they were
I
doing
don't,
all that.
I
Because a
don't watch
good,
the
a
show
good girlfriend of
consistently.
mine runs one of those pages over there. And they went in the inbox of like one of her moderators and like a couple of the girls is just on there that be, just like y'all come on YouTube and you talk in the chat and stuff, and they
Mm-hmm.
didn't like something, she didn't like something that they said. Melody Holt did it too. They really be arguing with people on social media.
I don't watch that show consistently to like really keep up with it. Like, if I catch it, I catch it. If I don't, I don't. It's not like a must watch.
Sis, I can one up you. I've never watched one episode. I don't want nothing to do with them people, but I just happen to know somebody who knows them and runs that group over there on Facebook, and they actually have ties to that area. That's how I found out about how fake they were and the fact that they, not even a real couple and all this other stuff before the show started, which is why I never watched it. But they really be invested in that social media stuff. It's weird. But you say you don't watch it consistently, so you watch it sometime, huh?
Like, if there's like nothing else, I'll watch it. But if I don't have to, I don't really watch it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would rather watch paint dry, or maybe I could just call Rem Lowdown, get cussed out. Like I'm not watching it. Mm-mm. But listen, y'all finna get up out of here and go to bed. It is midnight
Yeah,
in Texas.
Yes.
That means it's 1 a.m. on the East Coast.
it is. It is. It
Yes.
is a 107.
Yep.
Okay. Y'all need to get y'all little hips in the bed.
Shit, I'm about to watch
I'm in
some
bed.
decor videos.
Y'all need to get y'all little hips in the bed. It is after midnight, unless you are over there, on the west side of the world, and it's not quite as late, but it's getting late for y'all too. We've been up in here for 3.5 hours.
I know. I even joined late.
Yeah, y'all don't never know. Everybody be sitting up here just chilling and
It's not
shooting
my
it.
fault. You create a nice environment for the
Yes.
chilling.
Yes,
You
we
already act like I'm not in
do.
bed already. I done put the dog up, walked upstairs, took off the pants, and laid in
Oh
bed.
shoot, you already under the bed.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
why.
in bed. Yeah, talking to everybody.
Me and Geneva has already told you about this.
Oh Lord, y'all be ganging up on me. Good boy say it's 10 over there. Legit Faye, it's 6 a.m. in London. So you just getting started, Faye. Okay, so what y'all want to talk about now? Since don't nobody want to go to bed. What y'all want to talk about now? What else is
No,
going
we'll go to bed. Like, well, one thing before we go to bed,
on?
who would
Okay.
be the best to host a reunion for this year? So I have three picks. I have Jennifer Lewis, I have Nina Parker, and then I think Gail King. If not Gail King, then I think who's the other girl? Robin Roberts.
Ew. From Howard Stern.
No, Robin Roberts from Good
This
Morning
Good
America.
Morning America.
Oh, huh?
Mhm.
Yeah.
You ain't got nobody black on that lineup.
I feel like
Jennifer Lewis, Nina Parker.
Mm.
Nina Parker is black. She's
I
a
mean, she
she's a
black,
picture of
but
black. Like you ever seen Nina Parker?
yeah.
yeah.
Jennifer Lewis is black. You don't think she black enough?
She too silly. She like them other people, so she gonna go easy on them.
Yeah.
I want somebody like Vicky Dillard to go in. Good boy, you got your camera off, baby. Turn them off. There we go. But yeah, get somebody like Vicky Dillard to host it. Then Rizza Islam. Like get somebody that's black that's gonna say it with their chest. I don't want nobody gonna come in here with no
I
respectability.
want somebody militant.
Yeah, I want somebody with black. When I say black, that's what I mean.
I want somebody. We want Zawe.
Z-Way. Oh
Z-Way.
yeah,
We got Z-Way, and she actually watched the Housewives.
Yeah,
she
that's one key
does.
thing. You need someone to really watch. I was even thinking it Kiki Palmer, but Z-Way too. Because like you need someone to really watch it and then be
Hmm
militant about
Yeah,
it. Because I
Z-Way.
think
Yeah, go
And
ahead.
Michelle Obama, she would never do it, but she was saying that
she
she
would never
liked
do
those
it.
girls when she did some interview somewhere, but she said that she loved Potomac.
Yeah, and I don't feel like Michelle is the right person.
She gonna be
Mhm.
too. She gonna be too
She gonna
political.
be too nice and soft and respectable for me. I don't want
What
that.
She gonna
about
be too political, and she ain't gonna.
Yeah,
She might be on the wrong side of history because with her daughters,
right. So I'm
it
not
might
feeling
be
it.
blind for shit. Hmm
Like I say, give me a good Z-Way because Z-Way has got actual good interview skills. Like she keep it cute and still be like holding them to it. Because
Yeah.
the way she handled Charlemagne Funky behind, I
Oh
was like,
baby, it was
damn.
brilliant. It was that girl said, and how. And what other ways did you compare yourself to Martin Luther King?
I love me some Z-Way.
She just slid it right on in there.
Yes. Yes, now that's what we need. And she's intelligent, she's articulate, she's funny, she's engaging, and she gonna call them on the bull crap as it comes out of their mouths.
And you got Mauricio over there still lying.
Jesus.
About what?
So they asked him about the whole thing with, he's trying to promote his show.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
over there on Netflix, and so he was gonna watch What Happens Live. I guess one day this week, but I
He was
just saw it
going
on
I missed
Twitter.
it.
Yeah, so they asked him about the thing with Jax again,
Mm-hmm.
and he keep on saying, "Oh, I didn't see it happen, and it was just a bad thing." And I reached out to Garcelle, and she accepted my apology immediately. But what you said was, "I'm glad she did it." And so Andy was trying to apply pressure and was like, I'm pretty sure you and Kyle would have felt different if it was Portia. And he's talking about, well, I would have felt that way over any child. Show you right.
But you
You
didn't
would have
though.
never said that you would have never said that I'm glad they did it if she had cussed at Portia.
No.
Mhm.
And I don't know everyone. I've heard some people who like them review the show, but I don't know how many people are watching
Oh
it.
no.
And it's not, and I don't think they are prepared for the backlash on the girls. Because,
On
Mm.
the
now
girl.
the girls are the characters. And
Uh-oh.
so,
Mm-hmm.
I've heard the people talk about Alexia. Now people are unearthing things about Farrah's, fiance that they've been. So I don't think they were ready for all of that. Because what I heard was that Mauricio pitched the show behind the family's back.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, like the girls and Kyle did not know about it.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you look at it, Kyle has been very strategic in not making the girls characters on Beverly Hills. And I think that
Yeah.
was on purpose. So it's strange that all of a sudden now he has this reality show and the girls are now main cast members when they've been on Beverly Hills for how long and have never really been there like that.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently he went behind, the girls back and like pitched the show and all that kind of stuff. And it looks a bit of a mess because you got Alexia who hasn't really sold before, trying to sell these big houses, and they're talking about the dynamics of like Farrah is technically his stepdaughter, and how Alexia, the biological daughter, has a little bit of a different treatment than the other one.
Of
Oh.
course.
Yeah, even though he's been toting this whole that's my kid situation, and I'm also surprised that he did, and also it spits in the face of Kyle because Kyle had worked so hard on never having any of his real estate legal issues on Beverly Hills. Because that
Mm-hmm.
man has been sued by countries and all clients and all kinds of things. Having deals where he had another person with the same name as him buying the house from his seller for a cheaper price and all kinds of crazy stuff. And
This sounds like the Born Identity. What the hell
yeah,
going on
and
over
he has,
there?
and it has never been talked about in Beverly Hills because Kyle has had a grip on it. So for him to have a show now based around that, and he has a person on there talking about poaching his people, and I'm like, Mauricio, you don't want to talk about poaching because the whole reason why you and your wife fell out with her family was because of what you did, which included poaching. So I don't know why he would do the show.
Okay. Listen, y'all know I can't keep up with them people. Like, good boy, you missed it. Kai and Geneva was in here giving me the rundown, so I would understand what is going on over there in Beverly Hills.
Mm.
I've never watched it. I
Sucker.
just couldn't get into it. I'm sorry.
But they got money though.
Oh, sucker. Yeah. I liked watching the
I like to see the lifestyle.
Yeah, that's true.
That's something
real
that
things were
some of the
going
girls.
on,
Mm-hmm.
before we are where we are now. Real
Yeah,
things were going
real
on.
things, baby. We got husband committing suicide and everything over there.
Okay.
Financial ruin, setting up the wife to get divorced on the show, all kinds of things.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So it was very much real. It was real until they got into this foolishness. But yeah, I don't know why Marisa did the show. His wife has been trying to protect him from the cheating allegations and all kinds of things. And now you done made this show and I don't know.
I thought they said somewhere her husband was gay.
Who?
It was like the rumor
They
was,
say that about everybody.
yeah, it was more of like he had relations with a transgendered woman.
Gay.
Oh.
And apparently she wrote a book and like he is in it.
Oh.
So
I hope it's not like Shaq did Superhead, because she put him in that book, but it didn't sound right.
Yeah, she did put him in the book, baby. She said that it was, she just said that his member wasn't like the rest of his body.
Yeah, she said she was disappointed because it didn't match with them size 23 feet.
She said it was a lot of sweat.
Oh, God.
A lot of sweat. That's what she said.
You know what though, legit Faye, you right. Kenya Moore would have fit in better with them Beverly Hills hookers, but you know she don't have the money to be over there.
She's half of them
Mm-mm.
now don't have the money now, but that's besides the point.
I'm just
Garcelle don't
saying, like,
either.
yeah,
Who
I
said
Garcelle.
was
that?
about, I was about to say Garcelle doesn't either, but I don't know how well that would go because you know Kenya try to get rowdy when it's people she know can't whoop her. So I don't know how that would have worked.
Yeah.
think
She
she's
would have been pulling
impressive
out chairs
too.
and stuff. She would have Kenya probably would have tried to like get physical with somebody.
You see what she did on the girls trip with Ramona, with
I
Crazy
seen what she
Eyes.
did with Kim Fields though.
Oh yeah, she walked up behind away from Kim Fields.
She pulled out Kim Fields' chair. You know that was a
Yeah,
good
she
Kenya
pulled
was
that
wrong for
chair.
that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but she didn't exactly. She didn't throw nothing at her. She threw something at Ramona.
She did.
Yeah,
Didn't she throw
Oh,
that drink?
Kenya.
yeah.
I think yeah, I think so. Yeah. Or like she
Mm-hmm.
had a drink in her hand, she was trying to knock it out or something crazy.
So Elon Musk just took Kanye off of Twitter. Child.
I don't care.
I'm not surprised.
Baby Kanye done came out and said he done called Kim Kardashian in the bed with Chris Paul.
Well, did he?
I mean, that's what he said.
My
Okay,
thing
I
is,
don't
I
know who's
just,
the phone.
good boy, I don't care about Kanye. I be trying to figure out, like, do people realize if we all quit looking at Kanye, he'll just go away? I feel like
Yeah.
if everybody at one time turn their back and refuse to look at him, he would just disappear.
He's attention seeking,
Yes,
and
God.
all he wants is attention. If we quit giving it to him, it's like a child. If you quit giving them the attention, they'll stop
He'll
acting up.
go away. I believe if we try hard enough and just ignore this idiot, he will go away. Because at the end of the day, ain't nobody you gonna tell me was in the bed with the whole Babylon that's gonna shock me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the
I
part
mean,
that I couldn't
what
get
you
with
gonna
it.
tell us? I mean, I caught her in the three-way with Beelzebub and Satan. Like, what else the hell can she do? That girl Coochie done had more passengers than Grand Central Station. What is the shocker? That it was one more ride on the train.
You
Good
put
God
that man.
Almighty. He knew she was the whole of Babylon when he married her. You the one up
Mm.
there. Hell, maybe that's why he done went crazy. He done jumped off in that old toxic cooter cat and a amoeba or something done swam up to his brain. Ain't no telling what's
Talking
wrong with him.
about porn is the reason why he lost his family. Nigga, porn is the reason why you got your family.
Right, because she was a porn star and you was excited to go lay down with cesspool coochie. When the truth of the matter is, we don't care who she slept with, Kanye. We don't care who you sleep with. We don't care if y'all don't ever go to sleep again. How about that? I don't care if you take a walk, a brisk walk, and your penis falls down the leg of your pants and drops on the pavement. Like nobody cares.
He wanted community pussy, and that's what he got.
Mm.
I mean, but is it even community?
It is community
Every
because she.
time I see her, I be hearing "We are the world." Is it just for the community?
I mean, she's the equal opportunist, so she does black men, Hispanic men, white men. So she's a full equal opportunist to me.
She probably got men, women, giraffes, donkeys, chickens, couple of gazelles, 3 or 4 hippopotamuses. Ain't no telling what all them been up in there. Ain't no telling. This man up here sleeping with a sewer treatment plant. And now you want us to be shocked because you can tell us about one more person that jumped off in that bacterial frap that she calls her crotch. My bad. Mm-mm. She's just not interesting. Like, I don't know. I just feel like this lady is legit the epitome of what those women
Whore.
are. Huh?
Oh, I was about to say epitome of a whore.
Yeah, but them a lot of clear women, period. And they will be low down, filthy, not even gutter snipes, just just lower than a pregnant snake's belly. And somehow their clearness makes them seem like they're still good, even though they got mud leaking out of their crotch. And I'm just not impressed. And I'm irritated that people even like give these people time of day. I could see clear people praising them. I'm like, this y'all culture, honey. You know, theft and genocide and horrors. Like, you know, go team. But why do we have to be involved? Why are black people indulging with these animals? Like, what is your problem?
They're not in my cycle. I don't care.
At all.
Who
I would
even watches the Kardashians anymore? Like, who even listens to Kanye anymore?
But all they got to do is put them on the shade room and neighborhood talk, and it's the word of the day. And
Yes.
everybody, ooh, did y'all see Kim K? Did y'all see Chloe? I don't even know them whores apart. All I know is you got the whore Babylon that made the tape, and you got the big manly one that lost weight. Now she the skinny manly one, and then it's another little ugly one. I don't know them hoes apart. But you got black people that know them all apart, like they learning the names of all the Care Bears. I'm like, y'all really is paying attention to this? These, especially the ringleader, the whole Babylon, somebody whose labia is probably so worn out that she could turn double Dutch by her goddamn self. And we sitting up worrying about what this hoe doing. I can't. And then they'll see a girl like Lori Harvey going on dates with people. They done call her every name in the book. They done disparaged her, attacked her. And this one, that one, ain't no telling how much gauze and packing out of your form that she done packed up in that gash, that open wound that she calls her privates. If she unwrap it, it's probably a vacuum at this point. Everybody within a 3-mile radius just probably go falling in. And what you say, Mona Me? I really feel for them kids. What kind of legacy is this gonna leave behind for your children? Well, now, Mona Me, can we be real? If your mama's a hoe and your grandmama's a hoe, it sounds like to me they're gonna pick up the family business, and that's who they daddy picked from. You know what? Bianca talking about skydiving.
Oh, Bianca.
Oh, not skydive, but I'm just saying, like, I really be tired. I'm like, black people, really? Are we really that interested in these people and what they doing? If y'all ain't gonna drag them, why? Now, if you dragging them for comedy's sake, I mean, a joke is a joke. Run it. But black people be real life invested in what them people are doing. And where Kanye is concerned, I don't care. You pick the side, stay there.
Because I'm gonna be real. When I was younger, like, when did that show come out? Like in middle school or whatever. I didn't know no better. I was just watching whatever. I like my reality TV. Again, as I said, I watch Real Houses of Orange County. But once I realized, wait a second, this is a whole bunch of appropriation and just no. I cut it out, and I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about what's going on in their lives anymore. Not a thing. If you don't want to know, it's real easy not to know.
Yeah, just don't look. Just don't look. But you know, sometimes it's hard to escape certain things depending. It's like with me being on social media and like paying attention to what's going on. And then I got people that literally, like, I can tell them, like, I don't care about them people. And there's people that'll still email me clips and stuff about these people. I'm like, okay, now what's the nice way of saying I don't want to catch fleas? Like, I don't want to see nothing about them. I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we even doing?
Yeah.
Now, I did have a laugh at Candace Owens, because Candace Owens got, good boy, did you see what Candace Owens had to say about that heifer?
Candice. Yeah, I didn't finish it though.
She had that heifer dead to rights. And kept calling her Kimmy. We're not gonna forget about it, Kimmy. I was like, ooh, why so harsh? Why so hostile? Candace
believes she's a whore and her mom is a pimp. And she ain't taking it back.
Well, it sounds right. It sounds right.
But yeah, I think some people need to take a little bit more self control over what they take in. Because
Mhm.
like I love football, international football. I'll watch all the documentaries or whatever. And Cristiano Ronaldo's girlfriend had a show, and I was like, oh, I'm bored. Let me go watch it. And I was
Who?
trying to Cristiano Ronaldo.
Who is that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Like he's like the now like one of the like top contemporary football players right now. He's Portuguese. He's played for Real Madrid and Chelsea. Anyway, like the man makes his
He
money.
played for who?
Like he's on the international like international Portuguese team. He's played for Real Madrid, the Italian team Juventus. He makes his money.
Real football or soccer?
Soccer.
Oh, you actually be paying attention to soccer players. Okay, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I told I'm a multicultural Black person, and my mom, we do the crickets and the foot and the international football and all that kind of stuff. And also, I just love the business of it. It's so fascinating to me because if I had a child and they wanted to play a sport, I would like to know which sport is most advantageous if that's what you're going to do. And the business
Mhm.
of it is fascinating. So his
Okay.
girlfriend had a show, and because I actually watched like their like the actual documentaries for like the players and the teams, I was like, oh, let me watch it, whatever. And it's supposed to be rich and fabulous because the man makes like when I tell you soccer money is a different type of money,
Yeah.
like 230 million pounds, crazy money. So he's one of those people. He's been playing since he was like a teenager. So I was
Uh-huh.
like, go and watch the girlfriend show just to see, the life. I was, oh, this is fancy, but it's a little weird because she's a little younger than him and he had a kid before her. And then they had these twins that were surrogates or whatever. And now she had a baby. But anyway, I was watching, I was enjoying it, even though I did peep that everything he said, everything that she said she had was his. The yacht was his, the plane was his, the house was his. It was interesting. But, she came out one day and she's like, I'm self made. And I was like, no, you're not. You were working in the Prada store. He saw you. He started to date you, and literally she got an agent because she was his girlfriend. But
But so let me ask you this. So
mhm,
they not married?
no,
Oh Lord. This so she's just embarrassing herself.
and she finally they had two kids before. I think she has a ring on her finger now, but I think they had like the two kids before the ring, and then she was pregnant with twins. Unfortunately, she had the twins, and unfortunately, one had passed. The boy, unfortunately. But I'm just the point of like when you decide you don't want to like engage in something, don't. I was watching her show, and I also watch. I'm a nerd. I watch anime and all that kind of stuff. So it's in Spanish because she's Spanish. I'm watching whatever. Watching the fabulous life. The beautiful house in Italy, the beautiful house in Mallorca, and all kinds of stuff. But when she came out and said she's self-made, I was like, girl, I just watched your show and you literally just told me about how you were able to do all this stuff because you were his girlfriend. And the only reason why you got agents was because they finally chased you around Disney Paris and saw him in his disguise and realized you were his girlfriend. And like, you have not done a thing. It's not, she hasn't started a business or her brand is being his girlfriend. And so
Mm.
me and my friend had to talk about it. We're just like, we don't vibe with that because it gave a real Kylie Jenner thing. She's self-made. I was like, I'm done. And so I stopped watching it. She don't pop up in my feed. The show don't pop up anywhere. When you decide you don't want to engage with something, you don't have to engage with it. But yes, girl, they ain't married. That's his girlfriend. And
And so she's a baby mama.
yeah.
Ew.
Very wealthy man, but yeah.
It don't matter. Like I don't care how much money a man has. You should not mortgage your dignity. You sitting up here popping out babies like you some kind of stray dog
I don't know about the first thing. The first
without
thing was
even
started.
having paperwork.
Yeah. But just, that didn't rub my spirit right. And I was just like, okay, I'm done.
That's terrible. That sounds horrible, Kai. I'm glad I didn't see that. Oh wow. But yeah, I had to look back online, child. Everybody's still getting their kiki in.
About what?
Laughing about Wendy, mama, going off on that girl.
Oh God. And she was not having it. I don't even know why Bia responded. Why would she do that to herself?
I don't know. She should have just kept quiet, like you in the wrong. It's not like there's anything you can say that's ever gonna justify you attacking that girl. So, by the time her mama go off, just like let it go. I would have.
Yeah, because it doesn't go along with the narrative that you're not taking accountability and you know you were wrong.
Yep, you're right. Kanye done been suspended from Twitter. Well, go ahead on. Oh,
Control.
that's funny. Mm-mm. Lord have mercy. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. So get this. I know what. Hold on. Mona Me, thank you so much for the super chat. You say, wait. Front porch is always a good time. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the super chat. And let me see. Oh, you had to switch. Okay, bet.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So look. So the Scripper Club, they are blaming Blueface for getting them shut down permanently due to the Pow Pow, the shooting back in October. Euphoric Las Vegas. Okay. They said that they had put a dynasty together in a short time, but sadly to announce that it will not reopen. Unfortunately, Mr. Blueface decided to bring gang-related activities to our establishment
Oof.
and put all our girls out of business and ruin the number one urban spot in Las Vegas. It was a spot for everybody to have fun. And it said, but as everyone say, blacks, I looked away for a second, but as everyone say, it's always the blacks that can't have nothing. We knew what we was up against when we opened. We are not upset with the police for not letting us open because they gave us a chance that everyone said that they wouldn't. It wasn't a white man that closed us down, it was a black man. Wow.
Mm.
So
That's
I don't
crazy.
know. I wonder how much time he gonna get for this.
It was going to happen one day.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know if that guy's actually gonna go through with it. The one that he tried to shoot at.
But is it in the hands of the guy now or
But
in
the
the
state,
hands of the state?
the state picks that up.
Yeah.
Cases like that, it's not up to you. It's not up to you. Like if you take a shot at me, I can say, well, I ain't gonna say nothing. Once they know about it, the state is going to pick that up.
Okay. I thought he was able to like recant his statement and
Mm,
I mean, he can recant the statement, but that doesn't mean it's out of the hands of the state.
Yeah, that's not gonna stop no charges. That's not gonna stop no charges. I just texted you, Gabor. I texted it to you, baby. Let me put it in the chat too. I thought you was telling me to text it to you. But yeah, I'm sitting there. Then they say Krishan pregnant. I don't know if she is or not, but that's scary.
yeah, they said that she's pregnant. I read it somewhere on YouTube that they said that she's pregnant with Blueface baby. And he
Yeah,
said his baby mama just had surgery on her face.
his mama.
His baby mama.
Oh well, she her face was the problem, but everything else was too. I don't know what she thought that helping her face was gonna do.
That's just all an unfortunate situation.
It's very unfortunate.
Like no, just like no one with any kind of brain cells is involved.
Mm-mm. No, I think they got like one half a brain cell each. Every now and then they put it together and come up with something, but this is ridiculous.
She said she never want to leave him, but girl, I would leave him behind. You at least have opportunities.
I feel like her saying she ain't gonna leave him behind is a threat.
Yeah, because it feels like one of those relationships where someone's not going to make it out alive.
Right. Now you know what? Faye, I like you. She said somebody did magic on that girl for sure, for sure. Listen, that behavior is not normal. Like she giving me like she was one of them children that was running around chewing on extension cords or something. Because every now and then that boy be looking like he trapped.
Not the fingers in the sockets. Not her
She
doing.
look like she'll just bend down and bite the cord.
Maybe she's doing that. What them clear people do that Wicca? Maybe she doing some Wicca on him.
Somebody done did something on her. And Faye might be right. Maybe they did try to do something and it backfired. Because sometimes that's the well, not sometimes that mess always backfires. It always backfires. Because it ain't gonna make nobody love you. You might get a little bit of obsession, and then when it turns bad, it turns bad.
But I think his bad is he gonna do at least I think 5 behind bars.
I don't know. Because I don't know what the max is in that state, and I don't know how many points he got.
Yeah.
Because most states go by the point system. I don't know how many points that boy got. So I don't know.
It happened in Vegas.
It happened. Yep, it happened in Nevada. So it's got to do with Nevada law. It's not county by county, but it's state by state. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They might have did something to her to try to hook her, and that messed them flip. Because that boy be looking like he want to run sometime, but he's scared to make any sudden movements.
They be beating each other up. What you mean?
I not understand what you're saying. I'm not saying you wrong. I'm just saying that sometimes Krishan eyes be looking like ain't the lights on, but ain't nobody in home back there.
Oh, girl.
Bipolar disorder, maybe.
I ain't disorder my foot. Something ain't right.
Oh, girl.
AAMU grad say Karen is addressing this on Twitter right now. Well, let me go to her Twitter and see what she say.
Yeah, what's she addressing?
And what's going on? I guess what Mama Wendy and Myron is Geneva calling.
When she gave the people Myron, and now we are not letting it go.
Eva did that. Let me see. Make I see what Karen Hugo talking about. What did she say? Okay, 15 minutes ago, Karen say, saying you sorry for betraying a good friend would be a great place to start. Otherwise, you risk the chance of getting exposed yet again.
No, so this is why I can't do Karen.
And then 6 hours ago, she said, don't get me started, LOL. Not too much to say for now. How was your Thursday? But this 15 minutes ago, who was she talking about?
Myron.
Myron.
Maybe Candice.
But she can't because she already came out and said her and Candice already talked about that whole Ray situation.
Oh, she did? What did she
say?
Yeah,
and she said they're fine.
AAMU grad, where is she at with it on Twitter? Because I'm on her page and this is the last thing I saw was her saying you sorry for betraying a good friend would be a great place to start. Otherwise, you risk the chance of being exposed yet again. I don't see nothing about Mama Wendy and my.
That's about her.
Yeah, that's about her. Unless, let me see if she got any tweets and replies.
Got the replies.
Yep, I'm learning. I'm getting it now. I be excited when I learn something. I don't see it. I don't see her saying nothing about Mama Wendy and Myron. That's all I seen was about apologizing. So maybe that's what AAMU grad was talking about. So let me see. Wait a minute. Make sure I ain't missed nothing.
And so what? My mama likes you.
Oh, that's what she was talking about. Okay. Say that is what I believe she was addressing. My bad. Oh, no. You did right. Let me know where I could go see. Because, I'm quick draw McGraw. As quick as I can be. I'm going to look.
Well, no, I guess you think I will too.
And you know what? Jamel Hill gets on my nerves.
Yeah.
I ain't never wanted to trip somebody so bad before in my life. I just want to stick my foot out in front of her when she walking.
When did she think that she? Child.
Ooh, she's so sickening.
When did she think that she the voice of the culture now, or she is one of the voices of the culture? Who gave
Child,
her
I
that? Who
don't
told her
know.
that?
She's so exhausting. She's so exasperating.
What she say? What she say?
The plot twist I didn't see coming is some black folk capping for Hitler. Shut up. That boy did not cap for no Hitler, and ain't no other black people doing it either. Talking about, he hated us too. Believe in pure white race. Here's the homework assignment. Look up Rhineland children and hilarious Giles. Also, the Hitler quote calling black people the real Jews is fake. Girl, shut up. That boy didn't even mention all that. She's so annoying. And my thing is this: you getting upset about this because your master and them told you to be upset about it. Y'all wasn't this upset when he was insulting actual black people.
Yeah.
I ain't upset
Like,
about it. Look, girl, I'm gonna be quiet or y'all cancel me.
You ain't gonna never be canceled.
It ain't. I ain't give a damn about it.
I didn't care nothing about it either. Who cares? Like
I
Alyssa
ain't
Milano, funky behind, jumped on Twitter to complain about Twitter. That is the most ridiculous thing I've been seeing lately. All these celebrities running to Twitter to say, I'm leaving Twitter. Just leave. Ain't nobody ask you. This is not an airport. Why are you announcing your departure? So this dumb hooker says, I'm leaving. I'm going to sell my Tesla and buy a Volkswagen. So, you know, them know-it-all clear people done jumped dead on the talking about, and the Volkswagen was made by Nazis and Hitler. And I'm like, girl, you should have stayed quiet.
Yeah, there's also issues before that. Like, I don't really know what's the whole uproar now because he's been terrible.
Like LeBron said, child, keep that same energy.
No.
And bump him too with that weak little talk he did. And because I had to drag him with it.
You know that the talk only came because of the Kyrie shit.
But the thing is, he shouldn't have never said what he said about Kyrie in the first place. Now you trying to redeem yourself because we all called you for the super coon you are. Hey, Danny Brown. Let me tell you, he didn't get no cool points back with me for that. You lost all your cool points when you opened your mouth the first time. That latrine you call your mouth.
And the dude from ESPN was kind of slight way dragging him still, right? Because it was like, you're saying this now, but when you were asked about what Kyrie did, he said Kyrie hurt a lot of people. He ain't
hurt nobody.
He hurt a lot of people. But you know, girl,
I'm just sick of him with the bull crap.
So what? My mama likes you. Oh, I didn't even know you was live at first. Because you know, I came in here and made me something to eat and was watching Riches.
I knew you said you was gonna watch it. That's why I didn't even bother you. I'm like, he in there watching the Riches.
They ain't even give us. They only gave us like 4 or 5 episodes. 4 episodes, but I missed episode 2, and that is a substantial episode. I need that because without it, I'm lost.
I forgot it came out.
But it's okay.
It's okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Just okay?
Just okay. Well, I missed episode 2, so I don't know.
Okay.
So I saw 1, 3, and I'm on 4. Yeah, Jamel Hill all in this see, I think that they have, it's certain people, it's that group that be with Charlemagne now. They want to be the new voices of black
and
people.
Can't.
Right? And it's a whole bunch of fuck shit because I remember when I was reading the 20th anniversary of the miseducation of Lauryn Hill, Dream Hampton, right, was in there talking shit about Lauryn Hill because Lauryn Hill was talking about she was talking shit about Lauryn Hill because she was saying that Lauryn Hill, what happens is everybody try to associate themselves from other people. So she was saying that Lauryn Hill was preaching when in the song Lauren Hill said, "Don't think she said it in the song. Don't think I haven't been through the same predicament." So she wasn't preaching,
Yeah.
right? But it's nothing wrong with going through something and telling the person what you went through and telling
Yeah.
them to do better. And so she was like, yeah, she was talking about people who wear European hair and get their nails done by Asians. But that's not me. But I know I have friends that do that. Bitch, that's you too.
So
But I
right,
would never
you
forget
too.
what Dave Chappelle said was she was going to try to expose Dave Chappelle for not being in the Surviving R. Kelly documentary. And Dave Chappelle was like, baby, I've never had a conversation with the man. I don't know the man. You know what I'm saying? What you want me to be in the
Right.
documentary for? I made a joke about it.
To
I'm a
say what?
comedian.
What you want me to
Yeah.
say?
I saw the tape and I made a joke about it, but I don't know him. So what do you need me to participate in a documentary for? That
I
doesn't
agree.
mean that I condone what he did. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna try to
Yeah,
bully me
everybody
into
don't want to
being
be a part of stuff. Everybody ain't with the bandwagon.
yeah.
I think it's very interesting that because you guys said like that group around Charlemagne and the people he props up, and I just find interesting the way the women look that he props up.
I mean, I don't know. Charlemagne is just Charlemagne, little zesty Charla. Um, I feel like he props up women that he wish he looked like. That's all.
Yeah, yeah,
Mm.
yeah, yeah.
Because his wife looked like us.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
he props up women that, maybe that's how he sees himself.
The Giselles and the Robins
He
and yeah.
wish he looked
Child.
like them.
I'm surprised that he got that. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised that he even Robin and Giselle are the lamest bitches alive. They
They
are
Yes.
the lamest. I want to be a part pick me's of the world. They are literally just getting by because they're biracial. Well, because Robin is biracial with green eyes and Giselle is light skinned with green eyes. They're literally just getting by off that because there's nothing interesting about them, right? So
nothing.
the fact that he gave them a podcast is crazy.
And when is Andy gonna get fired? Because I'm tired of his loose ass too.
Oh,
Oh,
ooh.
I
Loose,
didn't
you
heard the
say.
ass was loose. I didn't heard the. I didn't heard. Is this after dark, big sis?
I guess so.
Okay, no,
Everybody
I
now
didn't
we
hear the
talking
ass
about
was
loose
loose.
booties, and I done went in
No,
on Kim
I didn't
K
hear
with
the
her
ass was
raggedy
loose,
self,
but
so I guess so.
I didn't hear the ass was loose, but I heard that he can suck for hours.
Oh,
That's what I heard.
no
Well,
TMJ, huh?
there was somebody on his show, whatever, and it was a black guy, actor or whatever, and he was asking him to hook him up with like a couple of his guy friends or whatever, or they should talk so he could hook him up with somebody.
Mm.
Oh wow.
This is what Andy said.
Yeah, on his show. It was like a while back, maybe like a month or two back, but it was a
He was
black actor.
probably he was probably high when he said that.
Mm. Well, that's what Kathy said.
Oh,
That he asked Kathy did she want to do a bump before the cameras came up, or did she say during commercial break? I believe she said before the cameras came up. She did.
I'm still hollering because Mika said the man got a loose booty. Do he whistle while he walk? It be whistling.
Oh,
He
And
do. If you watch him, he sometimes whistle while he walk, or he be smooching while he walk. Like,
oh,
you
Maybe
know,
somebody done showed
so
me a book that some so the boy who had claimed that he was going over there. This is I can say this is for fact. I seen it with my own eyes. The boy who claimed that he had a relationship with Andy that was in the YouTube streets last year. They claimed he had a relationship with Andy. You remember? He had did an interview with Sherelle and all about the tea. He was saying that he was with Andy. It was a black man.
mm.
Y'all don't remember?
No, I don't remember.
Seanitra, you
I
don't
don't
remember?
Is she gone?
know. Are you
She probably
there?
went to the restroom or something. But yeah, it was a man who claimed that he had a relationship with Andy, and so he was gonna write a book, and he had sent the book to somebody, and somebody let me read the book,
Oh,
and that's how I know that he sucked for hours.
oh
mm.
my.
Hmm.
That's so terrible. Why they put that in the book?
Andy came in the room and looked in the room to make sure there was no cameras in there,
Oh,
and then he went downtown
oh my.
and stayed down there.
Oh my.
I already knew he had a place for black men because, like, the black man that was on his show, he was actually having his out with somebody. So I already knew that he like dark. He like his meat dark.
Oh
Mm,
my.
Well, maybe for
Oh,
the physical relations.
mm.
listen, that Andy. Oh, Andy.
Yeah,
Bianca said if y'all just creeping in the late night hour, hit the like button.
yeah. Said that he went downtown and stayed there.
Mona Me say he always be hitting on them young boys that be behind the bar on the Watch What
Hmm.
Happens Live.
I believe those are like his
That
boys. The real cute ones probably be coming
But
in. I
why is
be
the show
questioning,
not
but I be like,
canceled?
no, this
You see,
easy.
Kathy told the truth. That is the lowest rated show, and Nene told the truth too. That is the lowest rated show on Bravo. Watch What Happens Live.
Mm-hmm.
Don't matter who
mm-hmm.
on there, ain't nobody watching.
No,
Oh, yes, he's definitely
and that's
seen
why
better
the other
days than
show.
that.
Oh, that girl chat show ended too. The one that was right next to Watch What Live with Portia,
It was
Nate, and the other
Portia.
girl.
Giselle is not. See, Giselle was only over there with Portia because she knows the status that Portia has, right?
Right,
But she was never. She would never be cool with the shit that Portia do. She was like trying to be a it girl with Portia, right? So she
right,
was.
because she know Portia's a it girl. Yeah,
Yes.
and as much as she wants to be, she never will.
So she was over there trying to. It just wasn't a good fit. Cause girl, that ain't even you.
It ain't. It's not like it's. Oh my gosh, it's she's so stiff, po thing. Even her behavior, she's so robotic.
That ain't even you, boo.
It isn't. It isn't. And you could just tell, like, if Portia was
Hmm.
on the same show with you on a year in, year out basis, you would have been trying to go after her like y'all done went after Wendy and Candiance. Y'all,
Yep,
you not gonna tell me that pretty brown girl don't give you all sorts of insecurities.
always.
Especially when she shaped like she shaped. Giselle, I'm still good boy. We was laughing about her sitting up there in that swimsuit shaped like a summer sausage. I said, mm. If she'd have had to been on the beach next to Portia with all that stuff she told, you know she'd have felt some type of way.
She brought all her luggage to her wedding.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes.
That was a catastrophe.
Talking about that summer sausage in a swimsuit.
No, that when she moved to that wedding.
Oh, that
Oh,
dress.
That's just how you.
that was terrible.
That's just how you know she ain't that girl and never been that girl.
She
Ever.
would never be that girl.
Yeah, it gave nothing. I don't and I'm still I know who they tagged, her and Carlos tagged as the stylist, and I'm just like, that's that same girl that made that ugly dress that Candy wore to the reunion. And I'm
Which
just like,
one? This
you
year?
don't remember what Candy wore to that RHOA reunion this year?
Yeah, I remember.
That god awful dress, same girl.
Hmm.
Hmm.
With that brushed velvet or something on there.
Yes, God. What is that velvet? Honey, it took us all the way back to coming to America.
Her
Where it
dress
was
was giving
booming.
me that.
Huh?
Her dress was giving me coming to America.
Yes. What is
Nate.
that velvet? Taste the soup, god darn it. Taste the soup.
And it wasn't even like shaped in to like give her some kind of shape either. It was just like so loose fitting and looked like her breast was like hanging to her knees or something.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's
Melted
very
just
strange.
they were sitting
Not
up
to
in
the
there like
knees.
they were sitting up in there like melted chewing gum. And it don't make no sense because you got the little Brazils now that like they're adhesives. They stick to your bosom, and then they got what I'm
Hmm.
saying, and they're holding bad boys up. She don't have enough that wouldn't the adhesive Brazil. Y'all know which one I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah, the tape,
You
the
just
tape
slap it
Hmm.
on there,
inside,
and
visual tape.
it'll
Yeah.
hold those puppies in place.
Yeah.
She don't
Did you
even have enough titty. You know what I'm
did you
saying? Like
watch
it would have held
that?
them up.
Did you? Candy still think Candy? I just can't get past this Soul Train performance that we seen at the BET Awards.
Child,
But the outfits though, Candy girl, you ain't no girl.
you grown now and you look grown, and there's nothing
You
wrong with looking grown.
grown. You
Stop wearing
grown.
little kid clothes.
Y'all came out there with that on. Candy, you came out there with that on. Candy the biggest girl in the group now.
Sure is. And she used to be so teenage.
You the biggest girl in the group now.
But you know that's life though. Life will do that to you. It's a whole lot of girls that used to be a size 2 and now they on 22s. They
Well,
rolling
Candy
on.
done got over there and speaking on it, and so I didn't watch the whole episode, but 'cause according to Candy, I think she said she done went and got chopped up and cut up on about 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, she done had lipo a few times, she said. But you know, if you keep chewing, the fat cells that's there going, they'll swell back up.
I
If you
thought I
chew,
heard where she was getting butt injections, like pumping up her butt.
I don't think she got no butt injections.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
she got nobody. We seen when she had gained that weight.
Her behind went to spread, and that's just
Yeah,
what
that was a big old ass. That
that's
was
what
a
it is.
that was a big old real ass. Because I remember
And
Nene
when did
and
it?
Cynthia.
And let me ask you this, bro. When did this start? Like people all of a sudden because they know about surgeries, they see a black woman with a big behind it. So I'm like, do you not know? We had big tails way before y'all heard of a BBL.
I know 4 girls that I went to high school with, all black. If they would walk down the street, you would think that they had ass injections, and that's just the way that they were built.
Yeah, you
You
just
know what
think
I'm saying?
people be built like they built. It don't mean that you know what I'm saying. Like people be
Yeah. Because
reaching,
sometimes the ass be big, sometimes the ass be out of shape too. You know what I'm
and
saying? I
but that's
remember.
the thing. Big don't always mean in shape, but them big old behinds, like they've been
No,
existing for a long time.
no. What I'm saying is, there's some women who got the asses that look like the Kardashian diaper booty. You know what I'm saying? And it be real. It don't always be
I've
sitting up
seen
like an
those.
onion booty. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Yeah, big don't mean in shape. Sometimes it be big and be looking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember when I was still young and I still looked like something,
Mm-hmm.
That was before I grew my booty in because my booty came later. Now we would go
After
to
the
the park.
kids.
Yeah, that my second child gave me my booty, and that thing kept expanding.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened. And so we would go to the parties, and it was a couple of sisters, and I ain't gonna say their name in case one I'm watching, but I love y'all. We would be in there. We knew we looked good. We was cute until them heifers came in with them big old Jurassic booties, and we was invisible. After that, ain't nobody even see us. It's always been some girls that had them great big old things, them semi trucks behind them.
I had a friend. She was like Wendy Williams, but she used to hate her. She used to hate it though. Right? You know, Wendy Williams used to always say, "My party is at the front." You know what I'm saying? My party is these titties. And I had a friend, she didn't have no ass, but she had some big old titties, and she used to hate it, girls with ass. She used to hate it. I don't
Let me
even
tell you
understand
something.
why people got ass. I don't even understand why
I've
the
been on both
infatuation
sides of
with
that
ass.
fence, and it's real tough because them girls, and I'm one of them girls now, but them girls, they got them big old things. They know they got them big old things, and they'll walk in there and turn you into wallpaper. You are invisible. Don't nobody even see you.
I think that it is the way that it fit into the clothes,
If you
right?
know
I
how to
think that.
dress for your body.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you know how to dress for your body, because all booties are not created equal.
No, what I'm saying is, I think that when girls be upset that they don't got no asses because when they see other women fitting in their clothes, right? Where
That ain't what it is.
you see
I done
some
been
girls
there.
who built straight up and down.
I had an ironing board at one point in my life, and let me tell you, it ain't got nothing to do with them clothes. You know what it got to do with?
What?
The fact that the same man asking for your phone number is not Stevie Wonder to you. The minute Jurassic Park walk up in there with that big old thing behind them.
Jurassic.
You know they be having them big Jurassic booties.
Mm-hmm.
They just
Cynthia.
take up a room. They cast a shadow across the room. You can't.
You remember the first time we saw Cynthia walking down the runway in Miami?
Woo!
I said, God damn.
Alabama come through. I said, God dang,
Because, Cynthia was hiding that big old ass.
Yes, sir. She unwrapped it
Cynthia
and
was
turned
hiding
it
that
loose.
ass. I ain't even seen it until she put on that bathing suit and walked. I said, God damn, is this real?
Mm-hmm.
God damn, 50 Cent. She went 50 Cent then though.
No, she was only 40 some cent.
Mm-hmm. Walking down, and Faith is sitting up there. Hey, Phaedra, you got a nice
Mhm.
man. You got an ass on you too, Phaedra. Now,
Yeah, she
shit,
got a little wagon on her.
you can't have what Cynthia got now. Cynthia damn near 6 feet, Phaedra. You only
Yeah, that's a
5'2". Come
tall
on
girl.
now.
Yeah,
Hers is
she's a
proportionate
wonderful
to her
shape.
height. Mm-hmm.
And you know it's real because you seen Mel.
Right, Mona Me. That's what she said. Talking about it's a pretzel dipped in cottage cheese. That's what she said. Hating. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
Legina.
When she got
Hey,
on
Tabby.
it, when Kenya ate her up, and Kenya first reunion, she ate Phaedra up, baby. So Phaedra. You remember Kenya came up there with them butt things on at their $2
That was
event?
so corny to me. Like, I didn't
But
find it funny. It looked like it was
when
attention seeking and corny.
when they was at the reunion, she was like, "Girl, you had on something made up." And I had on something. Miss Kenya told her, "Girl, whatever it was, you shouldn't have been wearing it." I think that the reason why Phaedra never was able to forgive Kenya is because Kenya really was fucking with her ego. I think that Kenya was really trying to make her insecure. It was a lot of body attacks that Kenya was. I mean, you were, but they was giving it to Kenya too, though.
I feel like
And
Phaedra
Kenya was
felt like she
Ken.
felt because when that man was embarrassing Kenya, Phaedra had her back.
When that
That
man was
Walter,
investing.
hey, little
Mhm.
Walter, when Walter
Mhm.
was embarrassing her and talking to her
She
crazy and
did.
stuff,
She
Phaedra
did.
had her back. Wasn't
Mhm.
nobody else trying to have her back.
Mm-mm.
And then you turn around and you was doing way too much for that lady husband.
She was, and it wasn't funny.
No, it ain't funny, but you know she ain't no stranger to messing with people's husbands now. She ain't no stranger. Lord, legit face say Kendra booty look crazy. It do.
Yeah,
It
Candy was
do.
up there talking shit.
Yep, she was. Candy was.
Candy said
I
it was
felt like that's
lopsided.
part of why Kenya really didn't like Portia too, because Portia Small had that thing on her, and it's like as she blow up, her butt blow up with her. When she lose weight, her butt
Mhm.
come down with her. That's how I
Yeah,
know that's us. And people be
that's how
hating.
you know most people bodies are like a balloon.
Mm-hmm.
If you got a shape when you small, most of 9 times out of 10 when you get bigger, everything's gonna get bigger too. It's gonna
You
be like a
still gonna have
balloon.
that shape.
It's just gonna be a little bigger.
That's right. Mm-mm. I think it was that. I think it was the fact that that girl was younger than her and was already married and was bragging about her family that she came from. I think all that was eating Kenya alive with that girl.
Yeah, Kenya. If you know, I love Kenya, but Kenya started with Portia.
She
I
did. She
don't
had,
think
like
that.
she was like insanely jealous of that girl, and we didn't even know
I didn't
Portia
think
yet.
that it was that. I think that it was the same thing that who was it? Who did I tell you they reminded me of?
Oh,
Uh, who did Drew come in with?
Latoya.
Yeah, I think that it was like, okay, we the two new girls, so
yeah, Toyota
we
forever.
gonna, I gotta come in and get my spot because it's me or her. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's me or her, so I gotta take her down real quick because, and what Andy told Kenya at the reunion, girl, you made it seem like that everybody know the difference between Miss America and Miss USA. She made a mistake and it was like, fuck her. You know what I'm saying?
Because she was
And
looking for an excuse to go after that girl. Faye, you could say her butt ain't real, but that girl done had that butt for a mighty long time.
who?
Faye talking about Portia butt ain't real. I say, well, she sure had it for a long time, way before surgery. So that's a neat trick.
She, her ass is to me. I just think it got bigger
Got
when
pregnant.
she gained some weight.
Yeah, she went to gaining weight and that thing went to spreading with her. And then like she went and lost all that darn weight for that wedding, her butt went on down again. Like her butt go up and down with her. Surgery don't go up and down.
My
Cause
weight
I
fluctuates
remember,
with that. I'm thick, super thick, thick sometimes, and then I get real small. Like I can be from a size 3, 4 all the way up to a size like 16 sometimes.
But that's most women. Your weight gonna fluctuate, but your body shape ain't gonna change. What you got is what you got.
Yeah, I got a big old booty. My mom got a big old booty, but no chest. I got chest. She ain't got no chest. She's like maybe a medium B, but
Where
she
you
got
get the test from your daddy?
Your
huh?
daddy sisters
You
got
get the
big
test
chests.
from the daddy?
Yeah, so on my dad's side of the family, they got titties. My mom on the side of the family, they got hips, thighs, and butt.
So you
It's a
blessed.
struggle. Well, the girls don't know it's a struggle.
It is.
Y'all think it's
All
cute.
I can say, your
No.
body gonna do what it's gonna do. Like I said, when I
It's so
was
funny
smaller, I
too.
didn't know what I had. It was just flat. I went to picking up weight and had that boy, and all hell broke loose.
I got a cousin. It's so funny how women be talking about shapes because I got a cousin and she got two daughters, but they got different daddies. And when she be telling me she was like her oldest daughter is gonna have a nice shape, right? But she
Mm-hmm.
was like when she had her baby and she said she was changing her baby in front of her mama one day. And her mama said, "Girl, what type of shape she gonna have?" I'm like, "Girl,
Oh,
how could you tell this just a baby?" She was like, "You can tell, women can tell."
yeah, you can. You really can. And when
I'm
you
like, "This
have
is a
daughters, and let me
baby."
tell you, and when you have daughters, it's real scary too. When you start to see their shape coming, it's like, ooh, mm.
Yes. Mhm.
You ain't got my youngest one. I don't let that girl out my sight ever.
Who?
Emma,
Mm.
I don't let Emma out my
Wait,
sight.
is
Hell
that the
no.
tacky one? Which one was the tacky one?
That's the little cute tacky one. She real tacky as hell. But Kyle, when I say that little heifer got a shape on her,
Mm.
oh, dude, you're going nowhere, ma'am. At 15, I don't even have my booty yet. I have a problem with it.
Oh, oh, I feel her pain. I feel her
Yeah,
pain.
you're not going nowhere. I mean, got the thighs, the hips, the tiny little waist. No, ma'am. You stay in your butt home. If you go, I'm going. We going. And what's real funny is watching her big sister have panic attacks watching her. It's like, yeah, but you when you were putting me through the panic attacks, it was cute. Now you see your little sister sliding through with that little shape. Now you having panic attacks. Mm-hmm. I don't like it. I wish there was a way.
But you don't want her to be Vanderbilt, do you?
I just wish she was shaped like a pencil or a drinking straw or something. Like
Oh
I
No,
my
don't.
you don't.
god.
No, you
Mm-mm.
don't.
Why are you doing that?
Like come see me when you turn 30, then then we can give you your shape or something. You don't
Oh,
need.
that's what you want to do.
Yeah, like let me just hold on to it till you turn 30. You don't need that. Say the food is different now. Keep her in, sis. Thank you. And y'all know I
Well,
cook.
yeah, the streets are wild, so yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, bump that.
The streets are
I don't let
wild, and
her go
people act
nowhere.
like the streets are wild. You right, Ty, and people be turning the blind eye to shit
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
with
Like
these
the streets are
teenage
wild, and their
girls.
social media. Mm-mm, mm-mm,
Hmm.
mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
All kind of foolishness happening and being shown. Yeah, but it's not. Didn't do it anymore.
Hmm.
But
I'm
no.
reading some of the comments.
But
Um,
it's like in real life, it's really dangerous. And it was, and even when I was a girl, it was dangerous because it was always grown men who would target young girls. Like I
hmm.
learned to curse from my daddy, but I learned to curse real good in middle school because there would be grown men parked across the street when people were like trying to walk home. They sitting down drinking beer on the back of their trucks, watching little girls.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
The
Mhm.
And
first
that's
fight,
why when that whole
and
R.
I done
Kelly
told
stuff
it a few times. The first fight I ever got into with a grown man, I was 11. Like that's when I that's when I learned that I really had hands at 11. And little girls shouldn't have to fight grown men because they being fresh. And men have always been disgusting.
Mm-hmm. On my mama's side of the family, I come from a family. Like I said, I come from a family of heavy set women.
Mm-hmm.
And on my mama's side of the family, the girls be built like Chloe in 8th grade.
Oh.
Chloe Bailey in 8th grade. That's
Mm.
how I know, baby. But
Mm-hmm.
Chloe a motherfucking grilled cheese sandwich from blowing up. But anyway, my cousin was telling me that when he was in the 8th grade and his sister was in the 6th grade, he used to have to fight the high school kids. You
Oh,
know what I'm saying? Because she thought she was bigger than all of the other girls, right? So she
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't get no play from the niggas in her grade. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to talk to her. But the older niggas thought that she was mature. You know what I'm saying? That
mm.
she had a shape and stuff. So he had to fight the older boys.
Mm.
She all at the high school and shit. Mm-mm. All at the high school.
Yeah, a
But what
shape of
let me know that men are just scum because at that age, I didn't really have no bunch of shape at 11.
Mm-hmm.
I was tall and like real small, but I had chest. My breast came in early, but nothing
Mm-hmm.
else came in early. Nothing else. And I looked like a kid. Like, I had the Baptist Sunday school teacher mama. It ain't like she was letting me dress grown. So
Mm-hmm.
these men knew I was a child. Like it wasn't no, oh, she looked grown. They knew I was a kid.
Of course they did.
Mm-hmm.
When I was in high school, I'm telling you, when I was in high school, it was the same way. It was just grown ass men standing on the block, watching the kids, you know what I'm saying, get off the bus, trying to holler
ugh.
at the girls.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why you have some people in the hood who really believe that the shit with R. Kelly is not a big deal because, it's an unspoken rule. You know what I'm saying? That 18 shit, they don't feel like that. You know what I'm saying? For as long as she in
Mm-hmm.
high school, they feel like she grown, like they can't contain themselves. That's the crazy part to me.
It's
She
like
grown, she
basically they get
grown.
they give themselves permission to target our children. They give themselves permission, like, nope, I got every right to go after this little girl. They're
And then you
sick.
got the grown women who be upset at the girls.
Yeah, they do. Because instead of seeing them as children, they looking at those little girls as competition.
Yeah.
Competition. Mm-hmm.
That's not your competition, that's a baby. Your mind should automatically say protect the baby, not compete with a baby. You don't compete with a baby. That baby's a victim or a potential victim. Now I can be honest, by the time I hit high school, I was a menace. I wasn't nobody's victim. Pure menace.
I was a
But
little menace.
I
So
was I
Please
was a
explain.
pure
Please,
menace.
ex- please explain.
cool.
Both of y'all, I need to understand what's
Well,
going on.
when I say I was a menace, I mean, I really still didn't think I was cute. I had just started wearing skirts because I got tired of people calling me a bulldacker.
Mm-hmm.
And so I noticed that I could get attention like that. And I figured out because I was told by my big cousins and my partners, like, hey, tell them to meet you over here and let us know and we'll be waiting. And you about to come up short.
Mm. Because you was a
That's
setup girl.
Yeah, clearly. And
Mm-hmm.
I got a little bit older. By the time I left home and hit Atlanta, I figured out, oh, I can be almost completely naked. They would follow me to the moon. They didn't even ask no questions. Let's go talk outside. That's what I mean when I say I was a menace. I was never, and to be honest, I don't think I had any like trauma that should have made me quite like that. But I ain't never want no men touching me. Like that was a that kind of thing really freaked me out. Like, don't touch me. Please don't touch me. And I'm not much better now. Mm-mm.
I
But
just had
Kyle,
a
what
little
is,
boyfriend.
but Kyle, what is a little menace?
I just had me a little boyfriend, you know. That was it. That's a little fast.
Oh,
Just a
you
little.
had a boyfriend.
He
Oh,
just had me
excuse me.
a little boyfriend, you know. Oh, that was it.
Oh Lord.
You know what? That
That's not.
sometimes you're not speaking. You think, you know what? I'm gonna put it in your face. I'm gonna talk to another little boy.
Oh, okay. You was being real girly. Well, the boy had to go.
That's
And
just real girly.
okay, you was real girly. I'm not mad at that. My daughters are girly. Like when Geneva was little, I didn't understand it, and it was frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
But now I think I'm a little more hip now. I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
I
Yeah.
believe.
You know, I think what my little boyfriend, he's a little long distance relationship, a little summer love, you know. And when we had a little tiff, it's always another little boy who,
Oh,
could
okay.
garner a little bit of attention from me if he wanted it at that time.
One time I pretended to have a boyfriend so I would have an excuse to get out the house.
Wait, that was your excuse to get out the house?
Yeah.
How did you get out the house with that one? I had to hide mine. Mine was found by accident. I got in trouble
Well,
and he was looking for the phone.
I was over 16. So by the time we were
Ah,
16,
okay.
we were allowed to keep company. They could come and sit on the sofa. And then after they sat on the sofa for a while, then, okay, now you can take her to go get something to eat, but you got to have her back by 10, not 10:01, like 10 o'clock in the door with the door locked. So that was my way out of the house.
Okay.
Like I literally used the dummy to get outside. And then I would like threaten them, you better not go tell. See you later.
Okay. I get that. Mine was, come in to town and then, for a little week or a weekend and then be on his life.
I'm rebellious in school and I ended up marrying the guy I dated in high school. We got married.
Oh, that almost happened to me, but mm-mm.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's cute. That's cute, right? Lord, that's your twins mama talking about not a decoy boyfriend.
Yeah, I
Yes.
was like, how is this an excuse?
Yeah, he was an excuse. And yes, let me tell you how bad it got. So my mother she was not gonna let me go to my senior prom because she wanted me
Oh,
to take a date, and I didn't want to take no date. So it was another dummy. And so I had him, pose, for mama, let her think, I'm going to the prom with you. Child, please. I didn't even let him ride with me. I had my brother's car, bumping my music like I was feeling good. We got to the prom. I went and hung with my people. I'm like, I don't know who you hanging with, but it ain't me. I'll see you later. I really wasn't interested like that. You married your high school sweetheart. Yeah, that's cute. I think that's cute. I was too busy being bad.
see, I think, no, I didn't have any bad times at that time because, I was hustling. I was going to my little local university, trying to make sure I could graduate college early and all kinds of other stuff. So the boyfriend being long distance helped.
Lord, not your twins mama said I was just shady. Look, he knew he was not cool enough to hang with us. He knew this. He
And
understood.
but your mama didn't know.
Yeah, mama didn't know. Cause she was like, I like him. He's so nice. Yeah, I bet. I didn't let him get in none of my pictures, girl, because I paid for my own pictures. I had bought my own dress. He couldn't tell me nothing. Went to it was a dress shop called Mary's Bridal back home over on the boulevard. And she sold formal wear and bridal wear. It wasn't all bridal. And so she had this dress. It was teal and silver. Never forget it. I spent almost $600 on it. And I thought I was spending big money, girl. Big money. And got my little dress, honey. Had me some hand beaded and sequin heels on. I went by my Aunt Beulah, and Beulah had whooped that hair and hooked that hair up. My makeup was on. It was killing. You couldn't tell me nothing. I would not let that boy get in my picture. Absolutely not. Go take pictures by yourself. You got to mess up my pictures. Yes, I got there and told him, you could go that way. I'm gonna be over here though. No, I never gave him a couple of bucks. I ain't giving you nothing.
Yeah, no.
I'm not, you know what I'm saying? But Kai, she asking that it's fair. I probably should have gave him something because they
Oh,
was helping me get out the house.
mm-mm. Okay, see, like, okay, extra
You
girl. I
did,
had like my guy friend. He's the same
but
guy
you
friend
but you
now.
didn't have to pretend to date to get out.
That's true because I barely had a curfew.
Oh no, I had 10 o'clock on the dot, like on a regular
I
night.
barely had
And
a curfew.
then if I just hung out with my partners, which all us grew up together, then mama was like giving them permission, like they was in charge or something. Like y'all better watch her and she better not get in the, you know what I'm saying? So I
Mm.
really had to deal with them like hanging over my shoulder, like we in charge, like y'all are not in charge. And I swung.
No, no. I
So I
barely
would
had a curfew.
pretend to date because then I had more freedom.
I didn't have a curfew either, but I hung out with like my same friend, but we went to go hang out with like our mutual group of friends, and then like I dated the same guy, so
Mm.
I didn't have a curfew.
I think my junior and senior year of high
But
school
then you
was
gotta
just a
look
free for
at
all.
too. You gotta look at too. I'm older than y'all. We had curfews back then.
Yeah. No, I was just saying for me personally, it was a free for all junior and senior years because I didn't have to go to my high school for like I was taking college classes, so I just had like uh whatever schedule I decided to have that semester was my schedule. I went to my college like I think I was like my high school for like I had office aid, a business computer class. That's what I
And
went to school for.
I remember that senior year, like it was a lot. We didn't stay there the whole day or whatever like that. But even with all of that, if I think back, I understand why I did a lot of it was because like the friends that I had, a lot of my friends that I wanted to hang, my friend group were not people that my mother would have approved of.
Mm.
For real, she wouldn't approve of my friends. So I knew, like, for me to be able to hang out with that crew, I had to come up with a hell of an alibi to get out the house.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
I ain't have no choice but to come up with a hell of an alibi to get out the house. And looking back, like and I've said it before, I'll say it again. None of my children were as bad as me.
It's good.
None of them. Because I remember the kind of stuff that I was getting into. These kids, I mean, they got on my nerves, doing stuff like going to bed and not washing dishes. But they really were nowhere near as bad as their mother.
Yeah, I think I was generally I was pretty good.
I know that's right, legit Faye. I remember coming home in the summer from college and I
Oh,
still
yeah,
had
okay.
a curfew. Still had a curfew.
I
My
went to
freshman
college.
my
Sorry.
freshman year, coming home from Clark, Atlanta, I loved to be home because I was with my mama, but I hated it because I had a curfew. When I was on that campus, if I missed curfew, only thing happened was I got locked out of the dorm.
You got locked out of the dorm.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
They
I
had a
had
they had a curfew at the dorms. I think it was like 11 if my memory serves me. It's been so many moons ago. I'm 25. And if you didn't make it there by 11, the doors were locked. And if somebody snuck and opened the door, the alarm would go off and the RA would have to
Oh
come down and turn the
no.
alarm off. Oh yes.
Oh
Oh
no.
yes.
I went to I don't know.
Girl, we didn't care. Because all we were gonna do is we knew we was gonna be late. Somebody was gonna get money for a room and we was gonna hang out to the room and drink and stuff, and we'll come creeping back looking like hell warmed over in the morning to the
Okay.
door.
Yeah.
And then my cousin was there. Well, they lived there. My elder sister was there at the time. I didn't want to go to Sylvia's house like that though, because she would snitch and tell mama stuff. But like if worst come to worst and you just couldn't go nowhere, we go to Sylvia's house or go to my Aunt Marie's house or go to Mika. You know what I'm saying? Not you, Mika, because you wasn't old enough. But go see my cousin Mika and be like, girl, we staying with you because we couldn't get in before 11.
Yeah. I finally got a curfew because the college thing. When I went to college out of state, but where my grandparents lived, and I stayed with them a little bit after graduation. And finally, the long-term boyfriend, I finally like that was dead. I went on a good date, and that date lasted till 3 a.m. I came home thinking everything was fine because I never really got in trouble before for coming home late. Ooh, I woke up that morning. Ooh, the grandparents had a whole sit down. What do you think you're doing coming home at 3 o'clock? I had curfew after that one for them.
Girl, let me tell you something. I had my eldest cousin, she came late. They went to a concert, her and her boyfriend. They ended up married. She married her high school sweetheart. They stayed together over 20 years and then divorced. But that's neither here nor there. They went to a concert. She got back late. Girl, please. She got peppered. Like some of y'all know what it means for you to be peppered. Like they peppered that girl. Like, you don't do that coming home 2, 3, and 4 in the morning. And that's what she did.
I just
Right.
didn't know what the issue.
I'm with you, legit, Faye. 25, you still a baby. You're a beautiful baby, and
Yes.
your mama is right to keep you under wraps because these men are dangerous. Somebody can do something to you to really hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
they're doing the right thing to keep you safe no matter what.
And so after that happened, I think my curfew was like 1, but I would stretch it to like 1:30, sometimes 2. But yeah. But I wasn't
Hmm.
always on a date. Sometimes, you're just hanging with your girls and like, time gets away from you or someone lives a little further away and you just gotta count for the time.
The only time I remember coming home after like in the 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning was after I was already married and out of my mama's house.
Oh, so you told me about
I'm serious. I didn't do no stuff. My mother would have wrung my neck.
Oh my God. And now I feel the bad one.
Like I would not have made it.
I
We would not be having this conversation
okay,
had
what
I ever
do I be
tried that.
doing?
If I had ever tried that in my mother's house, we would not be having that conversation.
Sometimes, a good date or like you go to a good club, they have a good dance music. I love me a good soca club, some good food, even though I like in Massachusetts things close early. So generally though, I think things start closing around like 1 or 2. So 1 or 2 is reasonable, but like sometimes you just chill with your friends at their place, just talking, playing games. Like it wasn't nothing terrible, but yes.
Girl, I remember very
Seanitra
clearly.
said no, absolutely not.
I remember being told very clearly, ain't nothing open this time of night but hospitals and
Yes,
lanes.
like yes, that's what my
No,
grandparents told me. That's what my grandparents told me.
I didn't want no trouble. I took my butt when I was supposed to be home. I went home. I did all my, and I think that's why like I was tough on my children, but I wasn't that persnickety about this curfew time. Like they knew not to play with me. But curfew time, I didn't do so much of that because I did all my dirt before time to go home. Like I got home on time because while I can take a punch, I didn't want to. But I did all my dirt before I got there. Like it didn't stop nothing.
Okay, I think the late. Okay, I have been out later than that, but that was like spring break in Madrid, and Madrid doesn't really sleep. You come back at like 5 or 6, but like
Yes,
that's
yes, Legina, beat up. I would have had to eat a punch or two. Like I'm not doing that. I took my butt home. Like I didn't want no smoke. I'm not ashamed to say it. I didn't want it. So no, I took my butt home. By the time I had the liver to stay out to 2, 3, 4 in the morning, I was a married woman.
mm,
Until I married, I never tried nothing like that. Now, did I skip school during the day? Yes, I did do some school skipping. And even at that, we had to be strategic. It couldn't just be like, I'm just not going to go.
mm, mm,
Girl, it was like Mission Impossible.
mm. Mine was easy by the time it was junior year. So I was a medium menace. A medium menace.
It just sounds like you were a real girly girl. And that's cute. Like I like that. Like once I got past the shock of my girls being girly, I enjoy it.
Yeah, you get your guy friends that you'll never mess with, but they'll always like buy you lunch or something. It's a great time.
And see, and that sounds like fun. My guy friends, they was doing all kind of bad stuff, and I was the one, trying to be the brains of the operation. It didn't work like that.
No. My friend, I have a friend now. I call him. Can we go to the seafood place? I really want me a crab boil.
No, I had older friends. They were sneaking me into the club because I was like the youngest of the
Yeah,
group.
we
Yeah.
all had that the sneak in the club crew.
Yeah.
I never. Okay,
But
I never stuck into the club. So see,
Yeah, I used to sneak in. I used to sneak in, but I was
Yeah.
just, and I didn't even like the club. That's the ill part. I was there just
Yeah.
because everybody else was there. I've
Facts.
never been somebody who just loves the club.
Legit fact. Oh Jesus, she said I got caught the first time. Mm.
The first time you skipped, you got caught. The school called. See, that was the thing. We knew we had to go. She said she weed herself. I love it. We would go to first period because long as you was in first period, they wasn't gonna
Yeah.
call, and then you just, you just slip, you kind of slip and slide right off campus and go do what you gonna do. But no,
Well, I was a little faster because my school had like from middle school onward, like the actual county for public schools had like a dress code, a uniform, and so again, I felt a little fast since junior senior year, I didn't really take a lot of classes at my high school, so I would just dress the way I want to dress because I'm gonna leave anyway after this one class. One time, the vice principal caught me. He was like, "That's not the uniform." I was like, "I'm leaving right now." Excuse me. But you were just here. I was like, I came here for one class. It's not even a core class. I came for an extracurricular activity. I'm leaving now. I had to sit in the office. The principal had to come in. She's like, yeah, well, she doesn't take all her classes here. She's like, don't come here again. I know you leave, but you guys still wear your dress code. I didn't wear my dress code. Because I am here for a
this
little.
child says she had the police bring her home a
Oh
few times, but
no.
girl, do you know I would have
Mm-mm.
died
No. See, that's crossing the line. My mom.
if the
Mm-mm.
police had ever picked me up. I would have made them take me to jail. Don't you take me home?
Yeah, no,
That's
I'm
a
not
setup.
going.
No,
Yeah.
that's a setup. You're not taking me. Are you dumb?
Mm-mm. Never.
Mm-mm.
You
Mm-mm.
better
No.
take me to the
Mm.
jail.
Till in the morning so I can sign myself out or something.
Yeah, I do. Don't matter.
Yeah, do something else. Now don't drop me off at home with no police car. No, don't do that. Oh my goodness. Okay, now listen. For real, y'all got to go to bed now.
Yeah, we did. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
But I like talking about my girly ways. You made me feel real cute. You made me feel real cute and
but
young.
it is cute, and I love it. I love that girls. You know, when you have the freedom and you're comfortable being girly. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it.
Okay, so yeah, we'll have another girl chat. This was fun.
Oh my goodness. I feel like a spectator at the girls' chat.
Well, first of all, because I wasn't the mastermind of any hijinks. Okay.
Ah, that's the bad part. It's like, everybody's like, oh, I had a boyfriend. I'm like, yo, well, I mean, I had a couple dudes pretend to be my boyfriend so I get out the house. But it's like, it's like this vast contrast in who I was as a young girl. But it's cool though. I think it takes all kind. I'm just glad I grew up now back then instead of now. Because I was talking with Geneva one day. We were laughing on the phone, just clowning, and we were laughing about the fact that if I had grown up now, me and my sister, they probably would have tried to give us, stuff like, oh, we need to do gender reassignment. It's like, no, we're girls.
Well,
What?
I was a little tough and rough when I was younger, so I can understand that. I
No,
would
but
play
I mean,
football.
like, they legit would have tried to tell us that we were boys
Oh,
and we need to take medicine to suppress this and suppress that because I didn't want to dress like a girl and none of the other stuff. I was just having fun and being comfortable, you know? But it's a difference because now they don't give children room to just be children. They want to try to make everything into some kind of political statement with these children's bodies. And it's like, can you let these kids just be kids? They'll, mature into whatever they're going to be. Leave them alone. But if I was coming up now, they probably would have told me, hey, tie your breast down, take this pill, it'll block your hormones, like, and likely mess me up for the rest of my life. So I'm real glad that I was raised back then.
But I'm right there with you because I wasn't like a girly girl. Well, I was rebellious, okay? So my mom had me wear nothing but dresses. Even if I wore shorts, I had to wear like stockings underneath until I was like in the sixth grade. That was the first time I was able to wear jeans to school. So after that, I was dressing mainly like a boy. So I was okay with it because I was tired of wearing dresses, skirts, skirts with shorts or shorts with stockings.
Mm-hmm. But it wasn't. But that's what I'm just saying. Like for my sister and I, not my oldest sister, because she wasn't like that. But the middle girl and me, I'm the baby. It wasn't just clothes. We was some roughnecks, and
Oh,
so they really would have tried to victimize us, because I feel like that's victimizing kids when you forcing y'all agenda on babies. Like, leave them kids alone. Let them figure themselves out on their own without grown people making it into anything crazy. Let the kids be kids. And I think now they don't. Look what's happening to poor little Zaya. Instead of just letting the child grow up, be 18, make a decision, you got the daddy and the stepmama pushing the child to do something that the baby might not even be ready for. And nobody thinks about, like, what if these poor babies change their mind? Like, and you done made them take it a step too far too early.
I feel like any judge that rule on those type of family matters, it should be an automatic 18 years old. Like, at least you gave them to the age of 18 because legally they're able to make their own decisions at this point.
Yeah, but it's just, I don't know. I just feel like it's a certain degree of forcing kids to grow up too fast. And I don't like it. Like, when we look at our own lives, some of us, especially who've lived a little bit more, you can see where you've had so many different evolutions of yourself. And it's like they want to stop children from even experiencing stuff on a normal, natural, organic level. Just, we got to force you into something because we need to label you. Like, let them kids be freaking kids. They're going to be all right. Let them be babies. But anyway, y'all finna go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good night,
That's what y'all
everyone.
got to do. Because, see, I don't sleep. But even though I don't sleep, y'all have got to go to bed.
Yes. Take a little
Yes.
nap before I wake up again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take them hips to bed. Take them
Night,
hips to bed
everyone.
and
Good
say your
night.
prayers. Don't be just laying down and falling asleep, snoring with your mouth hanging open. Say your prayers. And I will talk with y'all tomorrow. Everybody in the chat, thank y'all for hanging out with us. This was fun. I enjoyed it. This must be the slumber party edition. Okay. So y'all please hit the like button on the way out if you didn't hit it on the way in. Please and thank you. Also, make sure you hit that notification bell and click all so you'll know every time we go live over here on this porch. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already subscribed to the channel. We love having a good time and we'd love for you to be here. And also share the video. Somebody else might want to laugh, or maybe they just need to kill some time while they're driving. You never know. So make sure you share the videos too. I'm glad y'all stopped by. I enjoyed you. We'll talk again tomorrow. And remember, in case nobody else says it to you, God loves you. I love you. And ain't nothing you can do about it. Talk to y'all later. Bye.